what they had to. They got the player turnaround, ankle slam, Mappa with the haste. They want to get the kill out of the stun. 4 seconds there for a little bit of the turnaround. The stun is going to be able to put out time, but Liangi has that Sunder and Rioma pays.
He just go twice there. I think he was one of the reroll he made it out.
Rioma committing it, but this is a little bit of the bait. That's hard to save onto one. They will get the dunk out and another one, so it's a double kill. Link up is there. They're going to get the call onto two. So there's no snowball save. Global Silence comes down as well. Shy is here. Epicenter to follow. Right on top of the backline. The Beastmaster gets the backline. The Beastmaster is trying to find the Sand King, but he can't get the angle. Turn around with the roar on top of the Sven, and now that's a lot of damage. They get the Global Silence through, but this buyback might come in handy. Now the Echo Slam is turned around. They can't get the axe hunt in time. Stun is there. Sven walks away. Waters punch up, but he's stuck in the shards. They need to get on top of this TV somehow. Sven walking forward. Need some help. They get the blink in with the axe, but the silence there on top of the Terrorblade. Maybe all these stunts are worth it. Maybe he's got enough. No! Ryoma with the BKB, the Sandstorm. That, but a very easily won team fight. Excuse me, Hoodwink. Well, this is kind of awkward. The Epicenter's going to come down and bring over the Sven as well. You had to roll the silence down. And they'll save just for a little bit, but the points aren't there. And that'll be one kill, another Dunkaroo, the Epicenter to follow, and the call. Jesus, you're stuck, you're dunked, you're global silence once again. Epicenter right on top of the Terrorblade, but the turnaround Echo Slam. Liangi will get the Sunder, but it's nowhere near enough, and nowhere near soon enough either. Snowball in for what purpose, my friend? They will get the blink in on top of the Bane. The heals coming out from the Coddle might not come out in time, but the fissure block is there. Really nice fissure block. Actually, the Cookie comes out in time, and now the Troll is here. That's going to be enough. That Sky has the ultimate down. He will end up getting it off in time. Another batch is coming through. They might have gotten baited by the Troll here. Baiting it out right now. He'll be able to get it off as well, but the Yule Scepter is there. No BKB for him. So he's basically dead to rights right now, but the stuns are coming through. No BKB yet. Oh, he's so close. The Echo Slam comes out. For what purpose, my friend? All this time we were... The fact that the Ursa's front and center, the BKB is going to be able to come out as well as the Battle Trance, and now the damage is coming through. He's got himself locked on top of that Ursa, and now he turns his attention over to the Hex of Tiny. That's, as the Battle Trance going forward, the Doom is going to come down as well, so they finally get that angle. The Troll will certainly die. Before, oh my goodness, the damage. He wanted to take someone down with him though. The first step up on the high ground, they will finally get the Lycan down. They're trying to get the damage through, but he gets... Meanwhile, on the sideline, the Tiny has found an angle here, but tries coming over there with the commitment. They will get the buyback for the Ursa, but maybe not before they can kill the Tiny. That's a dead Coddle, however. Stun onto two. Wait, no, Matsu's still alive, and nothing will finally get the ultimate from the Troll World, but he's trying to get this stuff. He has the buyback from here for this one. Echo Slam! Double Echo Slam! Comes in, and the buybacks are flying through, but the Avalanche is there. Through, gets the kill. Everybody's coming back. A 10v10 fight. They will get the dieback of the Coddle. Zoom down on top of the Troll Warlord. He needs help. Dude, he's dead. There's no Troll. That's it. Got stuns onto two. Another Doom comes in. The Lycan is there. They will find the Bane, but the refresher, they didn't get the Troll Warlord, and that's going to be enough to get the kill onto one. Now onto two they go. There is the wolf fight down on top of the Troll Warlord, but the Fissure is blocking there. And now they won't find the Coddle, but he's able to get saved here. The Ursa's getting Omega kited, and they're going to be able to chase on the Enchantress right now. Playing around the Fissure, forced out to the low ground by the Snapfire, but Shy has to man fight somebody. This Ursa cannot die. This Ursa coming in, the Echo Slam for what purpose? They look at the stun and the damage. It's all there, and Venezuela may have done it as the Lycan chases down the one hope of Colombia. It's the Enchantress, but he got himself a double kill, and now the one person that had a buyback is coming into play. Enchantress doing everything they can at this point, buying time, but the Lycan's already riding it out inside of the base. The stuns are there, the healing, overall staff is there, but it's not. That was a lot used, but nice spear combo on top of the puck will be an easy kill for them. They walk forward now still. I mean, they do still want to make this fight happen. And there's the Lifestealer this time around. I'm not crazy. Shaddai killing everybody. The blink out. Oh, he got the blink out. Another puck is in as well. They are trying their best to get in. The Sonic Storm is down, but that's not really going to hit much of anything unless they're trying to pick up out of the back line. Renku is there. They have the Echo Slam available as well. And they find it onto the middle and the carry as they go in. They're trying to get right on top of the Morphling. He'll be able to live. The Disruption actually saved his life. Disruption save onto one. But the double BKB is there. And that's going to be pretty easy peasy. But they will get the Dream Coil down as well. And to kill Shaddai coming in. They are going to pop the Echo Slam out onto the bars. But the Arena Spear combo is there. Infest onto a creep just for a moment, turns around with the damage, but that's way too much. The Morphling does way too much work. Skill, dead to right's blinking, doesn't get the Echo Slam, isn't even gonna commit it as this Earthshaker, just the BKB comes out as well. They have the Echo Slam now down onto two with the turnaround play. That's a lot of damage, but there's nowhere near enough follow-up. Finally, the Lifestealer comes in with the rage, walking through the portal. Oh my goodness, the damage from this Morphling just kills him when he walks in, and everybody is trying to kill everybody else, except for Mr. Lens. He got caught with the root macro with the right click.
You end up dropping here with a few more hits, but turns it around. Arbolito will grab the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately that does put the toss in and drop into the backline. Nice spear right into the clutches of the Sand King. First strike in as well. That's enough damage. They will finally bring the in there. Arena's good. That's really awkward. On the backline they go, and there goes the Sven. Bye-bye. Hugna glimpse back, but this Sven needs some help here. He's getting completely sliced and diced right now. Still hitting your racks. Blink in, they aren't gonna all in the Asanti Mage right now, but they're finally, the Pugna healing comes in. They get the Static Storm down now. They just want to kill this stupid AM with the Static Storm. Isn't even gonna be enough. The spear is there. The glimpse back, they finally take the Aegis off the AM's hands. But what will you do now? The Blink Sandfar there. The Nature's Prophet with that TP comes out. And now the Sven's got that. Hold on. That's a ton of damage. This Sven has finally come into his own. God Strike, BKB, he's rocking in, needs one more hit, he'll get it. Liangi trying to man-fight this Sven right now. Talking about this man-fight, can it actually happen? Can the AM win? Yes, he can, and now he's going to turn his attention over to the Shark, the only anti-hero in the game. He's got himself an ultimate up in 1 second. Can he get it off in time? Yes, he can! And now on to Sven. The buyback comes out from the Disruptor, but this Tusk and Disruptor combo can't get the job done. Not against these two. Ultra kill for the AM.
Hello, 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 and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here today for more American qualifiers action for the Iesf World Championships, and you are joined by none other than Mr. Plate himself and myself, Malibu Jesus. Welcome one, welcome all. Plate, hello, sir. How are you today?
Action here today with me, and you know what? There's not a whole lot else to really talk about because, in my opinion, the most important thing that you can do when you play a game of Dota is to come together. And what better than an Olympic level event to bring not just people together but countries together as well. This is one of the highlights, I think, for Dota as a whole.
Absolutely. You know, Dota 2 is a prideful game. I think it's that's evident. But how else can you refine that other than to join hands with your fellow countrymen and show what you got against some of your in-region rivals? And we have just that coming up today. We've got two great series that we're going to bring to you on air. And I think our first one is none other than Argentina versus Peru.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yep, I believe that is correct. And Peru does seem to be one of those juggernauts in the region, Americas. They seem to have a lot of that highest level talent. I believe there was at least one Peruvian that was in TI. So I don't believe they're on this team, but you know, it is a hotbed of Dota for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Our Peruvian stack coming at you. Familiar names such as Dad, James, Adrian, Ganek, captained by Panda, I believe.
Yeah.
But so just to break down the format of this qualifier tournament, folks, we're going to take a look at our groups. So split into two groups. We'll be covering some action in Group B today, but Group A, we got Venezuela, Colombia, Panama, and Cuba. And over in Americas B, which we're going to see, today, we got Argentina, Chile, and Peru. Oh, and there are AB and BB as well. In Group AB, we have Ecuador, Canada, and GUA.
That's
Do
Guatemala.
me a favor. Guatemala, thank you. Thank you. And then in America's BB, we've got Brazil, Bolivia, and Uruguay. And these groups are reflecting the current standings, I believe, with the records. We're still pretty early in our group play, of course. These are best of threes played in a round robin fashion, and groups at the top, or the teams at the top of their groups, advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, this should be a pretty exciting playoffs, all things considered. And you know, today, of course, we've got ourselves Peru versus Argentina. Is going to be the first series of the day, followed by Venezuela versus Cuba. Both, actually, I would say all four of these teams have something to prove here at this play-in, trying to get to those playoffs. Peru versus Argentina. Peru, as we spoke about before, a hotbed of that Dota 2 community, but it's post, TI. We're in a new year of Dota 2 in the professional cycle, and it's a really good time to start off strong for a team like Argentina to come up and really usurp the status quo, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. And Argentina already starting with a hot hand, up 1-0 over their opponents of yesterday, Chile. So that Peru is going to be looking to claim the top of the groups to have an easier berth into the playoff stages, of course. But speaking about the post-TI, are you feeling the post-TI blues, Plate?
No.
Are you sad that a new champion's been crowned? No, why not?
I think the post-TI patch is the most found and solved patch of Dota. It's the only time in the year where the highest teams throw everything they can to win Dota games, and you can see it on full display, right? With the API changes, you can't see those pubs anymore. So, at this moment, we see the zoo and we see the ultra farming that's going on, and really, it's either you bend or you break to the meta.
Yeah, we did see the rise of the Helm of the Dom. That was inevitable, I feel, at Dota in its current state. But Falcons tend to stray away from it as the finals kind of fleshed out. Have you noticed any of the teams here in Iesf Americas, going back to the zoo?
Yeah,
the Helm Doms getting the summons.
Yeah, the Beastmaster and the Lycan seem to be priority bans for a lot of teams here. I've seen a lot of the Helm Dom buyers get picked up. It's pretty unique, actually, seeing the Americas play this Helm Dom style. It's not really a region known for that kind of, pushing and pulling style. They're very team fight oriented, very tempo, very swarm all over the map, and kill your opponents so that you can leverage farm that way. So it's really interesting to see the dynamics that are going on there.
Yeah, I think America's, strong laning. And then it's like, well, what comes after strong laning? I guess stronger laning and stronger map control.
Yeah.
Evidenced by that. Surely a proclivity of prominence of heroes like the Shaker, the Sand King, popularized by Malrine in the mid lane. But yeah, a lot of wombo combo team fights. And, it's a good combination of this go shove play style with skirmishing team fights, a little bit of repositioning on top, Magnus Tiny poking out here and there. I think it's in a really comfortable spot right now, and I'm interested to see what kind of shakeups we're going to experience in this this coming patch. Copium, of course. When is it going to land, Blade? Do you have any predictions?
I think in a couple of weeks, I'd imagine. I think they're still ironing some stuff out. I think one of the biggest things the patch is actually going to change that nobody's talking about is stacking. We saw at TI that triangle stack was an incredibly effective thing that teams were doing. Kind of gives you a super advantage. You're an Earthshaker, and you have a blink at like 10 minutes or something. Your second Echo Slam is with a blink. Like, get me out of these games, man.
Yeah, and those economical, features, maybe abuses, one would say, they really open up the game and kind of make the meta shifts possible. Like the Sand Kings or Shakers played from the mid role.
Yeah,
these are heroes that, like, I don't know, 6 months ago, like, you would see them experimented with in pubs, but not really locked down. Like, as like a first pick, first ban kind of go ahead green light. But yeah, I'm interested to see how the devs are gonna cook this one for sure. But
yeah, I feel like the Sand King is a really big example of that one too. You mentioned that it was a bit of a cook a lot of the time, and even before this patch, like, it wasn't even played or seen, period. People just did not respect it. But the epicenter damage increases in the Aghanim set there. People found out that a Daedalus with an Ags on a Sand King kind of deletes teams. I've done that a lot myself, right? In the position 1 role. Don't do that in your pubs. You're griefing your team. But, I'm a little bit curious to see what exactly is going to happen in this best of 3 series. Of course, it's going to be Peru versus Argentina. I don't think we're going to be seeing any cheese of the Sand King carry, but we could very well be seeing a Sand King in general.
Yeah, I know that the mid laners we got James in the mid lane. He is very flexible, can get in there with his melee mid laners and really just play any of it.
Yeah.
And take a look at that roster.
Well, that roster is going to comprise of Panda, James, Adrian, Genic, and Dad. A lot of these players have been very prominent in that Tier 2, Tier 3 scene before, even, playing in some of those qualifiers for Tier 1 tournaments as well. We've seen some of them take a couple of wins here and there in those places as well against incredibly strong teams. Peru is looking like, again, one of those dominant teams in their respective groups. So it would be a little bit of a surprise to not see them actually make it to the playoffs. So I think, again, they're kind of the favorites for this group at this moment to get into the playoffs and overcome their opponents here. Their opponents, of course, being Argentina, Valencia, Shifu, Hermit, Adashishke, and Iroha. So hopefully they'll be poised and ready. I think when you're going up against a team that is a little bit more favored, you have a couple of ways of approaching. You either play your own game and you just expect that your opponents won't deal with that style per se, or you can pull out some cheese, and cheese does work sometimes.
Yes. Yeah, I know South America, not a region necessarily known for its cheese, but had some good cheese in Brazil during my tenure there. So, maybe we'll see it come out today. Unfortunately, not covering any of our Brazil team's matches here on stream, but I think these teams are going to cook just fine for us today.
As long as the cook includes some dulce de leche, that stuff is really good.
Yeah, absolutely. After a long weekend with the family, I ate pretty well. I gotta lay off the dulce de leche for sure.
Yeah.
Especially with a lot of Dota ahead of us. I know I'm not gonna be moving around enough to balance that out, but and I'm excited to see what these teams are gonna cook up in our draft today. And waiting on just I think one more player here in our lobby. We still have about 5 minutes to go until game time, so any predictions today, Plate? Do you think, I know we were talking about the games yesterday. We saw one stretch out to 60 minutes and the rest were between 30 to 40. Not really too many draft differentials, mostly just teams, kind of having a more veteran skill base and just being able to win these games methodically. We saw heavy favorites at TI stretch these games out until they had a surefire like chance at the throne to go high ground and win. Have these teams been playing in a manner that's as disciplined, or have we seen a little more loosey goosey, fast and furious style kind of Dota?
I think it's been very team fight oriented. This is one of those regions that they love their 5-on-5 team fights. Even in one of the games yesterday, we saw a team that had an advantage. They had the Roshan. They started going up the enemy high ground, and that fight turned into a 10-on-10 team fight in front of the enemy base for basically what felt like no reason. But they were just that committed to the team fight. They were all in, both teams going in. The buyback buttons were being pressed. It was the team without the Roshan that held on, though, and I believe eventually they even took that game, which was a bit surprising. But yeah, if you're a little bit easy on the stomach there, you might want to prepare yourself a little bit, because these teams do go all out in those team fights.
Yeah, it's going to be an action-packed series for sure, and we got 2 of them today. It's just what better way to end the weekend and slide right into a new week. And we got matches today, we got matches tomorrow. Man, we are it's an embarrassment of riches over here on the American qualifiers. Now,
and it's a shame too that we can't even watch all the games. There's so many games happening at the same time. We can only get so many, so we're trying to give you guys the best the best series possible. But I mean, there are going to be games and moments in other series that we'll not even see, and they're going to be just as amazing too.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we catch all of the fan favorites, but I know there'll be some folks wishing to catch their own games. But you know what? Maybe if you wanna see your favorite team, your national team covered, let us know in chat, let us know on socials, give us some feedback. Vouch for your squad, support your players, and maybe you can turn the tide and get your friends on stream. Never hurts. Like what's this saying? The squeaky wheel gets the grease, right?
That's true. That's very true. I've never heard that before, but that does hit the nail on the nose.
Oh, I was thinking back to like the chefs and meta. Do you remember when Slardar mid was trying to be popularized and it first came onto the scene? South America was a region that tried to really hammer it home, popularize it. Do you think that the Sand King, the Earthshaker are just further derivations of this?
I think there's always been a hole for that mid role where you need that tanky team fighting mid laner, that melee, where your off laner necessarily doesn't fill that role. And I think the Slardar mid, right when the facets and the innates came out, you saw, oh, well, my Slardar now just gets regen for being in the river, and the role that needs the regen the most for effective trading is the mid. So people put it mid. It turned out that it was okay. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't terrible. I had good bad matchups, but I think the difference is with the Earthshakers and the Sand Kings, Primal, for example, it doesn't matter if you have a bad matchup. You just go farm anyway. Slaughter can't do that, so there's a little bit more differentiation there. But ultimately, yeah, I think this is one of those regions that loves to push the envelope and experiment. And I definitely think there's some strats that have happened in Americas that other regions have just straight up copied. Yeah.
I think, as you mentioned, you said a Primal, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And I think Primal could also be that big stack buster kind of mid laner. Trample with a pulverize on top of it. You just smoke yourself first. You can do that all uninterrupted or unaccosted by the creeps. They won't aggro. We're cooking.
I remember
we're cooking.
a long time ago there was axe wyvern as stack takers, and you could hold and brace the axe and he would still spin. So you just like omega stack your triangle with as much as possible, and then your axe would have blink, blade mail, BKB at 15 minutes, and it was like impossible to deal with. So I think there's always been this sort of hint of really good stack takers being incredibly meta, and I think this is kind of the patch where people are going, okay, well, does the carry or does the mid laner pick even matter if I can just make stacks? Does the lane even matter at this point, right? I think there's a lot of questions right now that the patch has kind of asked us, and we've got our answers.
Yeah, it's just how can we further split and break the game at this point, you know? What will break the game more, like gold experience, lane tower pressure, a dance between the two? I think I saw yesterday in one of the matches that you were covering with Toltris, I think it was the Radiant side, they'd stacked for themselves, but the enemy team had an Earthshaker, and they were able to invade and steal stacks. Now I'm wondering if the next evolution of this is, can you draft in a way that will be able to go aggro and take enemy stacks, like, you know, rendering the time that they're paused for spent stacking just, you know, useless essentially.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering if that's the next kind of push.
I do also wonder if that's kind of the next evolution, right? Because the meta typically, even if it's solved, quote unquote, still evolves beyond a point. It's just that right now, this is what we think is the strongest version of Dota possible. The Earthshaker did take the stack in that game, however, it did still lose. So taking the enemy stack isn't always necessarily gonna win you the game, but it is a good start. So I wonder what the mechanisms are going to be, both for invading the triangle or defending it. I think what teams have kind of realized is the ancient stack is a little bit too greedy, but the hard camp stack, if you can take that from your opponents, that's pretty safe.
Yeah, especially if you don't aggro both of them, usually you can kind of get in, take it, get out on that hard camp. Not always unscathed, but you know, well off enough.
Yeah, especially if you're playing a hero like a Puck or a Quad, you just go in, like you can Sonic Wave it, for example. I've seen people do that many times. It's just, or a Puck, Orb, whatever, right? You can do that from a distance, doesn't really matter. It's pretty easy to take that stack, considering it's on the edge, right? Closest to the river, you can just go in and take it to yourself, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have a full lobby. We are finalizing our players here. It does look we'll solidify that player information here after some confirmation from our admin and our production staff. And just want to go ahead and shout out our production staff for the day, the folks behind the scenes make this show happen. And I know that just a little bit of background, we didn't do a super full introduction for myself and Plate, but Plate, this stretch is your first broadcast where you are being handed production, right? You don't have to do the laborious tasks of, you know, camera work, running the OBS, switching the scenes, a little peek behind the curtain here. But folks, if you are out there watching, production makes it all happen, and the show is infinitely better for their efforts. So give your producers, give your folks behind the scenes some credit, and a couple dubs in the chat for them.
Yeah, I think people seem to underestimate the amount of burden that production actually has on their shoulders, right? People will spam the T tours and whatnot, but it's just like casting up by itself is already hard enough, and doing production is also a full-time job. I'm just so relieved to have a production team that's incredibly capable of, you know, giving you guys incredibly high content here. And you know, it's pretty nice not needing to deal with the production L's myself, but that's okay. We, you know, as casters, we kind of get a little bit more of the, I guess, the limelight because our faces are on the screen, people can hear our voices, but ultimately it is the production that allows us to have a voice to begin with. So shout out to you guys.
Yeah, limelight, you know, targeting, they go hand in hand, right?
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah. Who's that guy with long hair and a beard? I hate him.
Oh,
I hate Malibu. Jesus.
That Plate guy? Hello? He has the same thing? What are you talking about?
But no one could hate you, Plate. No one could hate you. Come on.
I wish.
But, ooh. So before we get into our lobby here, Plate, anything that you want to see today that maybe you didn't get a chance to see yesterday?
I saw both a Lycan and a Beastmaster. I also saw Tinker get banned like twice. I don't know if there's a Tinker specialist here or what, but I wonder if that's sort of what the region's solution is to the zoo, is this Tinker just deep pushing all the waves, keeping the lanes pushed out. That could be a solution. I'd be interested to see it.
Yeah, great deep push, especially with the translocator facet. You know, your shield gets popped, blink forward, get a little dispel, bada bing, bada boom. It's kind of a free get out of jail card, you know, get out of jail free card. Also, I think back to Satanic Tinker, TI, like, that's not something you want to deal with. As these offlaners that really love to get this farm, it's like, well, if I can't hit in lane, I'm probably not going to get too much farm unless I'm like a Beastmaster and I got my boars to work with. Then it's like 40, 50 damage at best, unless you have double boar.
Yeah, it's not going to be ideal for you for sure. And you know, we've got the draft here ahead of us now.
Ooh.
Finally, I know.
What
look
a treat.
at that. Ooh, we get to see the heroes. SF ban. I feel like this is one of the more standard bans of the region. Like, put it the mid, the carry. Who cares? IDC, Quab, and one of those other bans where you get complete and utter free games. You really don't have a bad matchup on that hero, to be honest. So I like a lot of these bans so far.
Yeah. And just a quick factoid, it looks like Wonder Kid will be playing mid lane for Peru instead of James.
Okay.
I don't think that's an alias either. Oh no, it is an alternate ID. Never mind. That's why you'll always click the link and explore the player information chat. You know, want to make sure that you're getting all the info. But yeah, first wave of bans coming out nice and quick for us. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. Peru not wanting to go against.
There it is.
Yeah. You gotta go Shaker, right?
I feel like that's an obligation to go Shaker in this position. I don't think you can really spin it either way. Shaker might be a bit of a bait into the Beastmaster though, because you do open yourself up to really not having a good lane. Earthshaker typically before used to be that first pick type hero, and I think a lot of those mid matchups have been solved. We saw Shaker really struggle at TI in the second half of the tournament, and I'm a little bit worried that if they do go for something like that, it would be a problem. But yeah, this is something we saw yesterday actually as a counter to the Beast was the Enchantress.
Right. Just steal the boar. And I think we saw this also at TI. There was a fair amount of Enchantress from snaking primarily, which caused the Beastmaster to delineate and not even skill boars for a bit.
Yeah, that is definitely not what you want to be doing on the Beastmaster. I mean, the Wild Axes are a decent enough item. There's basically Fury Swipes on an ability. Every time you throw your axes, the next one deals more damage. So, you know, that used to be a build for a while, Magic Damage Beastmaster, Kaya walking at people and then like 2 or 3 shotting them with axes, but hasn't really evolved past that point. I think we've seen people just go back to the Helm of the Overlord, considering how good Helmadon is, period.
Yeah. I mean, Helm of the Dominator you can kind of deal with a little bit, but then once it gets to that Ancient with the Overlord, oh my god. It's like, how do I kill this?
I know. And that is, I think, you know, an extension as well of why we see the Life Stealer. Fun fact, I think we could see one this game. You get the Gore Storm, eat an Ancient Creep, and then invade the enemy carry and kill him. That does work, believe me, I've done it before, and they do rage quit.
So take that one into your pubs and torture, terrorize any any Helmdom enjoyer, any Helm of the Overlord enjoyer. But we do see a beefy tricore of strength heroes banned out from the side of Argentina. No Mars, no Shaker, and no Sand King.
I think the Mars ban is mostly because the Snapfire is still in the pool, and I think in this patch you can't allow a team to get both. It's just too much damage, too much control. Snapfire is one of those heroes that's been on the uppity up, and I think we could still see that pick alongside the Beastmaster specifically. You can cookie one of the boars in. Oh, they have to take it instead. Peru are gonna go double down on that.
Yeah. Now, a hero that offers similar control in my eyes as a substitute to the Mars. Do you think we could see a Peru Magnus?
10 seconds.
Lanes well with the Enchantress. You get the cookie forward for an easy skewer back.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think the problem with Mag is that
Dire team
typically Mag is that abduction type hero, right? You don't want to
Mhm.
play around RP necessarily. You just want to yoink people back into your base, but we haven't really seen that work. I think heroes are too tanky for that kind of style of play right now. Auras are coming in. You have a Clockwork now that can hook
Yeah,
shot,
the
find
Clockwork.
Snapfire.
Yeah, Clockwork certainly gums that up.
Yeah.
Yep. But now, I'm thinking. You thinking Hood 4, Clock 5?
I think you could go either way, to be honest. I wouldn't be upset at the Hoodwink 4, but the Clock does deal with the Enchantress creep pretty well with the Battery Assault. If
Mhm.
they want to do that instead. I don't know, it's up to them, to be honest. Maybe you don't want to put the double melee line into the Enchantress, but... Ooh, wow, that's a new one. I was never
That's
guessed
a way
that.
to deal with the beast. Yeah.
Yeah,
You could even run this as a Kunkka 1. You know, you just mirror Kunkka 1, Kunkka 2, kind of just follow the Beastmaster around if you have the flex with your later picks available.
10 seconds remaining.
definitely. Something we could also see from Peru is a Gyrocopter to lane into the Beastmaster, and then you flex the Kunkka 3
Sure.
or mid. That's one of the bigger options. I believe Skeeter played that a lot at TI in this matchup specifically, was into the Beastmaster. You just kill the boars with level 2 flat cannon, and then
Yeah.
you can also harass the Hoodwink if they're trying to cast spells on you with the flat cannon as well. So it's not a terrible option. And with the Enchantress, you could get a stun creep as well to keep people in your rocket barrage, which is something that the Hoodwink cannot deal with at all.
Absolutely. And Gyrocopter certainly is one of Dad's most played heroes
Okay,
for the Peruvian
America's
roster.
classic.
Yeah.
America's classic.
A la heroic, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Disgusting, but beautiful.
10
That right-click damage from Rot adds up so fast, and if you get a couple levels in your barrier, you know, your flesh heap, that damage block, I mean, it renders the Beastmaster summons ineffective.
Yeah. The other thing too is the Hoodwink Bushwhack, I think, does instances of damage in very small ticks over a longer period, and I think if you just press Flesh Heap, you take no damage from Bushwhack, period. Acorn Shot as well is one of those things that you negate a lot of the damage from, and the Battery Assault as well from the Clockwork is just small instances of damage that the Flesh Heap will be able to render completely useless. This is not a bad Pudge game at all, considering how good Flesh Heap is in this lineup.
Yeah, and I mean, for those of you that are not Pudge aficionados out there, damage block from Flesh Heap is to damage sources of all types, not just attack damage. So,
Yeah.
the more you know. Oh, okay, that's a decent answer. That's a
Okay.
decent answer to the Pudge, yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing too about the Ursa is that you have the overpower to break through the Enchantress untouchable as well. It does not care about that whatsoever. So they did need something to deal with the Enchantress, something that could land against the Pudge. If you get comboed by Kunkka, you needed a hero that could withstand that. So the Ursa does all of those things. It is probably the only carry pick in this, position I would have considered.
Or offlane pick.
Oh, well, then you
Or-
put Beastmaster mid. Yeah, that's true.
Or offlane pick, yeah. We know we didn't think we'd see it, but game 4 we saw it in the finals.
Yeah.
And I mean, Argentina, it's a best of 3. They could experiment a little bit. You go down a game, big deal. So what? We gave it a shot.
We just 2-0. We just reverse sweep, easy peasy.
Exactly. All right, final bands coming out. No Timbersaw, no Storm. I mean, both of those speak to me. Would have been great mids for Argentina. So Peru with the read that it's going to be a Beastmaster offlane. What are you anticipating here for our final picks, Blade?
I think you desperately need a ranged core on Argentina. I don't know if you can get away with picking another melee here. I think that opens you up a little bit too much to a possible, like, Monkey King, for example, from Peru that would
Yeah.
do pretty well into you. So, ranged, I mean, hero that could play mid or carry, there are not a lot. There's very few and far between. Argentina will ban the Monkey King, so maybe they are going to go for another melee hero here, but again, could be very, very susceptible.
Shaker made it no, he didn't. I'm a liar.
No,
I'm
he
sorry.
did not. That's okay, I forgive you.
If there's one thing about me, you know, it's I'm gonna lie.
True. I mean, what?
5 seconds.
How do you... what? Last pick here. Yeah,
Range
my Mind
core.
Palace is empty, to be honest.
Team pick.
Pango, that's not a ranged core at all.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But it's a fairly good diffusal game. You know, Pudge can just turn that rod on. You got Tidebringer to play irrespective of mana, but you know, your sports need to cast the spells. Swashbuckle damage adds up kind of nicely.
5 seconds remaining.
My instinct is Medusa for Peru, but I don't know if that's... Pango builds Diffusal Blade. Naturally, Ursa can build a Diffusal
Right.
Blade. Clock has mana burn.
Troll.
Troll. Okay.
Now select your
Not a bad response.
Yeah,
Saw
with the
this hero with
BKB on Troll, you can run down the Pango roll.
Yeah. Lets you fight into the Ursa. Decent laning as well. Get a little bit of extra armor should the Acorn Shot come out.
Yeah, I think
Switch
the
over to your
break
melee stance. Yeah.
from Hoodwink is also purgeable, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
If you wanted to go
So-
for the Ags at some point as well. It's good against
You
the
can
Ursa
dispel
because you...
the overpower.
Exactly. And I believe Pango
Alright.
Shield is also dispellable, if I'm not
It
also
is.
mistaken. So there's
Yeah.
a lot of stuff here. And the Hoodwink Scurry. Get rid of that too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Once you get
stuff
level
here.
10, once you get level 10, you can get 3 charges though, so it's not as punishing. But yeah, it'll certainly tear you out of the trees. But let's take a look at the rest of the lineup here. We've got Panda on the 5 Enchantress, Adrian on the 4 Snapfire. Ooh, excuse me. And it's going to be Gnek on the 3 Pudge, Wonder Kid on the mid Kunkka, Dad on the 1 Troll. And as far as Argentina, what are we cooking with here, Blade? Got Hermit?
I think we got Hermit 3. That's going to be a... I would imagine that's a Hoodwink 4 on Gato. Runaway playing that 5 clock. Valencia on the carry. Ursa. And then you have yourself the mid Pango.
Oh, can't wait. Can't wait to get this one underway. You know, I feel like we've been waiting for so long, building up to this. You got any predictions of like our timings that we're looking at? What are our strategies? You know, we leaned so heavily into the stack taking, and now I'm just looking at this and I'm like, no, this is just gonna be run at you, Dota. I think.
Hey, Kisses can take stacks. Don't get it twisted. The Snapfire could if they wanted to.
You're right.
Get an early Kaya, turn into a core. Let's go. But in terms of timings, I think it really comes down to this Pudge for this
Okay.
Radiant side here. If Gena can get off to a good start and go 10-0, then you're looking at an incredibly strong start. If he goes 0-10, it's probably game over. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel pretty polarizing.
All right, so it's all on Peru here to make this Pudge work in Game 1 of our Iesf America's Qualifiers. We're here in Day 2, Group B, and you've got Mr. Plate, myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you the action. Welcome one, welcome all. Plate, are we gonna see a Bounty Rune First Blood? Call it
The
now.
battle
No.
begins.
Absolutely
No.
not.
All right.
Nope, not even close. As much as I would love to, but no, I think all eyes on Genic, and additionally all eyes on Dad. I mean, this is your last pick, Troll Warlord. He gets the carry-on carry matchup, the carry-on game matchup, and this is what he wants to go for, so I'm pretty excited to see how this pans out, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just making sure that I had some
That is-
settings to adjust. We are all good though. Once you already lose a fair amount of health here in the top lane.
Yeah. Very surprised actually to see Fat Lung go for a Little Shredder instead of Scatterblast. That's probably the thing that I'm a little bit most confused with. The Little Shredder level 1 just as a trading tool does so much work into both the Clockwork and in Ursa, so very surprised to see the Scatterblast.
Yeah. I mean, I think offlane Pudge, I think, is really strong right clicks as well. You know, you get that minus armor up, you are really cooking. Connect. Yannick able to dodge the first cogs, and the second one does not come out from Runaway. So the first salvo of spells seems to be a bit of a bust for Argentina.
Yeah, and that's going to put Peru in a really strong position. You might not think that, oh yeah, misusing a cogs is going to be a big deal, but you know, Balenci can't really help the Clockwork here. Runaway is basically, whenever he uses cogs, he's putting himself on an island, unless the Ursa's in there already.
Yeah. And oh no, back and forth between the cogs. It's gonna be a first blood for Peru. Yannick gonna claim that one. And you know, I think we maybe called it wrong in the draft. It's a 4 Pudge, brother.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's a 4 Pudge and a 3 Snapfire.
Yeah, this is a cook. This is definitely a cook.
Yeah. I know, but let's let him stand in the kitchen and the single tree on that bottom lane. Bushwhack lands. But you're not gonna get another kill top side as the Pudge does fall off camp. We need to show a little bit of love to our boys down here on the bottom side of the map. Taking a look at our CS. How do you think they're doing?
The CS is crushing it for Peru right now. This is one of those problems. You talk about the heavy favorites of Peru in this game, and one of those really key factors you're thinking about is the laning prowess of a team as good as Peru. This is... Troll Warlord is one of those heroes that will just out-CS opponents.
Yep. Might see another hero kill coming out top. Looking out, Yannick not gonna get out. Overpower landing. And wait, how is Clockwork 3? With all of this stuff.
He's not dying.
Hold that thought. Ungato trying to get out to the safety of his tower will not have such luck. The last spear lands from Michiquito. Another kill, go to Peru.
Now this is a complete bloodbath. This is the kind of Dota we love to see here. But it is favoring Peru right now, I will say. Getting kills is one thing, yes, and the kills are pretty even, but the CS is the problem here. 4 CS, 5 CS at this stage of the game is about 200 gold or so. And there's a team that's dominating right now.
Yeah, already about a 1k difference, and the action mid, X pulling him back. The Beastmaster, likely not for this world, but we are everywhere. Look at that. Peru gets the hook, Ungato pulled back, and Ungato es muerte. Unlucky.
Well, this Pudge, man, it's got 4 kill participation in 4 minutes. Dream Pudge 4 game so far.
It's the Pudge flu game coming out for sure. Flesh heap adding up. My god. Shifu, bottom side, a little low. 13 Wanda. Work with the salve ticking away.
I'm pretty impressed by Dad's CSing so far, but again, it doesn't really feel like the Pango's been able to go into lane. Enchantress is... Every time Pango tries to go into lane, you're just going to see Enchantress walk at them with the Hellbear Smasher.
Mm-hmm.
And
it adds up.
You can't do anything.
No, I think you are pretty much playing the sacrificial off-laner role here. You do have Gato stacking for you in the triangle. But looking to get a kill here on your neck.
Enchantress is here top.
Advance. Oh, through the twin gate, Enchantress arrives. That lung low pops the snap region, but no, the Dire safe lane getting low. The Scatterblast to land your neck. Will he get the kill? Yes! And Panda joining the fray. Big bushwhack, but not enough damage or control to do much.
That was such a nice play by Peru there. They just used the Snapfire and Pudge as bait. You get enticed, you're Clockwork and an Ursa, you think you can get the kill, right? Power up those Fury swipes, but the moment that the Enchantress comes, what the hell, Bear Smasher, the attack speed slow, the AoE damage is way too much.
Yeah, this you can't even really mitigate this early damage, you know? How do you offset this massive creep? You're not even creeping this camp at this level.
Oh my
It's coming out for you. Oh no, Yannick. Finding kills.
I had to highlight that hook. The Enchantress was using the Pine Cone to get the right clicks in and then moved it out of the way when the hook was coming out.
The coordination between this Nationals team, Peru, firing on all cylinders, diving the tier 1 tower top. Let's see what kind of damage they can do. Runaway, not living up to his name just yet. Whoa, the War Raider, alright, on his tail with the neck, and that's gonna be a dead Clockwork. 7 flesh heap stacks before 7 minutes. Can you believe it?
1 flesh heap per minute is what we call FHPM. and when it's at 1, it's really good.
Yeah, we gotta work at that FHPM higher folks.
Yep.
Peru do bring down the off-lane Pangolier, invading for the Wisdom Shrine. Wonder Kid able to force Hoodwink off, and oh my god, that's a dead Hoodwink. Double Wisdom Shrine going in favor of Peru. And we are off to the races here in game 1. 5k lead essentially mounted up here for Peru. Can Argentina stop bleeding?
Well, they're just...
No, a big roar under the tower, but Dad will have the battle chance to work with. Bit of a reset. Shifu fishing, but just for CS.
Dad was not even in danger of dying there. He got roared and whatever, but he still has that battle trance ready to go. It's not even close to pressuring his life here.
No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh no. God does level 2. This is mode despair. Enchantress just picking off the big creeps in your stack as well. And bringing the summons mid. The little skeleton damage buff. Tanking the tower. Torrent to land. Hermit on the back foot. But a bushwhack to control the Kunkka with the hook to get him out of danger. Yannick, Savior, and Demon. It just depends on which side of this game you're on.
I think if you're Argentina, you have to get the band-aid, get the first aid kit out, stop the bleeding. Leave Peru alone. You need levels on your subs, man. Hoodwink level 2 at 8 minutes is pure despair mode.
Yeah.
Much has more flesh. Much has more flesh heaps than you have levels.
Yeah, problematic to say the least. As the boat lands and all aboard as Shifu trying to get out, will use the Rolling Thunder. Looks like he has Thunderbolt, so he's a little fast. Is that correct? Does he have Thunderbolt?
Yeah, he does have Thunderbolt. Yep, that is pretty. That is pretty unique.
Yeah, I feel like double jump is the way to go, but maybe just reading that Enchantress can remove that shield. So it's like, why am I going to invest in that? You know?
Yeah, yeah. And I think maybe the way they want to play these fights is burst, right? You don't want these long drawn-out fights against things like the Pudge, who can use that effective HP to his advantage. You want to burst down the troll. Exactly. You just want to burst them down. So I do see the Thunderbolt being an option here.
Certainly.
You also need to run away from the battle trance as well with the BKB. That's another... There's just... It's despair for Argentina right now.
Absolutely. You framed it quite well as we look at the frame of this game. Peru singing to the tune of an 8,000 gold lead, just shy of 10 minutes. Wonder Kid misses with a torrent, but, you know, not worse for wear by any means.
Now, if you're Argentina, you do have heroes and abilities to play around. You just have to get there, right? The Hoodwink ulti does do a lot of damage. You have the hook shot for initiations. Follow up, right? Just get... Oh, Hermit is not going Helmadom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is a bad game. This is not a good game for Argentina here.
Yeah. It is a nice catch-up mechanism, but we will see if any catch-up can be had here, or if it's just going to be squirrel mustard being made. Yeah, Gato under his own tier 2 tower. What can you do? If you're going to bleed out, maybe just offering up your Hoodwink as a sacrificial lamb. I think that might be the best course of action.
I'm honestly really surprised that Wonder Kid went for a Blade Mail, considering Argentina deals no damage.
Yeah,
so there's no damage to reflect.
Oh.
It's like, okay, man.
You know, he's just practicing his methods for maybe a more competitive game. However, run away, pushing him away from your neck. Wonder Kid, is he able to get in there? No, the kisses land. Fatal flaw for Ursa. As Balenci off the map for 20.
If I'm Argentina, I'm asking Hermit, can you send Boars to cut the waves, and then we're gonna farm Peru's jungle, because you've lost a tier 2 tower before Roshan at 12 minutes. You have no map anymore, so you have to use your opponents.
Yeah, we might just see them make that move to use the opponent's map. You know, Argentina with a 3-person smoke. Beastmaster is included in this trio with the roar available. Maybe the most likely to get a kill, but now at a 12k deficit with Roshan being threatened, unlikely.
Battle Fury and the Treads finished on Troll Warlord already. Then the Roshan. They want to go for this.
Off cam, yeah. No hook shot. They hear the battle trance, but the big bushwhack pulling all 3 in. Rolling Thunder coming into the Clockwork Cogs, and it is a disaster. Roar coming out, controlling the troll, but he's still... Okay, no mana. He's walking out. Yanek arriving with the blink on the scene. Gets the hook shot in. 1 dead per side. Argentina finally punching up in the weight class, but Balenci arriving dad low. They do bring down the Pango. Yanek with the double, looking to make it a triple. The troll falls. Hermit gets a kill buyback from the Hoodwink, TPing into the outpost. Oh, big blast from the Kunkka, bringing him down. Balenci trying to get the creep, but his greed will be his undoing. The gunblade of Wonder Kid finds its mark.
Unfortunately, that fight happens. Like, the fight is good. It's a really nice fight to play, but the problem is, it's 13 minutes and your subs still don't have level 10. So you go in, you take this engagement, but they can just only walk around.
Wait, they don't have level 6!
No, they don't. Like, look at the clock. He's like 1 creep away. There he goes. He finally has it.
There he does.
But you couldn't hook shot into the pit. You don't have a rocket flare to get vision on the pit either. And then when you do commit your roll and your roar, they're not on the same target. So you're just splitting all this damage. It's not effective. And you lose the fight pretty convincingly.
Yeah. You know, I do like the gumption, you know, the initiative that Argentina shows. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Hermit falling under the tier 2. But, you know, the willingness to try to make a play even when the deck is stacked against you speaks to the morale, maybe the motion of this team. Maybe they just needed a warm-up game, you know?
Well, you can't just sit back and do nothing in this game state, right? Like, it's 19-4. Getting a kill at this point will give you 1,000 gold.
They did double their kills from that Roshan engagement.
There's a blink on Pudge. Oh my gosh.
Oh! Runaway tries to cancel the blink with the blood grenade, but it comes out a little too slow. Okay, hook shot into the Lotus Pool. This is a great terrain to fight in if you are a Clockwork Yanek with no mana, going for that 3rd cog bounce, finds it. Shifu with the roll. Dad here to defend his Pudge. Dismember controlling the Clockwork, but not for long. However, clock does fall. Shifu trying to find his way out of the maze. Will get Pudge killed. Big gold bounty going his way, but he will give up the ghost to this troll, dashing to the high ground, but he will not escape. The axes land, flying true.
I think if he went to the right and the trees on the Pango, swashbuckle in there and break the vision, he probably can make it out. But it's already impossible. That Lotus Pool makes it impossible to roll if you're not already in a great position. Mm-hmm. But getting that kill, again, it is a net positive for them.
Yep. Yeah, you know, it feels like a bit of a dosage of copium at this point, but any way that you can delay the game, keep Peru from advancing on your base, buy some time for this Ursa. You know, it's I mean,
don't
this
look at the
place-
graph. Don't look at the graph.
My God, the XD spray. Who has that? What team has that XD spray? Well, more on that later. Unek trying to lock down Balinci. The kisses are flying. X gonna pull that Ursa back right into the molten lava, but no. Balinci able to get out. Ward placed down by Unek. Oh, the hook shot interrupts Wonder Kid's aggression under the tier 3 tower. He will escape. Roar controlling, but not enough to control the Ursa. Does go down. Unek locked into place. Shifu picking up another bounty from the Pudge, and now Sentinel trying to prolong this fight in their base, but Peru with the reset.
Considering how dominant this Pudge is, I think we're still forgetting that this is a position 1 Ursa who's about to be less net worth than the Enchantress.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
He's not had a game so far. He got completely shut down in the lane. The Battle Fury timing really being this late means that you can't go into the jungle and farm as effectively. You're dealing with a hero that has a Battle Fury, a hero that, you know, Punkage can just cleave waves solo, and Snapfire farms very fast, incredibly fast, criminally fast. So there's just a lot
Absolutely.
of things that the Ursa has to do to get uphill here, but diving tier 3 towers is a start. Oh no, Balinci, you do not want to be here. That's not a neutral.
No, that's not your tier 3 tower. What are you doing? Gato gets brought down, and Balinci. Okay, Balinci is safe for now.
Dire are scanning.
Plate, did you see that that smoke graphic on the Radiant Heroes there?
I did see that, yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Maybe some spaghetti code coming out from Dota in the update. I saw the coordinator was somewhat offline, but this tier 3 tower also offline now, thanks to the efforts of Peru advancing. Gonna tear down the first lane of barracks, but Shifu has something to say about that. Rolling Thunder on the back line, and Gato trying to get the roll. They do after the roar follow-up out of the troll. Will they bring him down? He gets off the battle trance, cleaving 3 dead for the Dire. A reversal of fortune. That lives up 4 dead now, and GG called just shy of 20 minutes. Peru take game 1 in stunning, dominating fashion.
We did talk a little bit about how favored Peru was in this matchup, and it just felt like they could do whatever they wanted. And the lanes, right? This was a game where the lanes were won, and that was it. The end of the game happened, I feel like, pretty shortly after that. Yannick and Snapfire in this top lane just completely set the tempo for the rest of the fight and for the rest of the game here. I mean, this was a masterclass in Pudge gameplay.
Absolutely. Yannick just seemingly everywhere, smotheringly so on the map. Got that early blink dagger involved. You mentioned he had 4 or 5 stacks of flesh heap and just as many kills that were on the map. We touched on seven stacks for 7 minutes. Just an unreal movement from Peru. These are players that have played together on and off for quite some time. You got to imagine their comms are stellar. So the chemistry's there, the comms are there. They have an identity of team already, and it's certainly showing in this highlight reel. Do you think that we will see a similar reel in game 2?
I think if you're Argentina, the best way to go about this next game, get supports that can win lanes. The Hoodwink and the Clock, the Clock Ursa lane doesn't have a lot of oomph to it, to be honest. And I think the Hoodwink as well kind of struggle. So, you know, I want to see like Jakiros come out, Undying, right? Like heroes that just win lanes for you, and then you can use that lane advantage to move forward and help your cores out, because Balinci, Shifu, and Hermit, you know, they were playing with a level 2 Hoodwink at 8 minutes. That's just, you know, you're basically down a hero, and it's not on Gato's fault. He just got outplayed, right? Like that's the state of the game you're in. So Yannick on the other side, just easy MVP in my opinion. The guy took over the game and just carried, to be honest.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Yannick just dominating his own lane and then expanding his influence across the rest of the map, making sure the mid and the off lane were shut down as well. We saw that early movement from Panda and Michikito on the 5 Enchantress through the Twin Gate, just really solidifying the end of that laning stage as well. But yeah, for me, as you mentioned, play Yannick, MVP in game 1. I have to see if Argentina can get those lane dominating supports and have a chance at breathing some air into game 2.
Yeah, I think, what this graphic doesn't show is, very importantly, Genic having an FHPM of nearly 1. It was 0.8 or 9, which is, of course, the flesh heat per minute. That's the only graph or stat that Pudges care about.
Yep. I think he's probably got a whiteboard on his wall. Just with that column. He's like, 0.08
every time he gets a kill.
0.80.
Every time he gets a kill, he just marks it down in the middle of a fight. He's marking down his flesh heap states.
He gets a gold star, or silver star, or bronze star based on his flesh heap per minute stat at the end of every day of competitive play. But yeah, establishment of dominance from Peru in game 1. And folks, we are going to take a brief intermission, let both teams get a breath of fresh air, and come back to the drawing board for game 2. We will see if Argentina can fight back and extend the series, or if it's just going to be Peruvian dominance in our first series of the day. But Plate and I will see you back here in a few minutes. Hello, and welcome back, America's Dota 2 fans! We are here for Game 2 of Argentina versus Peru, and you're trapped with myself, Malibu Jesus, and blessed by Mr. Plate, his presence here today. Hello, Plate. What do you want to see here in Game 2?
I want to see Argentina have supports that aren't level 2 at 8 minutes. That's what I want to see. I want to see Argentina, hopefully... I know. I feel it in your face too. I want to see
right.
maybe do some wacky lane stuff, man. Like rotate, start a tri lane. Just start tri laning at minute 1, kill the enemy core, and then leave. Right? Like we've seen teams do this in the past, especially in the enemy offlane where the wave is so far pushed up. Just kill them and then go back and act like nothing ever happened. Right? It works.
Yep. Yeah, it's simple. Especially if you can get them to TP to lane after like an extended skirmish on a bounty rune. You know, you kill them twice, or kill them after the TP, and they have to walk back, and all of a sudden this core's left without a support for about a full minute and a half. Be a great way to start the game if you're Argentina, but I don't know if Peru's gonna let them get that easy of a start.
Yeah, the CSing was a big problem. You look at the CS charts and it was like 80 CS to 30 or something like that on the carries, and you really have to fix that problem somehow. I don't know whether that's you just go full lanes and you ignore, like you say, hey, we're just gonna get the lanes even, and then we don't care if we get out team fought or whatever later on. We cannot screw up the first 15 minutes of the game. That minute 4 rotation by both supports going into mid and killing Hermit was a really big, made a really big play and impact as well in the game. I think the way that Argentina used tempo in their early game, they had self-sufficient cores in their lanes. I mean, I was very surprised that the Snapfire could just sit there alone against both the Clockwork and an Ursa, but at that point they were so far behind, it didn't matter if the Snapfire was alone or if the Snapfire wasn't even there. The Ursa couldn't lane, period.
Absolutely, and it seemed like the movement of Peru utilized the Twin Gate, just used like the river movement, so TPs were always ready. Should the Snapfire be in danger, they could respond to that. And you also touched during the game 1, why does Snapfire have Scatterblast level 1? Well, I think it was to secure the range creep, get that level 2 quickly, harass the double melee safe lane. But yeah, I think we saw that 80-30 CS differential provided mostly by the harassment of the supports. Just the how much that Enchantress offers in contrast to the Clockwork in that early laning phase. It just seemed to be a night and day difference. So as you touched on, Plate, hoping to see our Argentinian roster draft a more aggressive support lineup to get in there and bruise these cores a little bit more, and maybe even get an early kill. You know, force a bad TP out. Sky's the limit.
Yeah, I think an Undying here really would help with what happened in that last game. Quite a lot of an effect. Whoopsies. But the other thing about it too is that a level 2 Undying can't actually have impact in the game, even if it's 8 minutes, because Tombstone is, always a good ability to have, even if it's only level 1. So like the thing about it is like you kind of have to pick a hero that will win a lane, and then also if your lane is terrible, they can still do stuff if they're not level 6, right? That's why I'm thinking of heroes like the Jakiro, like the Undying, like a Pugna with the Nether Ward, right? Like, subs that can actually help the game in a positive way and keep themselves alive, or at least deal damage in some capacity.
Yeah, pre-6 supports, or supports that are relevant pre-level 6, always a luxury. And if you are this team that is not the favorite, you gotta account for these deficits in experience and gold that you're gonna find. So being able to get that Jakiro, I would think that a Clockwork, you really want hookshot, but Battery Assault, Cogs, a powerful tool in their own right. Certainly one of those
you
heroes
die. They're really good until you're dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I wish the Battery Assault was like Leshrac and his Diabolic Edict. Like, if you die, the edict still remains and the explosions still go off. I think Battery Assault should still be like that. Like, your corpse is there. You know, you activated the ability. The Battery Assault should run its course, right?
I mean, that would be very annoying to play with because, you know, at that point, the clockwork is always relevant. You hook shot, Battery Assault, clog somebody, and then if you die instantly, it's like, okay, well, you're still stuck in here. My whole team is here, right? So that could be a facet. That would be an interesting facet decision, I think, for the hero.
Wait. Are you saying that Chainmail isn't a good facet selection?
What? No, it's not like I've ever done position 1 clockwork and I've eaten 8 chainmails before and lost. What? No, I've never done that. Don't look at my clockwork recent games.
All right, you're in deep trouble. Even how much is the percentage? Let's see.
I actually don't know, but I've genuinely never done it. I was doing a bit, but
okay.
I know people that have done it on my team, and haven't won a game with it yet. So,
well, let's see. Chainmail's to gain +4 armor, and then his innate armor power, a damage increase of 0.25% per point of armor. So every chainmail, you are getting 1% extra damage that you consume.
Yeah. So a Divine Regalia is what, 20% extra damage? So in order to, you need to eat 1T chainmails in order to get the same thing a Divine Regalia gives you? That's like, how much gold? 55 times...
Yeah. Whoa, the chainmail's 550, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's too much. Like, is that 10,000 gold?
No, that has... Yeah, it must be like 12,000 or something gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, if it was easier to make gold in Dota, maybe it would be something to explore. But you know, we're done exploring the poetic waxings and wanings of our clockwork strategies, folks. We might just have a lobby here. Yes, we do. All players have loaded successfully and played. I am excited to see what the drawing board has provided for Argentina. Will we see a rebirth of effort and fire for this team, or will they just falter as Peru stampede to a 2-0 victory?
I think if you're Argentina, you have to hope Peru are coming into this game with so much confidence that they underestimate Argentina really hard, and then you can surprise them with some sort of, you know, strategy or game plan. That might be one of the ways you go about this game.
Sure.
But like, if it's a repeat of the spellcasting from game 1, Argentina really have to prioritize heroes. A lot of these team fights, there was a core running at another random person and then another core fighting someone else, and like when you're that far behind, you're never going to win a one-on-one. And it didn't feel like these team concentrated efforts on killing individuals. It was, we're going to find one person, and then that's the person I'm hitting, and I don't care what else is going on. So hopefully Argentina can clear up some comms a little bit, figure stuff out in their team fighting, and I think had they done that, it would have been a lot more of a fight.
Yeah. Okay, well, at least you want to worry about a pudge in this fight. Argentina, take it out of the pool right
Good
away.
ban.
Dire team pick. Radiant team
That's
pick.
but I was gonna say they do leave the Shadow Fiend in play. This was banned out in the first wave last game, and I think we might just see why it was banned out, because Peru, they've got some Shadow Fiend players. Both Dad and Wonder Kid love this hero.
So
5 seconds remaining.
You when you see the SF first pick, you know it's a flex. So you kind of have to pick something that could also be a flex in response that is going to be good against it. The Tusk is okay. I mean, it's really good at SF. You have Blink Save for ulti on the SF, and SF hates people that just stay on top of him the whole time. Tag Team is one of those options, right? The Tusk is one of those strong laners I was talking about. You will have impact before before you're level 6. Walrus Punch isn't that big of a deal for the hero, and it combos with a lot of other heroes. Snapfire Tusk feels illegal, but it's not. You can do it.
Yeah, with the little shredder. You know, you get that tag team damage, or even if you go drinking buddies, you could run an off lane Snapfire. You could run a safe lane gyro. If you have drinking buddies, that flat damage on the little shredder or the flat cannon, it's an amazing addition to the tool set of those cores.
Yeah, and you don't need items or CS to use those. You just need XP a little bit. Are you confused about this Visage ban, my friend?
Yeah. I'm glad that you could read that. They don't want to go to the zoo today on the side of Peru. No, they don't.
Visage Centaur, who has bought Helmdom recently, and the Beastmaster, and the Marcy, who also buys Helmdom, also banned out. Like, there's what, 5 Helmdom heroes, maybe 4, because the Visage is not necessarily one of those types of heroes, but I have seen it. Yeah, Peru want to play teamfight. They don't want to play the zoo strat.
No, they do not. And Hermit loves his Zook offlaners. Like, this is a POS 3 player that can play any of the Zoo Masters, Beast Masters. You know, Beast Masters too broad of a title to be a specific hero name, in my opinion.
Maybe.
Oh.
Also,
no
you could argue Enigma is a bit too broad of a name for a hero. So a lot of these heroes are Enigmas.
There are many
of
Enigmas.
Other things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I'm glad that we're on the same page here, Plate. But
Well, hopefully we can be on the page of Argentina into this pick, because I'm still hoping that they pick some strong laners here. That's my go-to right now. Just solve the lanes, man. Worry about the rest of the game later.
Do you just snatch up the gyro here and worry about the problems? Like, if I take a gyro here, I might be worried about Peru morphling. Maybe?
Yeah, I don't think you want to give a Morphling gyrocopter. I mean, you could. And then just say, hey, we're gonna use picks later on, but they're gonna go for the Snapfire instead, so.
Nice. Yeah.
I make that decision now.
No offlane Snapfire for Peru this time. However, Argentina might exact the revenge with that.
The Mars is also still in the pool, so Peru are forced to pick the Mars.
Mars Shadow Fiend is dastardly when it comes to team fights.
It is.
Okay, but gonna be the Bruiser. Big Ogre Magi coming down. Good lane combination here. Bloodlust that SF and get him pumping that right click damage.
I think this is a steal pick, because if Argentina don't get level 6 on the supports, getting level 5 is the same thing. So Ogre with the learning curve could get to that
the way you think,
time sooner. So
I like the way you think.
You know, this could be a yoink pick.
What do you think about are we gonna see an offlane Ogre?
Good. I think it's terrible into Snapfire, but we could. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yes. You're gonna see Alk 5, SF1, minus armor supremacy coming out here. I played. Okay, I'm not a good player. Just full disclosure.
Decent. No, you're pretty good.
I'm okay. I'm passable. But we played into an Alk 5 Luna 1, and Glaives plus Acid Spray is devastating. I can't imagine what Glaives plus or Acid Spray plus his SF is going to be doing with Bloodlust on top of all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like the Abaddon. This gives you a purge for whatever lane you go into. The Ogre Magi hates purges, and so does the Alchemist. If you don't stun the Abaddon, then your stun is going to be useless. SF also doesn't like trying to go into heroes that can survive that ultimate burst combo that you have. I don't know why Argentina haven't picked the Mars, to be honest. This is a little bit sus in my opinion, but I guess they wanted the Templar Assassin. They wanted to give Balenci or Shifu that hero that can just take over the game, get an item timing, has decent lane pressure as well with the side blades. You don't care about the lane too much. But Peru do have options of dealing with this Templar Assassin, right? We're talking about that minus armor, we're talking about the stuns, the slows.
Got some nice
Tough.
damage over time.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dire team ban.
Ooh.
Oh.
I love a Darkseer. I love a good Darkseer coming out to play. Now, Blade, are you team
Radiant
Auras or
team back.
team Blink Ags for Mr. Darkseer?
Against the Templar, Assassin, Abaddon, I'm Team Blink Eggs, for sure.
Yeah.
I think the way that Peru played last game, they want to go for that tempo. They don't necessarily want to take those big team fights. They just want to keep getting pickoffs around the map.
10
Blink Eggs
seconds
is a lot better
remaining.
for that. You can go for Auras. Pipe is good into
5
Snapfire,
seconds
and
remaining.
I guess the Shiva's Guard is okay into the rest of the lineup, but to be honest with you, you make illusions of Templar Assassin, you make illusions of Abaddon, you're feeling pretty good about your situation.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Ishkafel gonna have a good game here. Darkseer's real name. You know that?
What is it, sorry?
Ishkafel.
Ishkafel.
Yes. Yep. Kafel.
10
It's
seconds
K-A-F-E-L.
remaining.
I might have the pronunciation wrong, but you know, if you
5
if you
seconds
pronounce something
remaining.
wrong, that just means you know how to read, right? You're trying to read it, and that's an honorable pursuit in its own.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yep. Sure thing, man. Whatever you say.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's get a little more light in here. It's starting to get dark. Oh.
Last
Stormband,
picks.
Emberband.
Last picks for Peru. They still have this flex option. They have multiple flex options. You could run an Alk carry. You could run SF mid. You could run Darkseer mid.
10
I've seen
seconds
sometimes with
remaining.
off-lane Alchemist or position 4 Alchemist, 3 Ogre,
5
mid
seconds
SF. Like,
remaining.
Peru have like 8 different laning strategies right now that they can go with, but they don't have last pick. So this last pick for their team either has to be something that keeps the flex open or doesn't give away too many flexes. So you might be thinking of, like, if you pick a support here, you're kind of giving it away. If you pick a mid here, you're kind of giving it
Dire
away.
Team pick. Radiant team pick.
And the puck, take the lash.
Okay. So it is going to be the
Support
carry
Alk.
Shadow Fiend. Support
Yep.
Alchemist. Yeah.
Or I mean, I've seen 4 Lesh. I think 4 Lesh can really tear up a TA, or the support that's in the
Yep.
side lane.
10 seconds
Hmm.
remaining.
Natural Yule Scepter builder too. You're going to need at least one of those against the Abaddon.
5 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
Whew. I'm seeing it now. Yule's Scepter, Ogre Magi. 4 heroes spinning in the air. It's beautiful. Oh, it's
Yep.
beautiful.
Also, really good channel against the Snapfire.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah.
Final pick coming out here for Argentina. What will deliver them the dub?
Hope.
Hope. No Queen
Hope.
of Pain.
I don't know
Who
if you can
can-
run this TA mid, but you can't run it off lane or in the safe lane against the Darkseer, so good luck, I guess.
They're gonna put it mid.
Choose your
Gonna put it
hero.
mid. Hope for the best. Put the Sven in the safe lane. Sven's a hero that can kind of do well into the Darkseer. You know, doesn't really care too much. Cleave down the Ion Shell.
Yeah.
All right.
I think the other thing
Now-
about the Sven too is that you wanted the Warcry for to counter the minus armor of the SF and the Alk.
Yep. Yep. It's gonna be Ogre 5. Yanek on the Alp 4. Ooh man, I'm excited. Now this is a hero that can stack both camps at the triangle.
Yep.
Also you can Ion Shell yourself, and if that Darkseer is, I don't know how many units away, but I think it's like maybe like a screen and a half, maybe 2 screens away. If the Darkseer is over that distance, you can stand Ion Shell next to a creep camp and it won't aggro on you. So this is a duo, or this is a hero that can take stacks without really any problem. You just need a support to go volunteer for you. And I think Inek might be happy to take that role.
Yeah, I don't think Peru are going to be taking stacks this game, though. To be honest, Malibu, it doesn't feel like their playstyle. It feels like their playstyle is we're going to put Ion Shell and Ogre Magi and run the support at you, and he's going to kill you unless you over-rotate people to kill him. But it's an Ogre Magi, and by the time it takes for you to kill him, we're going to have 8 people coming your way anyway, so good luck.
That's right. That's right. And now, I think maybe the biggest question of the day, are we going to see Axolotl Ogre? Does Panda have the cosmetic?
Well, I think people are going to be able to see for themselves if he does or not.
Ah,
I know.
I can't wait. It's maybe my favorite new cosmetic out of the batch. The double-headed fishman ogre is an abomination and an affront to God. It is my sleep paralysis demon, but I love the little axolotl guy so much. Oh my God. I've seen something in chat, but you'll see it here soon as we get into Game 2. Welcome one, welcome all if you are just tuning in. This is Game 2 of Peru versus Argentina in the Iesf Americas Qualifiers. You've got Master Plate joining me, Malibu Jesus, on the mic today, and we are so happy you are spending your Sunday afternoon with us. And I know that Argentina are happy for another chance to take down Peru
is
here
Genic doing?
in Game 2.
Oh, dude, Genic bought an Earn level 1. He wants to deny himself so he gets a charge.
Oh my God. But it's going to be a reversal, and he's going to get a charge for sure. However, that's going to be a kill going the way of Argentina. They get first blood and the first laugh. Dude, what a heads-up play. And I would assume, he's using the seed money.
Yeah.
Right? That's probably the facet that he took to get that earn.
Yeah, that's what he was going for.
Menos ciento de hora, Yanek.
So, this is such a sick play from Genic to go get the Earn level 1. It's enough gold, and then you deny yourself for an Earn charge. I've never seen that before. That's so sick.
You know, Plate, we sung the praises of our production staff, and I was so hyped to get that split screen on the bounties. And then I heard the punches landing, and I'm like, wait a second. Why is someone getting hit by a Roshan right now? Oh my God. But yeah.
I thought that was a mistake at first. I was like, did he just accidentally go too far?
No, but you know, you try to put a great product out, and the players have a totally different idea of how they want it to go.
Yeah.
Right, Yanek, bottom lane with the Earn charge in hand, cooks up concoction. Runaway wrapping around, and we see the 3-person move on the bottom lane as Plate suggested. Beautiful shards, and Yanek will die. Will die, I said, a second time. So let's see, however, a little worse for wear. We'll have to tango up, but Peru down to 2-0. A little lead of 500 gold here for Argentina. Will they keep? No. Okay, Grandma going top side. Tusk joining.
Yeah, so this
top side, yeah.
This top lane here, the Abaddon landing into the Ogre Magi SF is okay for the Abaddon. The harassment tools that an Ogre would use are Ignite, and you don't care about Ignite at all as the Abaddon. Nice shield on the range creep. Very cool.
Hermit. Yeah, Hermit the gamer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing game for sure. That's how that works.
That's how that works then. We're going to see how level 2 Ogre works. Michiquito, Mr. Panda running forward. However, reversal with the Scatter Blast, and now fortune might favor the bold as Argentina looking to go for a 3-0 start. I know.
No, I did want to talk about this bottom lane. I wondered if Genic went for the Earn level 1 because he knew he was going to get tri-laned at level 1 as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are going to see how this attempt comes out. Nice surge as Darkseer. Maybe gets away from danger, but we'll never know. Okay,
nope,
he
will never know.
He lived up. Looking at the top health bar, yeah. But looking at the CS plate, this was a focal point of our discussion in Game 1. Seems to be a bit more balanced now here in Game 2. Dad 11-5, Sven 11-3. Not a bad balance there. Yanek. Oh, the shards block him, but they don't keep him in cleave damage. Peru playing on a dagger's edge in the bottom lane.
And you can't see spend the skill build there to go 1-1-0. Just using that great cleave to get the wave pushed out as much as possible. Did not feel like he needed the armor in this lane.
Yeah. Interesting. Playing into the Alchemist, I mean, all of his spells are physical. You know, you'd love to have a little bit of extra armor, but maybe just the pressure onto a dual melee lane is more valuable.
It is 5 armor level on level 1 Warcry. It feels super value.
Right. Maybe Mana's could be the issue that he's worried about. Oh, beautiful shards from Runaway. Gonna secure the kill there on the Fat Lung.
They did it. They achieved the goal. They have better lanes.
But now, can they make better lanes a better mid game?
Well, I have more hope for them this game just because Angato is level 2 at 3 minutes instead of minute 8. So they are they are doing better in that sense. And the TA mid, TA self-sufficient mid laner, you really don't care how your lane goes. You just keep pushing and farming and until you get your Dragonlance, Blink Dragonlance. Yeah.
Yep.
Desolator.
Yeah, a couple itemization paths open based on like the tempo of the game. I think you can get an early blink if you need. Dragon Desto, of course, the gold standard, allowing you to farm and participate around objectives. Blink if you're nasty, maybe get a little more aggro.
Typically, when I think of an Alchemist Darkseer lane, I think of Ion shelling the Alch and then running at your opponents, but that doesn't seem to have materialized in this bottom lane.
No, it doesn't. You know, I don't think Alch has a ton of starting armor, and the physical damage is simply enough from this Argentina safe lane. Going to be a double snowball onto Fat Lung, buy some time, but the shards will not limit his mobility. Darkseer sees it all, finds the hole in the wall, gets right through it.
This Tusk lane is doing really well. This top lane, however, Hermit getting harassed. He's not having himself a great time. The SF is doing well in terms of CS, but the difference is, right, Dad, with that CS, hasn't had many kills, right? Hermit's been able to keep himself alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just kind of outliving here in the top lane might be key to giving you a mid-game berth.
And it's the key to the mid lane too, but there's a rotation happening.
Oh, there sure is play. We see TP coming in from Tusk, but will it be enough? Shifu, about half health. Radiant supports arriving. Tusk, canceled? With TP.
Yeah, and everybody's gearing up in the mid lane for that minute 6 rune.
Oh yeah, it's a battle. Peru, seems like 3 heroes centered around.
Yeah.
Dominating, yeah. All right, Scatter Blast onto Wonder Kid, level 5 with the snowball coming out. It lands, Cookie forward. Wonder Kid, falls to Shifu. That Melt Strike is everything. Return to action here. Tusk of Fall. Gato trying to get to the high ground, but Migatito needs to run a little faster. Bring down the Alchemist. And Shifu gonna gobble up all of that experience. Last remaining core in the mid lane.
That's an Omega win for Shifu in this mid lane. He just needed a little bit more oomph to get himself in a better position here, but they are... Like him getting level 6, he stayed to get one more creep than the Lesh did, and that was what turned the fight. Having the access to those side traps just did way too much work there. Now they're going to try to over-rotate, get the Wisdom Shrine. Peru do not want to let the Radiant supports have anything in this game.
No, they don't. Wait, they can really tighten the vice here. We might see a repeat of Game 1, despite the great start in Game 2 that they've had. But, gonna be 2 dead on the side of Argentina. Your off lane is gone. You lose your wisdom. And
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's a tough break for Argentina.
That might have been a situation where if you're Argentina, you want to bring everybody to that because you know Peru's going to be over-aggressive. I think if you bring the TA and the Sven to that fight, you have God Strength, you have the TA has level 7. Make a play. Punish this aggression.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that as well, Plate. And your stacks get scouted out as well. So now your Sven feels like he's on a bit of a timer. That pressure is mounting because the Dire are going to try to keep tabs on those stacks as we hear that acid spray come out just off cam.
Yep.
Gonna whittle down. Oh, yeah. Bit of a battle for that hard camp as Shifu farms mid lane safely, shoving out the wave in anticipation of the 8-minute rune. Will be bottled up by Shifu and Illusion. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're seeing Gato try to scatter blast some of the hard camp creeps, but the damage over time from the acid spray is enough to give Yannick a majority of the farm. Breaking loose the action, snowball forward onto the Alchemist will be a self-stun, a deny from the pause for Alk as Shifu eats up the Diabolic Edict, returning the damage, a big stun onto Shifu. Charging forward, Hermit, no level 6 just yet, but he is not fearful. Cookie forward, and now he gets that 6 with the kill under the tower. Dad returning fire, but it's going to be Michikito getting low into the pit. Just breaking the sight, and now Dad charging forward, not afraid. Gonna clean up the rest of that hard camp.
Yep, he's got himself that ultimate available. I mean, Hermit did have level 6 himself, but didn't want to commit the ulti and then, you know, have it run out and get ulted himself by the Shadow Fiend.
Oh no! Fire Blast multicast with the damage after. Here's speeding this SF now. Peru. About 1.4k lead. Valencia looking to cut that down, taking the stack, but game slowly getting out of hand. Would you say that, Blake? Or am I just hyping it up a little too much?
I think the game right now is a very even state.
Okay.
The only thing is like Hermit is a little bit behind, but besides that, Valencia is free farming on the Sven. This is exactly what the Sven wants. Ignore me. All the pressure's everywhere else. He hasn't died yet. The Templar Assassin's going to hit those item timings. Going to go for that Durgan Lance first. The kills are chaotic, and you did lose that hard stack, but your supports are doing a lot better this game, right? You don't have level 3 or level 2 on your Snapfire. They're actually going to give them the bottom lane and get level 6 soon. Tusk on his way up to level 6 as well, pretty soon as well.
Yeah, Walrus Punch, a great way to interrupt the flow of this Peruvian team fight.
Yeah.
I'd love to get it online anytime soon, but unfortunately Runaway only about halfway to level 6. Do you think that's why his name is Runaway less than 6?
Probably. I'd imagine that's a good reason to have a name like that. But
ooh, nice shard, but it doesn't seal off the staircase completely. Yannick on the back, but trying to run away from Shifu. Oh, will the snowball? Yes, he dodges it. Oh my God, what a play from Runaway. However, Wonder Kid arriving, splits the earth, stuns the Tusk. But Shifu coming out on top. Man, look at that level 9 PA.
And on the other side of that fight, you also had the Sven getting involved. The shard's barely missing.
Yeah, you can't win them all. But, you know, he's level 6 now. Oh, big right click damage. Level 10 SF hitting for almost 200 damage a click.
Hermit greeted a little bit because he spent the point that you normally save for borrowed time, but he was like really close to getting that point back anyway, and then just died.
Sometimes it's as simple as that. As we see Simplicity manifest in the bottom lane, run at your enemy's big snowball, bringing them back into the darks here with a punch up, and that's going to be a dead long. As Gatito lets those kisses fly for my colleagues.
Hermit does have that point again. He's not going to make that same mistake.
Yeah.
They think he doesn't have it, though.
Oh, all right. Pops it. A little bit of return damage, healing him up with that Edict. Can't cancel that one. The shards find their way through. Snowball to save, and that is a dead lash rack. Yannick trying to make some noise for Dad as he arrives on the low ground. Buying time, trying to find an angle, but Sven on the SF. It's a split fight, friends. And Dad gonna let that ultimate rip, but it's a pump fake. They found Shifu with the fire blast. Stun is mounting. The damage coming out. Dad does not get the ultimate off. Walrus punch to cancel, and the snowball to follow. And it's a combo breaker for Argentina. They do lose the Tusk. Get another kill, and now God's Strength coming out to play. Let's see those muscles, Valencia.
Those muscles are gonna farm top lane.
Radiant are scanning.
These are farming muscles.
Yeah, but that is a sick fight for Argentina. They got everything they wanted. They really utilized the TA very effectively in that team fight. And we're talking about that overconfidence. Maybe that could have been a misstep that Peru were feeling from game one. Maybe they thought, hey, we can just outplay our opponents. But this Templar Assassin is really causing a lot of problems, and so is the Sven. When you see the Sven come in, you can't fight him. You have to walk away. He's going to get that Blink Dagger soon. He's made his way up to that top triangle. I think the only thing I'd want to focus on a little bit more is getting Hermit into the game, but he's got that Hand of Midas built up, not going to Hamadam.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
That's right.
he's
There's
reading
one
it
way.
up.
There are two ways to accelerate that farm. You know, Helmadam does a great job. XP and gold from the creep of Midas. This is the gold standard.
Yeah,
Gonna go for
Literally.
the blade mail afterwards as well.
Blade Mail into the Leshrac, into the SF, into the Darkseer. There's a lot of uncontrollable damage that you can reflect.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, a bit of a standoff here in the mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Tower
under
very
attack.
healthy. For Radiant, perhaps. What's the Dire tier 1 at?
Like a little bit under half.
Okay.
Could see them make a play there, that way.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
is under
But
attack.
looking at the carry differential here,
Radiant's
Sven
bottom
leading the
tower
SF
is
by
under
about
attack.
400 gold. Sven's certainly one of those heroes that wants to be a full item ahead
Yeah.
of the enemy carry. Does he have
Yeah,
a
it
path
is-
towards that? Being a reality plate?
I would say stacks, but I don't think Argentina want to do that. I think the way you can get that done is by just keep having better fights. The SF in that last fight was stunned 3 times before he could get his ultimate off by the Tusk.
Radiant
So-
are scanning.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really good way of making that happen.
Yeah, Peru really hung out their Shadow Fiend to dry. You know, they had their supports, their cores up on the high ground, while Shadow Fiend was left on the approach in the river. And I think if
Dire's middle tower
you want to have a
is under
successful team
attack.
fight, you gotta have your SF's positioning in mind.
It's also really hard because you're dealing with this Templar Assassin, and look at where both supports have been this whole time.
Ooh! Great blink. Where have those supports been?
Literally hugging
Right behind.
Templar Assassin. There are Templar Assassin has 2 shadows, and they're both supports. Oh, Balenci.
You know,
Oh
they-
no.
They've got their ults. They don't need to be anywhere else. Yep, Valenci, oh no. Indeed, put it on the name tag. Valenci dot oh no. Big kill going towards Dad there. And now SF, top of the charts, 9,500 gold. Poking ahead of the Sven.
I think this fan was just a little bit too confident in his positioning there. Didn't respect the rotation.
Yeah, blinking forward. Yunek throws it at Iaba.
Radiant are scanning.
Relatively safe. It's going to be a reset, but the action following just a little bit south. Wonder Kid with the Edict flowing. No, going to be a reset from Argentina.
As positioning from Peru is normally what we're very used to. They want to get very aggressive. They want to get
Radiant's top
involved.
tower is
They
under
want to
attack.
invade space. Nice smoke break by the Ogre as well.
Oh, but he will give up his life for it. You got to imagine Panabu not able to get out of this one. Another kill for Shifu.
Haste.
They did also ping out Dad. He's pretty tanky.
Has the ult available too to buy a little bit of time and a pike to reset. But Hermit with a good angle. Will it be enough? Trap slows,
Dire's
but
top
Dad
tower
escapes.
is under attack.
The tower can't, however. This top tier 1 tower now under siege. They're going to rotate this Alk over.
I want a hero that can move structures.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. Because I'm crazy, Plate.
I
I want
think
to see.
a hero
wanna
that
see
can
something
build
different.
towers would be very cool.
Yeah,
Dire's top tower
I can get
is
behind
falling.
that. Did you ever play Heroes of New Earth?
I did not play Heroes of New Earth.
Oh.
I wasn't old enough.
You didn't pass the check mark.
No.
You enter your age. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
You're-
wait, why isn't this working?
Yeah. You're honest.
I am.
Yeah. But there was a hero called Engineer. He could throw down a turret and buff it up. This is kind of nice.
That'd be interesting.
Not
like
necessarily a full tower, but it would like get the modifiers and like your attacks too. So, well, we're gonna see a lot of attack damage come out here. Ogre to fall. Blink Dagger reveal. Was that on Sven?
that was Blink Dagger reveal on Sven.
Yeah. Good timing. Concoction brewing. The TPs are in. Oh, a big vacuum wall with the Requiem after the splitter at the land. Balipsi dead. Tiplar dead. Gato gotta be next. Big cookie for Hermit, trying to get him out of danger, but I do not know if it will be enough to chase. Is on another concoction, brewing shards to stymie the assault, but it will not be enough. 3 dead for Argentina as the floodgates break open. Water washing the bodies away. And now, gonna bring down a tier 1 tower as the fortification expires. Peru. Esiave. I think that's the saying. Peru's the key.
Yeah, they dominate that team fight there. They can vacuum combo into the SF ulti, and there's no saves. The Tusk doesn't have blink yet, so he could, even if he wanted to snowball save that from the vacuum, there wasn't an option for him. He's about 100 gold away from that.
Yeah. Oh no.
And he's going to be longer than 100
and
gold.
He's gonna stay. Yeah. Yeah, that deficit's gonna increase.
Yeah. I did like the play from Argentina to push towers. They did push that objective, but I think the moment you take that tower, you just full commit, you blink back. They wanted the wave after. A little bit too greedy.
Yeah, maybe not expecting the aggression from Peru, but you have to realize vacuum wall into Requiem is a nasty combination, and if you don't take the Darkseer off the map, that's a possibility. You know? I mean, you had just killed what the Ogre, I think, before that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do see Hermit with the very niche Heaven's Hopper. It doesn't stop a team from taking Tormentor, though.
No, it does not. And they will do that with Reckless Abandon. Pandaboo gonna get the shard. So a little fire shield blocking some attack damage, returning it.
How many times have you heard that?
You know, wait, that might be the least heard Effie line that I've after
Really?
TI. Yeah. Like I've heard it a decent amount, but not as much as like Poor Baby or Nice Try Little Bro, something like that, you know.
I see. Yeah, no, those are pretty classics. Yeah.
Yeah. As we are going to see a classic breakout on the Wisdom Shrine at 21 minutes. Kisses landing. Forces scattering. God Strength coming in with a vacuum wall from the Dire. Will it be enough? Tusk to fall. Right clicks landing from Dad as she falls under his own tier 2 tower. It's a disaster. Radiant on the back foot, healing up with the borrowed time. Hermit trying to get to the safety of his own base as the Peru barking like dogs at the gate saying, come on, give us another bite.
You have to stop this vacuum, man. This vacuum is doing way too much work, and this Sven, I think, baited the team a little bit. He initiated in with the God Strength. He's like, I'm going, and so everybody else goes in, and then he realizes, wait a second. Oh, this is terrible. And he manages to blink out because of the Abaddon shield. He didn't take enough damage for the shield to wear out, so he was able to blink out of the, get out of dodge, but holy smokes was his team worse for wear because of it.
Yeah, the Spin making that call before his BKB's online, ultimately a bait for Argentina.
Yeah. Yeah, and the moment the kisses came down too, they just ran, they beelined for the Snapfire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, wait, should I run away? No, I'm actually gonna run towards the source and just interrupt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Action doesn't stop, friends. Shifu found again. Yanek getting quite low, but the TA will be the first to fall. And the chase might be on. Blinking forward, Yanek Will we see another? Oh my god, Wonder Kid with the shield rune under the tier 3 going forward, run away, trying to get the Walrus Punch, but he will not be so fortunate. 2 dead for Argentina as Dad begins the task of dismantling this tier 3 tower.
Argentina did put up a much better fight at the first 15 minutes of this game, but now it's starting to become into Peru excellence here.
That's right.
It just felt like one fight at like 18 minutes, and then ever since then it's just fallen apart. Argentina haven't been able to get any foot in the door right now.
No, as Peru just looking to kick the door wide open.
And I mean, right now they're asking Argentina questions. The question is, how are you going to kill Shadowfiend? What are you going to do to stop this high ground push right now? Where's your team fight? Do you have BKBs yet? Like, what's going on right now for Argentina? And the answer is no, we don't have any yet, and good luck.
What is San Marcos? Who's quién es San Marcos? Is it a Peruvian figurehead? We need a cultural lesson here from chat. Please fill us in. Oh no, Yannick goes forward. Level 14 Alchemist looking for blood. Snowball dragging the Tusk out, but he will go down. And you gotta think it's just an inevitability here. Sven on the map farms up his BKB. A Desolator purchased on Shadowfiend. Looking to put the coup de grace to Argentine lineup. Poor son, not his own.
You have one last team fight left if you're Argentina right now, and that is just to all-in Dad. And I don't know if they're going to be able to get that kill, to be honest.
Maybe with the BKB on Sven. If you can kind of draw your attention to that. And we're going to see the Walrus Punch with the BKB spin. Right clicks are getting up at the Hurricane Pike out of danger. He's going to get the right clicks healing up from the attack damage. He brings out 2, but they do bring down the Shadow Fiend. Balenci does fall. Buyback on Shifu, and the final fight is underway. So he out of danger immediately, but he does fall. Right clicks landing, and now Shifu in the middle of all of these illusions will fall. They killed the boss. A salute for that, but ultimately Argentina calls GG. Just shy of 25 minutes here into game 2, and Peru sweep the series, winning in convincing fashion.
Yeah, this is the kind of Peru that you would have expected in this series. And Argentina, obviously game 1, a bit of a mismatch. I don't think they really respected the Peru lanes, but in game 2, we're seeing a lot of this, this level 1 team fight, right? They get the kill on Genic trying to find that earn charge, and then this bottom lane really did wonders for them. Obviously enabling the Tusk to make rotations elsewhere around the map in that middle lane as well. But it didn't feel like a lot of these fights, transpired into anything tangible, and we're going to be seeing a fight later on at that middle tier 1 Dire Tower where things don't go their way. This Wisdom Shrine, I think, is really telling of the future of the game, where you lose 3 people and then you lose the Wisdom Shrine. You can't really afford to keep giving those up.
However, Argentina punch back here. They get the SF after he's isolated in the team fight. You lose a little bit more, but your TA kind of gets big off of these kills. But this is the fight that you were alluding to earlier, Plate, at the tier 1 tower, where you just lose too much after killing that ogre.
Yeah, that vacuum.
You lose the team fight. Oh my god.
It's just a bloodbath. It doesn't stop from this point on. It just keeps on going, and it's these vacuums, man. Like, you're going to see even here, too. They pop the Snapfire ulti, instant run at the snap, and then the vacuum to follow onto 4. There's just nothing else that could be done in this situation. It felt like Argentina, the team fight just wasn't quite there for them. Really surprised we didn't see a Mars, to be honest, but
yeah, Mars could have given a lot of answers for this Peruvian lineup. A little more control for the TA, let her hit targets and isolate them. And I don't feel like there were a couple saves. Like you mentioned, the shield being provided for this Finn so he could blink out after not taking actual HP damage. But in terms of what we saw from the Abaddon, didn't really do too much that the Mars could not have done,
Yeah.
And Plate, you have an MVP for game 2? Post-game summary here.
I mean, pretty obviously, I think I'm gonna have to give it over to Wonder Kid. I think the guy just completely shut down a lot of his late game team fights. The thing about the Lush track is like, you know, you see these vacuums and you're like, wow, that's really cool, but the vacuums don't mean anything unless you have someone pumping in damage, and it was mostly Wonder Kid that was doing that. Very elusive, I think, in a lot of the team fights that were going on, and ultimately he was the answer to a lot of the problems that Peru were running into, where they were just starting to lack damage, and then you get these vacuums in and you just walk in the middle of with the lightning storm, your ultimate. That's basically it. That's all you really needed, and good, you know, good on him. He did eclipse everybody almost. He was the only person in the game with 20,000 plus hero damage. The only person on his team that had more than 12,000 and something hero damage. So I think ultimately Wonder Kid just popped the heck off in that game.
Yeah, the Wonder Kid Lash Rack, stuff of legends. Absolutely, as Peru climb their way to a 2-0 win, and with that, I think they get to the top of their group. You know, this is a 3-team group here, and Argentina, they were previously the 1 seed with a 1-0 record, but, you know, group stages early on. So you gotta imagine Argentina kind of looking down the barrel here as we get into the next round. Would like to see them make it to the playoffs, but we're gonna have to wait to see more action play. We do have a little bit of a break here before our next round of play. It's gonna be about 70 minutes. So Dota fans, looks like you have enough time to maybe go for a walk, make you a little meal, take a snack, take a stretch, and we'll see you here in 70. But played anything before we go?
Yeah, while we're gone, please don't miss us too much. I know we're very lovable people, but, you know, it's okay. We'll be back 70 minutes. You can live without us for that amount of time. And what a good series. I think Argentina have a lot more to play for here in the future, but it's going to be tough to beat Peru, who are probably, you know, with this win, putting themselves in a really good position to make it to that playoff format.
Absolutely. And friends, we'll see you here in 70 minutes. Be sure to tune in then. Hello, and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our second series of the evening. We have some other games that have not been on stream, but you're here with us, and we have a banger. It's going to be Venezuela versus Cuba. We've got none other than Mr. Plate and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you the action. Welcome back, Plate. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just finished writing my novel, as I was doing before. But, the real story here today is going to be this best-of-3 series. Venezuela against Cuba is going to be coming up very shortly. Both of these teams we actually watched on stream yesterday. Venezuela taking down Colombia in a 2-0, and of course Cuba getting 0-2'd by Colombia. So we'll have to see, whether, the law of inference would tell you that Venezuela, the team that 2'd Colombia, Aracas, Ryoma, Arcana, Retsu, and Shy, well, logic would tell you, hey, they've got a pretty easy series up ahead, but maybe Cuba came up with something new.
Yeah, they may have maybe striking inspiration from that Peru match that we saw earlier versus Argentina, getting some ideas about how to steamroll a team. I think Peru certainly put on a masterclass in that fashion. But yeah, familiar names here for me: Ryoma, Retsu, players that maybe Shy that I'm most familiar with, and would love to see the Cuba roster too. We got Skill, KMCDC, Senku, Mr. Lens, and Kuroko, covering the 5 Cuban players here. I'm familiar with KMC, Senku, and Mr. Lens. These are players that I've all seen play in previous qualifiers, but here unified under one banner for Cuba. We're going to see them put their best foot forward here in the Iesf American qualifiers. And Cuba, as you mentioned, Plate, looking to fight their way out of a deficit here in the group stages. They need this win, preferably a 2-0 to stay competitive in the point standings. That's something that we haven't really touched or discussed on the points, how you're scored for your group stage standings. If you win, if you win 2-0, do you get 2 points or do you get 3?
I believe a 2-0 and a 2-1 are 3 points, if I read the handbook correctly, which was a pretty unique skill expression there, point system. I haven't seen a 3 points for 2-1, but again, I gotta pull it up for you and then get back to you for certain. So,
thank you. A tip of the hat to you, sir. Thank you. No, sorry, stupid. You weren't seeing that, but our tiny little cowboy hats. Does Mortimer have a cowboy hat? I'm trying to think of any Dota heroes.
Ursa does.
Ursa. Ooh.
Yeah.
Great cosmetic. Yeah, I'm glad they re-released that one. But that's something that we haven't really discussed. Luckily, we didn't get into any extended pause timers where we had to fill with cosmetic discussions. But it's always interesting to see what the players bring.
Format in this format is very simple. If you win the series, you get 3 points. If you lose, you get nothing.
Nothing. Not even
you
if
get
you take
nothing.
a game off?
You don't get a pity point or nothing, buddy. It's either... IESF only want winners, man. That's it. They just want you to win.
Yeah, a winners only club here as we get into the draft for game 1. You'll see Venezuela on the right side of your screen, Cuba on the left.
Yep.
No Snapfire. This is a hero that did not, back in the heyday when Mars was like the go-to offlaner, we saw some Snapfire play. But the hero kind of suffered a bit of an identity crisis through some nerfs. But I feel like as of TI moving onward, this hero has been widely popularized, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, Snapfire is one of those heroes, I think, in the world of Dota 2 that the abilities don't really synergize with one another. It kind of just has 4 abilities, and then you have to use them effectively in each situation, and that's where the skill hero really comes from. It's not like, for a modern hero, it's actually quite interesting, right? Like, you take a look at the Pangolier, for example, where every single ability has some sort of synergy with another one of its abilities. But the Snapfire doesn't have that at all. It's just kind of a body with spells. So won't be seeing that today. Instead, we're going to get the Zoom meta, of course. The Lycan gets picked. Blah, blah, blah. Helm of the Overlord. Blah, blah, blah. Run it down.
Supports beware.
Yeah.
Oof. Thank God the days of the Alpha Wolves are over. I cannot tell you how frustrating it was to play support during that time frame.
Dire team bad.
Where you don't have a Ghost Scepter yet. You're just done and dusted. But this would be the Monkey King as the response. Now, are we thinking a core Monkey King to kind of match the laning of this Lycan, or are we going to see a bit of a 9-class pause 4 Monkey King, Helm, Dom, Diffusal, bit of a
5
nuisance,
seconds remaining.
the thorn in the side of Venezuela?
I think there's a lot of options you can take this, which is why it's being first picked, right? You don't have to commit to a core, you don't have to commit to a support. You can just kind of throw it in the air and go, I don't know where this is going, and neither do you, so who cares? Yeah, whatever.
Just let 'em play.
Pick,
Let 'em play.
hands off, go ahead, who cares?
Oh, I'm upset that we didn't get like a hands off the keyboard black hole, like dancing
True.
Moment.
Yeah.
Dire team bad.
Yeah.
Those are always crowd favorite moments during lands, but the crowd anti-favorite, Nature's Prophet, removed from the
What?
pool.
No, that hero is super fun. Just TPing in and killing people for free without being punished. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm gonna TP out.
Infinite chase at level 25 too.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nightmare.
that's a fun hero. Said nobody ever.
I think a tree may have said that once.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Wouldn't know. Haven't seen Treant Protector since like 2020.
Oh.
So
Bring back Roof Trellin, please. My boy.
is that
Been
its
massacred.
name?
Yeah.
Roof Trellin?
Yeah, Roof Trellin. I am almost 100% sure. Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Trellin.
Did not know that.
Protector.
Did not know that.
5 seconds remaining.
Representative of his race to survey the world was sent forth. Yeah, but enough of that. We got the squirrel out of the tree as well. Also the hoodwink ban. Interesting to see the disruptor ban. It's from Venezuela, but I think they just want to pick protect the Lycan. You know.
Yep.
It's a great way to deal with a shape-shifting wolf boy. Ooh. Okay, Warlock. We have not seen this hero today. Refreshing, you know.
Yeah.
Happy to get him on the board.
We haven't seen any of these heroes today, actually. The Lycan's been
10
banned
seconds
out,
remaining.
and the Monkey King and Warlock were ignored, so... The Fatal Bonds is
5
nice against the
seconds
Lycan.
remaining.
Yes.
You can pop an ultimate into the Wukong's command to keep it locked in place there as well. So it's not a terrible combo. Makes me think that this is going to be a core Monkey King when you pick the Warlock. I don't think Monkey King Warlock support duo is very impactful.
Yeah.
It's very
It's good
passive.
circles. It is.
It is great circles, but it's also very passive.
Yeah. Yeah, you would need maybe like if you had a gyro that could
Dire
maybe
team pick.
play a somewhat up tempo with the Warlock if you needed to carry, but
Yeah.
wait, I do think that I'm on the same page as you agreeing here. This is our safe lane combination. Happy to see the Venezuela silencer picked up. This is a hero that I expected to see more of in recent competitive play. I mean,
10
global,
seconds
be good.
remaining.
Global
Stacking
silence
Yeah.
is
5
completely
seconds
necessary.
remaining.
In the world of Dota, I think if you have an opportunity of picking this hero, you should. Just has so much good teamfight influence. The puck. Okay.
Are we gonna see a core Bloodseeker with all the silence on the board?
For
You just-
Venezuela?
Yeah, just
10
you get some
seconds
circles of your
remaining.
own. I mean, we saw Bloodseeker do really well on the TI,
5 seconds remaining.
on the road to the TI, or was it in the group stages or playoffs?
One, I don't know.
I think it was
I know that
Crystallis
the
that played it.
Bloodseeker got. Oh, yikes, Crystallis. Good luck on
Yeah.
his new team.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, the puck silencer combo is a little bit weird in my opinion. They're very maneuverable, very elusive heroes for Venezuela. They're not necessarily tanky at this point. I think if Cuba can get some sort of really hard lockdown, some hexes, like if you just pick a shaman, to be honest, even though you can't shackle with the silencer around, but just straight up hexing the puck or the lichen is really helpful at just keeping them locked around and in place. So that could be an option you go for. Or I've even seen Underlord as well. That's pretty decent in this matchup against the lichen and stopping the puck as well. So keeping people in the Wukong's command.
You think Lion would have a place in this?
I think Lion
or is Rasta
has
a better option?
I think Lion has some problems. Ross has survivability tools into his kit.
10 seconds
Lion,
remaining.
unfortunately, does not. And getting run by a
5
Vulcan without
seconds
being able to
remaining.
help yourself is problematic at best. So,
Well, very, yeah.
yeah, I was going to make a comment about that. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
A
little reconnection.
Like,
A little reconnect. Never hurt anybody, but didn't miss
Dire
anything.
team pick.
Centaur. Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
interesting. I like the Centaur. Gives you a way to either chase the Lycan or pass down whoever you
10
need to.
seconds remaining.
Ursa with Centaur is one of those other options that you
5
have at your
seconds
disposal with the
remaining.
overpower, being able to get the guy close on your carry. I do like this pick, but you are a little bit susceptible right now. You have triple melee core. I know Timbersaw is a bait of a pick, but if
Okay.
there was ever a Timbersaw game,
This is
this
it.
might be it.
Yeah, this would be it. We did see it banned out in our earlier series today.
Yep.
Where would you put? Would you have to run Lycan carry if you got this Timbersaw here? I mean, the days.
Yeah, why not?
I've
Who cares?
Seen a Timbersaw run in the one position. Feels like
I love-
offlaner is the carry.
Yeah.
Person.
And I do think you have some ways of really punishing with the position 4 pick here if you do go for that
Dire team
Timbersaw.
All right,
Okay. What?
you'll love
Do
to
we
see
have
it.
do we have some Ame cosplayers in this game?
Perhaps, but no Juggernaut to be certain.
Oh no, why would you say that? Oh, sadness.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you
Radiant
got
team
to.
back.
Obligatory, right? But
Yeah.
I'd like to see the CK pick. Just somebody to kind of go toe-to-toe, sustain in the lane on that Chaos Strike.
Radiant
Depending on which
team
facet
back.
you go to, you can have another method of silencing with, is that on Reality Rift or on his Chaos Bolt?
That's on his Reality Rift, I think.
Okay. Yeah. That is nightmare to play against as a support. I do like the save available from the
10
Centaur. Have you
seconds
been watching any Thompson play his Centaur mid yet?
I've been
5
seeing a lot of
seconds remaining.
Centaurs actually go for the Aghanim Scepter. Before, I know they picked it because they just wanted an extra use of Stampede for themselves, but now people are realizing, hey, this is a save and it's really good.
Yeah.
Dire team back.
Yeah, very, very nice. But, you know, the global, not really seeing any dispels. Centaur, I feel like he can build a Lotus, but these days, it's not the most desired item.
Yeah,
BKB eventually,
10 seconds
but none of
remaining.
these heroes really want to build that
Dire
dispel.
team pick.
I mean, Ursa BKB, maybe like third, fourth item. Ah,
I think this Ursa
need
is
some
gonna
answers.
have a really big problem here in this game because like the Chaos Knight is not the kind of hero an Ursa wants to man fight. You really never know which one is the real one until you already gone through your
10
overpower most of the time.
remaining.
Lycan is gonna run around you and
5
hunt down the
seconds
Warlock and the
remaining.
Monkey King. Puck is there obviously, so you can just Dream Coil the Ursa. Even if you're stampeded, you're stuck within a
Radiant
circle.
team pick.
all right. Tiny Airlines, baby.
Okay,
Let's go.
okay.
Hero's gotten some more play recently. Helm Dom Tiny with crash landing is
That
very
sounds
funny.
so gross. That sounds
10
so
seconds
gross.
remaining.
It's a good warlock killing or warlock hunter killer
5
tool.
seconds remaining.
I will say that. With that, with the Lycan, the puck, you have some good reach in these fights. Throwing in the CK is always nice. You can throw the wolf. Late stage of the game, if Tiny gets, I don't think we'll see him shift to a core. But the wolf bite
Choose your hero.
is kind of nice, especially. Ooh, if you wolf bite Chaos Knight and then he
Yeah.
ults, do you get?
Oh!
Revolutions?
That's
Yeah.
a fantastic question. That is going to have to be a demo mode answer, though. Because
Alright.
if you do, I don't think it
think-
changes anything at all. Because you already have the built-in crit from the Chaos Strike. So, like, your DPM, I don't think really gets improved that much, but maybe.
Wolf bite, CK test. All right,
Yeah.
write it down.
Perfect. Yeah, we got to get that in. But what I do like about this Venezuela lineup compared to the Cuba lineup is they've actually done a lot of really clever things in supporting the Puck's game. There's 3 people that are going to be standing in front taking all the spells, right? The Chaos Knight, the Tiny, and the Lycan. But then you also have ways of breaking the Dream Coil as well, and reliably breaking them. Like Tiny Tossback will break it. Also, Chaos Knight Reality Rift will break it, pulling people out of it if they're stuck on the edge. There's a lot of really cool ways of stopping this, of breaking this coil, putting in more damage, using it as an extra stun. And then you have the Silencer on top of that for any initiation that Cuba try to do, any counter initiation. They can stop the Centaur from using that global ability to, stampede themselves out of danger. So I'm going to have to give this draft over to Venezuela. I think it's a very solid draft, even though the Void Spirit does lane well against the Puck. I think outside of the lane, the Puck is going to have a really fun time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only immediate, you can even kind of outskill the Warlock Golem. I mean, Boundless Strike from trees is probably your best chance at getting the jump onto Puck before Blink Dagger Centaur. Remnant, if you can bait a phase shift out, perhaps you get a lucky jump onto Ryoma, but the issues are vast for Cuba here in their draft. If they win lanes, I could see them being just too strong to handle, but I do feel that the Venezuelan draft here is more robust. Yeah. Oh man, our production staff is cracking me up, man. Okay, luckily your stream quality has improved and we have a full draft and we are getting into game 1, but it wouldn't be a Dota game without a pause,
Oh,
So
obligatory pause at the beginning of the match, of course.
That's right. Oh, what can you do but
Use that 70-minute break to do what you needed to before you started the game, maybe?
you said it.
I did say it, yeah. I'll put these players on blast.
But just for those of you that are a little unfamiliar with the teams, reviewing the players and their positions, I think Arcana usually plays 5. So is this a 5 Tiny coming out?
Yeah, this is a support Tiny for sure. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be put in the lane with the Chaos Knight or not, but Arcana did have a Shadow Demon performance yesterday where he saved from Primal Roar like 5 times, and he himself did not die a single time in that game. It was like a 45-minute game, so it was pretty impressive. Yeah. Then he had a Clockwork game and he died 10 times, but that's besides the point. Who cares? We're not gonna we're not counting. But yeah, he's a pretty effective player, especially with some of the saving decisions that he has. He's really good at understanding the dynamics of the game. If there's a very clear initiation, then he'll be out there to back you up. So,
Yeah.
This Tiny is a multifaceted hero, two-way hero, one may say, if you do listen or watch to sports and know what that phrase means.
Bringing you the sports info. He's
True.
The sports and esports, right?
Yep.
But folks,
Hey, you can't spell esports without sports.
That's
Then
what
you just
they
get
always
E.
say, and no one wants that.
No.
Oh. But if you are just joining us, folks, welcome. We are here today for our second series of the day. It's Cuba versus Venezuela in the Americas qualifiers for the Iesf Championships. Everybody looking for a spot to the land.
30 seconds.
And gonna be a banger here. Centaur going 2 rings of protection. Got a lot of strength, some stats. Okay, feel like he needs a little bit of armor against the CK. And now, I feel like they're switching around their listed positions because on their roster, Arrakis is listed as the pause 1 player, and he's on silencer right now. His starting items, yeah, but the starting items lead me to believe that's gonna be a support.
Wait, you've never seen a carry buy 2 blood grenades and 2 sentry wards a minute one?
You know, I've been wrong before.
It's not.
I'll be wrong again in the future, but with almost utter certainty, this one is a 5 silencer.
It is a 5 silencer, yeah. It is Shy that plays the carry role here on this Cuba stack. Or Venezuela stack, my apologies. Whoopsies. Uh-oh.
Good.
Anyway.
Oh.
I'm
Wikipedia
disappointed.
Letting me down, yeah.
I'm disappointed. Chaos Knight did not go for Fundamental Forging, which is, as we all know, the only fun Chaos Knight facet. He went for the Irrationality facet, as you were talking about, the Break, Disarm, or Silence on Reality Rift.
All of them have their application, too, you know.
It's true.
Stop the Fury Spike, stop Jinga Mastery, break the Retaliate. Interesting. Do you have a preferred irrationality result?
I think it depends on the game and the target. I think this game you always want to disarm the Ursa or silence if he's low and you don't want him to get the ultimate off. I think you always want to silence the Void Spirit, break the Centaur, and the supports don't matter what it happens. I guess silence.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Getting a little bit of wolf gold on the side of Cuba. Off to a very early lead. Look at that. 3.1 or 3.6k. You love it.
True.
Boots tiny.
True. Warlock is the carry now. Got 2 CS.
Oh yeah, look at that. Double hero fatal bonds, a thing of beauty. Every Warlock player's dream.
Yeah, this bottom lane is going to be very much push-pull, I think, for Cuba here. They're just going to use that fatal bonds, keep pushing it out, and then bring it back in. Let Shed-Eye get to that level 3, level 4 timing early, and then maybe start to pressure the Lycan out of the lane from that point on.
Yep, like in a hero, it's hard for us to kind of recover in the jungle. Early levels of wolves, not very tanky, and missing that early CS certainly not gonna give you any breathing room.
Yeah, he has 0 right now.
Yeah, getting zoned by the Warlock, worrying about the Fury swipes. Puck off to a good start here, Rioma. A full clean 5-1. 3 denies from the Void Spirit.
Yeah. No, but this bottom lane, I mean, we're seeing this Ursa already dominate the lane, and it's not very close. Mid, Senku should have a better time. This is a preferred matchup for the Void Spirit. It used to be pretty skill intensive, but some shenanigans happening. Rain, what are you doing?
Yeah, the Silencer and Monkey having a bit of a dance here in the top lane as we focus on our mounted assault between the CK and the Centaur.
What's better, riding a horse or being a horse?
You know, I think riding a horse in this case, yeah. Oh, the Reality Rift, pulling him back in.
Yeah.
You know, Silencer's gonna do more damage when that Centaur is silenced by the Reality Rift. Wait.
Yeah, and it does keep the Arcane Curse going as well.
True.
But there are opportunities here for this lane.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
What is he? He's silenced.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he got silenced, yeah.
Oh, my God.
You can click on him, and it's the first Reality Rift debuff.
I'm watching in our panel, our provided
Yeah.
panel for production here. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Does he make it out? No. It's gonna be a -1. And Shy getting first blood for Venezuela.
That is the power of this facet with the silencer. If you get the lucky 1 out of 3.
It's been both times he's been silenced.
Yep.
What are the odds on that?
Well, 33%, so like 12.5 or something, I think. No, it's
All right.
less. I don't know. I did really bad in math.
Oh, you know, you could have fooled me.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, it's Tiny getting an early courier snipe. Was that pre-delivery? Think so?
It looks like it. Yeah, that definitely was. Yeah.
And the power of this lane, able to really control the Lotus pool too. Both sides actually. Both safe lanes just dominant forces here as the Dire safe lane gets another kill. Feels like the Monkey King is a bit ineffective. With this,
Monkey King can't stop this. Like, they're just gonna cast spells on you and then you're gonna die. And that's basically the start and end of that conversation there. The only thing you can do is maybe boundless, but you know, good luck getting that done. And honestly, like, I didn't expect the Silencer and the Chaos Knight to be this good of a lane matchup, but that Arcane Curse does do a lot of work, especially against the Centaur that has been struggling really hard.
Okay, Rain getting a little bit of a blessing, getting the big Centaur there.
Yeah.
But yeah, double melee into Silencer is a dream for every Pause 5 player, I feel. It's like, ooh, free int just running at me.
The thing to keep in mind, though, is because the Chaos Knight has been focusing more on the kills, less on the CS. He's falling a little bit behind, and the Chaos Knight is not a hero that can just hit creeps in the jungle and AFK. You kind of do need to stay in a lane to get sufficient farm. It's a very susceptible hero to get it. Yeah, the illusions are fine, but you are susceptible to getting ganked.
Yes. Maybe with that, if the
Dire's top tower.
If Warlock's able to get a couple more kills, maybe Nighttime Falls, you read your Grimoire, get that early 6, could be a devastating rotation.
Yep. And that's what the Monkey King comes into, right? Like, you're always going to be in the trees, you're always going to have vision, especially what Rain's doing here, right? He's just sapping XP, doesn't need to get involved.
You know, blocking that stack with its body in the trees.
Yep.
You know, patient play. A bit frustrating for the Centaur, but, you know, maybe over time the effects will be felt.
Why are there wolves mid? what Lycan, what are you doing, Home Slice? What are you cooking right now?
It's a great question, Plate. I was thinking it's too early for the rune. You're just gonna feed some gold. I don't know, maybe it would have been the straw to break the camel's back if they'd made it to top lane.
I think the problem with that play is you just gave Senku level 6. Okay, it doesn't matter. Hasn't turned into anything.
No, but that could help with the rune control. You know, you get that jump.
Radiant are scanning.
Puck does have coil, also level 6, and as the power rune spawns, we do have some supports mid. Let's see who will get it. It's going to be a haste rune picked up by Tiny. A little bit of a clash brewing, but Bond's just onto 1, maybe 2 heroes.
Middle tower is under attack.
That is going to put Shadai alone as well against the Lycan. And the Lycan still has not had that great of a game. 10 denies, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe slowing the... how many of those are wolf denies, though? You know.
Oh, that's a good question. Still, a deny is a deny.
And that is not a lie. Rain will fall. Another -1 to the monkey.
Radiant's
Rock is
courier
level
has
4.
been killed.
That death before the Wisdom Shrine is a bit punishing. He's going to revive with about 10 seconds till the Wisdom Shrine spawn. So 2 to 3 seconds for your TP animation to finish. We could see Venezuela contest this. Void Spirit making his way over. You can see that on the mini-map. Warlock DPing, and this is a move that we'd wish we'd seen earlier from Argentina in their match against Peru. Just bringing the bodies necessary to hold that Wisdom Shrine. Cuba, do it.
With the fact that the Void Spirit was missing in mid and the Monkey King returning, I think this was the right call not to go for this. You let Retsu get your Wisdom Shrine, and you just lost, what, like a creep wave maybe or two? But you rotate 4 people up top, give space for your Ursa to farm, your Puck to farm in mid. And I don't know about you, but Monkey King is not the best at taking these jungle camps either.
I was thinking the same thing.
This
He's
is
doing a
pretty
little bit of
sad.
damage to it, though. It's,
Yep.
yeah, he's got some good armor, so he's still almost topped off. But as far as builds go, itemization, we're seeing a Centaur build towards his Helm of Dom. Gonna be treads into Urn on Senku, on his Void Spirit.
This is an interesting idea with the monkey. You can turn into a creep and walk around, and with all the Helm Doms that are being bought, it can actually be hard to figure out if you are a creep from a Helm Dom or not.
I mean, all monkey players are creeps. Like, don't get me wrong.
No, that's true. They just sit in the trees and watch what's going on.
Well, Rain choosing to get involved here, but it might be to the dismay. Oh, he dodges the Boundless! But the hoof stop to buy some time. Under his own tier 1 tower, will he be threatened? No, 1 illusion down, make it too soon. And in the river, we see the first coil of the game coming out onto the Ursa, our profile in picture. Camera, that's gonna be a dead Ursa.
Oh no, the Puck.
Uh-oh. Are they continuing the aggression bottom? No.
He's fine. He's got a regen. He doesn't care. Double Helm Dom for this Radiant offlane. The Cuba going full mode Helm Dom in this game.
You know, if you're not doming, you're
What are you?
you're drums of slamming. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Maybe you're shadow shaman, something like that.
Sure.
Look at that. The information here from Rain spots out this dual twin gate usage. Hopefully it should give Ursa enough information to not stay under his tower by himself. But you know, who am I?
Well, I don't know. I feel like staying down here as the Ursa is a really big decision.
Oh my god, the Warlock coming in. But for what? Monkey King also down here. Now, Vital Bonds onto multiple heroes and units. Silencer goes down first. Monkey King trying to find this Tiny. Will get tossed up and thrown to the wolves. CK does fall. So this aggression fighting you. Where the sun don't shine. And now Monkey King trying to find their next target. But no. No such luck.
That was one of the most, I would say, unforced fights.
Yeah.
That you could have possibly have made.
Yep. Cuba read the move, saw it happen, and I'm really surprised that Venezuela just didn't throw bodies at the Ursa with greater haste. You know, it felt like they had the numbers, they had it in their favor, but they just waited too long.
Well, now Venezuela want to do the same thing to Shy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
4 heroes up here, using Karma as bait. He's got the Helm Dom.
Oh, Helm Dom online already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seen a little bit of action mid. Ryoma laying into Senku on the Void Spirit. Under half health, will get a barrier, kills the broadsword on the courier with a bit of a drive-by, and Ryoma lets the coil loose, the right clicks land. That is a kill for the Puck. Take a look topside, Boundless Strike in. Shy getting under half health as the army and the full wave is arriving. Shy, no armlet toggle available just yet. Still a bit too early for that. It's going to be a dead CK. So, you asked earlier, Plate, do you want to be the horse or ride it? This time we see the Centaur come out on top.
What if Chaos Knight was riding Centaur War Runner? Would that not be the beefiest boy of all time?
Bit of a fusion dance, you're saying, huh?
Yeah, I think if... Yeah. That must be a really good fusion, eh?
But it's very synergistic, you know. They've already got it kind of like workshopped a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. What if it was Centaur riding CK?
Yeah,
This one
sure.
coming.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. But it checks out.
Yeah. Oh
that
my
would
God,
that
the
would
Zoos
feed into the
arriving.
chaos.
They want this tower. They don't need a wave. They got. Oh, yep. Ryoma gets it. No deny from Rain, and now Silence rising. And a reset from Cuba. They lose their tier 1 tower. Venezuela maintain the lead. A little over 1k advantage here. The game is not broken open yet, though.
No, it's very patient for both teams right now. I think Venezuela are going to start playing the aggressive strat, farming the enemy jungle and just getting all up in their face, looking for that deep vision and placing wards, right? Just squeezing the map away from their opponents.
Yep. And like it's squeezing some last hits away from his allied mid laner, his Puck. You gotta imagine. Puck not too happy about that. Cheeky play with the Wild Wing Ripper. But using that
How many Helm Thumbs?
We have one on the Dire. Building
Yeah, we got
on
two
the
so
Radiant.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not quite a zoo yet, but we're getting there.
I mean, with the Chaos Knight illusions.
Ooh, good point.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff on your screen here, and if it lags, it's Dota. Believe me. This game does not like CK illusions for some reason.
My God, game does not like EL illusions, Naga illusions. You know, I think it just might be an illusion problem.
Peru?
Yeah.
Illusions have more polygons than Morphling.
True. Yeah, if, God forbid there's a Monkey King and a PL in the same game.
Oh no. That has happened before in my game specifically. I do play the PL. Void Spirit?
Taking a look, we see the first golem of the game coming out. Void Spirit is Silence. Global answering the call. Ursa not able to find this Puck, and the golem left waiting in the waters. Senku will receive a timely heal from skill. But, you know, watching a lot of presentation with the ultimately no blood spilled. Oh, Boundless Strike hits no one. But the Stampede might help this golem get on top of the Puck, has the orb flying. Senku has the amp damage bottled, but is just farming jungle, so Ryoma gonna be able to get a bit of a reset here. Farm up his own jungle, maybe stack a camp or two. And we are at a update.
That's probably good for Venezuela, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have the lead, you maintain the lead. Ursa lost his broadsword, but his courier's probably respawned at this point. Don't think he has a finished Battle Fury yet. And Arcana hoping to get this mid XP in gold, but looks like he will have to miss out on a majority of the wave. Unlucky. Wait, which do you think is better?
Yep.
Four Pudge or 4 Tiny? Just off the firing from the hip here.
Firing from the hip, no thought process. My gut reaction says Tiny.
Okay.
I think the automation of support Tiny is just a lot better and more useful to the team than a support Pudge.
Agreed.
You get your like blanks so you can initiate, and your force staffs so you can get people out in the Yule Scepters to lock people down, right? Like you're a very sacrificial hero, and then you know the Pudge has a PKB piercing stun, but a lot of the time you just kind of die.
Yes.
And unless you're already owning the game on the Pudge, you have very limited use in the game.
Yeah.
I think the Tiny, just especially with all the Helm Doms that are walking around, Crash Landing does so much damage. I don't know, it just feels like more useful.
Right. Agreed. Agreed, sir. Alright, speaking of Helm Doms, Monkey King does have his finish, so
Yeah.
looking to see a bit of a recovery on the pause 4 of Cuba.
Boglet versus Black Dragon. The Dota Classic.
I think I know which one wins that battle.
Yeah, I think so too. That Black Dragon's got to be worried about that spell the Boglet has.
Right. Tendrils of the Deep coming out. Is it the Tendrils of the Deep?
Arm
Or just
of the
spell,
Deep.
Arm of the Deep. Okay, yeah. Tendrils would be the big Ravage-esque.
Yeah.
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 But
This is a huge smoke play.
Yeah, 3 bounties available. Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at all that gold. Senku's gonna take it. It's always a question, like, do they have vision on these bounties? Will they see them? Will they notice them gone?
Is under attack.
But
I'd be
hoping
so
to
sad
be-
if I lost 3 bounties.
Yeah. It's
Dire's top tower is under attack.
what? 500, 800 gold for your team almost.
65 times 5. And then you have multiply it by 2 because it's the opportunity cost of the gold you lost, and times 3.
Oof.
You guys can do the
Don't
math
talk
for
to me
that
about
at home.
opportunity cost. Oh my god.
Opportunity cost, the economics
guy,
of the
businesses.
situation.
Right.
Oh man. Now people don't consider the opportunity cost when they play Dota, but it's very real.
Yeah. And I would bargain that many people play Dota to avoid thought of opportunity cost. You know,
And taxes.
and taxes. Yep.
Yep,
Yep.
that's okay. You can't avoid the horse boy though. This centaur is all over the map.
He is inevitable. The full Crimson Guard available. You know, gonna scale with that HP. Love to see him pick up a shard eventually. The question still exists. Give this man a dispel. Right? Do you...
Which man are we giving it a spell?
The horse man.
There's multiple in this game, to be specific.
What do you think Centaur Warrunner feels when he sees a Centaur neutral?
Probably thinks, like, I imagine Centaur's very, you know, he sees a comrade.
Oh, Global coming out. Looking for aggression here. Senku, maybe with his picks down, but I can get the ultimate off. I a little bit more time in the life coming in, but it's not enough. He does fall. Silence with a stampede, TP'd out, but it's hit by the coil. Ryoma finds another, and now the ultimate.
Oh!
Oh my god!
That was a quad crit.
Popped like a balloon plate.
That was 4 crits. Holy smoke,
Yeah.
how much damage did he do to that Warlock?
I don't know. I need to see the death summary on that.
He did about 400, 800, about 800 damage
Yeah.
in 1 second.
Okay, Ursa in on Retsu, but he's silenced, unable to come out on top. Dead for 45. Misstep from Shaddai. Going around the bail now.
We call that in the industry a pub move.
Yep.
You want to go
Pub
defend
step.
your tower, you don't communicate it effectively with your team, the rest of your team is farming elsewhere, you have just lost a fight.
Arcana with a tumbler toy to get out of danger. He dodges his own pub move. Wait. Yeah, but I am no stranger to the pub move. I feed in tower defense very regularly. Ryoma with the coil. Now to the Wukong. It's limiting the mobility of the Void Spirit as Shy. Coming in to bang up on Senku. Will get the kill. Completes the deed. And now they're turning their attention towards the monkey. Bound to strike. Buys him a little bit of time, but he is trapped in the trees. No monkeying around for Ray. As it is a 2-kill benefit from Venezuela.
And the only reason why they get the kill on the Void Spirit there is because of that silence on the Reality Rift.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Great pickup here on Silencer. Full Solar Crest completed.
Yep. Solar Crest 4 Silencer. You're looking at Orchid for Chaos Knight coming up very soon. Full-on Parasma for Puck as well. Helm of the Overlord finished on the Lycan. He's gonna go for that Nullifier done? Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's only a 6K lead here for Venezuela, but with these items coming out, it might be curtains, Blake. I don't know how you deal with it, man.
Curtains.
Curtains means it's over. Jaeta already was.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shield rune coming out for the Radiant, but looking for Arcana. Monkey gets baited. Global up cover. And can you continue off the back of this? They will bring down the Warlock off cam. Let's take a look to the mid lane as the chase is on. A little further. No? Okay, it's like a reset. And now, Venezuela going into the first Roshan attempt of the game. These illusions tearing in.
In mid, you missed the Warlock ulti, Stampede, and the Void Spirit trying to get a pick off on the puck, but it didn't quite work. 5 HP or something like that away from death.
5. Oh.
It was less than 50 for sure. I think it was a single digit though.
Heartbreak. Heartbreak for Cuba here as Venezuela starts to break the game open. The back of that missed puck yank, you lose 2 kills, you lose Roshan. Gotta imagine plate here that Venezuela looking to start their siege on these tier 2 towers.
Well, they've already been sieging the psyche of Cuba this entire game. I mean, they've been able to do and walk around as they please.
Yeah. Oh, Arrakis solos the dominated creep for a hefty bounty of 100 gold. That's how you beat the Helm Dom. You just kill the creep. Simple. As they're looking to kill this Ursa. Not a creep, but maybe not too much of a threat otherwise. Has the Blink Basher, Battle Fury online. And I imagine he wants a BKB to help him play the game now. But will he be able to get the BKB before his base is threatened?
Only if he doesn't come to this fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a graveyard. Graveyard for Cuba coming up with this tower defense. Okay, Global to start it off, and going to see a coil onto 2 as they split, and there it goes. Throw it up, toss back down, but the damage reduction from his ult. Now Stampede out of danger as Shy low. Will he be able to heal up? Rain pounding into him, brings down him. CK with the Aegis. Looking for round 2. Rain giving some vision from the high ground. Ryoma in, Ryoma out. As Cuba have managed to bring down the Aegis. Only losing the Monkey King on the end of that exchange. Not a bad trade for Cuba. Maintain their tier 2 for now. Oh, God,
yeah, this tier 2 is going to be given up. You don't have any ultimates left. This dire lineup doesn't really need their ultimates if you don't have yours.
No. No, they don't. And late, just so you know, more on this later. Stuns coming out from both sides. Golem landing, Shy low. Trying to get to the river. Silence coming out from the Orchid on the Centaur, but the reality is pulling him in, and the heals are there. Shy surviving for now, but the illusion juke will not be enough. Peaky play. But he goes down in the end. Now Reds are looking for the Void Spirit Nullifier cast, and Shaddai coming to the high ground. Going up, but the toss to safety isn't enough. Going for the TP out. A jump forward, and the right click lands. The damage bursting down the Lycan. Now Ryoma. Perhaps a bit of Save Your Friend syndrome. Nope. Gets out. Will Rain escape?
This Ursa is starting to become a really massive problem for Venezuela at this point. Shaddai is found his item time. I guess he realized better than I did the limit on this hero. All you need is this Basher, and now you're genuinely threatening the heroes like the Lycan and the Chaos Knight. The thing about the Chaos Knight is, yeah, you have all these solutions, but if you hit the real one first, Fury Swipes is indispellable, and you'll always know which one the real one is.
Absolutely, play it. And Sursa is, as you mentioned, a bigger threat than we anticipated. You know, he's got to have that BKB finish by now, after the past 2 fights. Oh, no, I'm wrong. 2 components off. What do I know? But he's getting close, damn it.
Hello, Puck.
Hello, Moto. Oh, gets the coil. Canceling the TP, and now Arcana showing up. Just to say it's shake and bake and not help.
In my presence?
But you know, it's an arcane rune on the puck, so the coil feels like a paltry investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very curious to see what the puck is going to build up next, to be honest. You could see something like an Aghanim set there. You could see the Octarine Core instead. A couple of options that this puck can go for. I think it entirely depends on the player's preference, what Ryoma likes to do in these situations.
Yeah. Yeah, the BKB lets you click. You do have to worry about the golem at all stages of the game, especially if you get hit with a golem and then Ursa blinks on top of you. Basher going through BKB is a bit of a wet blanket on your puck party. But
I'd be surprised if we saw BKB, to be honest. I think it's going to be more so like one of the two options I mentioned. Yeah, Eggs Mjolnir is one of those things that you can use to really harass this Void Spirit. You can't use Disseminate or Astral Step in the Dream Coil.
Right.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, play and 4 melee heroes. You're gonna have the chance to get some big coils. You know.
Yeah. Okay, he's going for BKB. Okay, well, what do I know?
Oh.
What do I know? Get me out, dude. I'm done.
The only reason I called BKB is because I watched Stormer's stream, and he's like, oh, with this itemization, you get Blink Parasma, and the BKB kind of lets you stand and fight. Let's see
I
it.
see, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Stormer knows better than I do. I will
Oh,
not
but
claim to be better than him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that we know to stay in our lanes, you know.
Yeah,
I would say
he's the
both our
mid laner,
strengths.
and I'm the guy that watches him play mid. So I'll let him figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Wait. So
Yeah.
my earlier point. Now that we have the camera down here on Retsu in the river.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yep.
If you have the
Dire's
Croaker
top tower is
and you
under
want the
attack.
Riverborn Aura buff, if you're sieging that bottom tier 2, you can keep the Croaker in the water there, and the Aura will reach you at the tower as you're hitting. So you get the move speed, you get the extra damage from that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just a little bit of advice from a dirty Helm Dom enjoyer.
I do
Sorry.
like the
Dire's
introduction
top tower is
of the
under
river,
attack.
of the extra water spaces on
Yeah.
the map. I kind of wish there were more, to be honest. It feels like there's only
Radiant
one
are
set
scanning.
of jungle that has them. Kind of wish there were more.
Yeah. Maybe there'll be some new terrain. You know, like in the middle of the lane, like you see it's hard
Radiant's
packed
bottom
down.
tower
I
is
think
under
you're
attack.
faster on that, but
Dire's
Maybe.
when you're in the
tower
rough,
is under
you're
attack.
slower.
That would be a really interesting way of stopping people from doing the creep pulling.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is
yeah.
under attack.
True.
Dire's top tower
Very
is
true.
under attack.
Yeah, I wonder how we'll see the map evolve. I think those are maybe my favorite changes, map changes from patch to patch.
I think my favorite changes are UI changes,
Yeah.
because I'm a nerd.
Radiant's
I will say,
middle tower is under attack.
the high ground that's on the top right side of the screen that's just out of vision now, that break from high ground to low ground is very difficult to differentiate at times.
Yeah.
And like a little bit like a pixel off can, if you don't have the directional movement,
Dire's
queued
top
in,
tower is
can
under
be
attack.
disastrous.
Dire's
But
structures are fortified.
trying to avoid disaster, Ryoma picks up the BKB. Would you consider that third item or fourth item, since Parasma is a bit of a 1-2 punch in terms of build-up?
I think Parasma is just so universally good on the puck. It doesn't really matter. You can just, like,
Dire's
Witchblade,
top
I
tower
remember
is
a
under
few
attack.
years ago, one of my good Immortal Now mids talking about the Witchblade on the puck. He's like, yeah, dude, you buy Witchblade on puck and then you just add another layer of damage. Just to buy the, you know, the Parasma is another layer on top of that as well, right? So it's super annoying to deal with. You have a crazy good int gain on the hero. You can really leverage that experience to an advantage. And we're kind of seeing something
Dire's top
not
tower
traditional
is
to
under
the
attack.
region, Malibu. The teams are chilling.
Patience, right?
Yeah, discipline. Wow, what's going on?
Who knows, Blake? Who knows? But, you know, maybe both teams taking some inspiration from the recent tournaments, saying, you know, we'll take it late. We're comfortable. 7K lead for the Dire. But Cuba maybe recognizing that they want to fight now. Take the fight to the enemy. Looking for Arcana here on the high ground. Tiny, not the target you'll want. It might be the target you have to take. Yeah, and it will be so. Love Monkey King here having his Alpha Wolf microed on Shaddai. A little bit of extra love for your carry.
Void Spirit now with the Aghanim set there as well, so there is that another, you know, layer of catch to the puck
Okay.
that you did need.
And Roshan spawn instantly spotted by Cuba. Huge boon for the chances of Cuba to snatch this victory away. Venezuela not quite able to scout it out either with the CK illusions. While this has been happening, though, they did take the Tormentor. So that's a shard on the Lycan. So you're going to have a Wolf always pushing out one wave. And relatively free Aegis for the Radiant.
Yeah, and an Abyssal Blade completed on the Ursa on top of that as well, so you'll actually be able to find anybody and kill them, and the CK illusions can't, you know, burst into the Ursa when he has the shard as well.
Yeah, this game
Because
is...
Ursa's a problem.
You are correct through and through, Blake. This is maybe a bit of a misstep from Venezuela. I feel like perhaps they've given this Ursa too much space to grow. It's always a bit of a double-edged sword. It's like, do we hunt the Ursa? Do we maybe risk dying when we're hunting this Ursa? And did you see that plus 1,000 on the screen there?
No.
Okay. There was maybe I'm insane. Maybe he sold an item? I don't know. But I just saw a random plus 1,000 pop up on the screen there in the CK. But Monkey King does get evaporated by the CK. This Bloodthorn is some serious damage.
Everybody gets evaporated by this, and that Bloodthorn, of course, extending the time of the Arcane Curse as well, if you do manage to get it on. I think the Silencer could go for that Refresher, Aghanim Scepter combo, and then just start scaling into that late game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, talk about a nuisance. And silence, one of the things that really messes up Ursa the most, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, able to use Overpower when stunned. Oh, here we go. Nullifier onto the Centaur, pulled back by the CK, and we are just seeing how formidable this Dire carry is. Oh, yeah, going in, and this is a wolf fight. This is a wolf fight CK plate. We're seeing it. We mentioned it in the draft, and Ryoma in on the support, on the mid laner. They bring down Warlock. 2 buybacks instantly to bring down the mid laner. Does Void have buyback? I don't know. And Ritsu able to get out here. Golem stops him for now. Shy. The Wolves need no armor, and it is a bit of a pack here between the two of them. Get their cores out of the fray unscathed.
That was an Aegis fight that Cuba were taking there, and they just kept getting deleted piecemeal, one after another. You could tell Venezuela were hunting down targets one at a time. The communication was spot on. They were saying, okay, well, I got the Centaur. Okay, who do you have? Okay, and then I'm going to run over to that. Okay, you have the Warlock now? Let's go kill the Warlock. And it was just one after another, and Cuba couldn't stop them.
No, they could not. Yeah, you gotta... I feel like the Ursa did nothing. Like we've been singing the praises, like the threat of this Ursa, but he just had to watch his team get slaughtered there. You use 2 buybacks. I mean, you maintain your bottom lane, but really you get nothing out of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this Ursa is the lone carry on his team right now. There's utility on the Void Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter, and there's survivability, some survivability on the Centaur, but the burden of damage for your team is solely on the arms of this Ursa.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That
attack.
is a problem, because there's a lot of tank on the other team, right? There's this Lycan who has 3,000 3,000 HP and 50 armor. There's this Chaos Knight with 3,000 HP, almost 4,000 HP and 50 armor. There's a Tiny with 2,000 HP and 20 armor, right? Like, even that is difficult to go through. It's just a lot of physical damage mitigation against this Ursa specifically.
Absolutely, and I look at the Cuba draft, and there aren't really a ton of ways that they can amp up this Ursa's damage. You know, you get the attack speed maybe from the upheaval. You get the stampede that kind of gives him a little bit of ability to get in and out of the fight, choose his target with greater ease. The Wukong's command gives him a little more armor, but there's nothing that really fires this Ursa up, like the wolf fight from the Lycan onto the CK. You know.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, we're seeing the zoo manifest plate. And it looks like the wolf fight doesn't go to the illusions, but you might not need it. The centaur evaporated. Oh my god, just turned into dust. Next barrack structure here, gonna be a disseminate. And the shapeshift coming out from Retsu. They dismantle bottom thoroughly. Turn their attention mid. As Ursa's still out of the base, trying to make his way back here. You maybe wanted level 25 before this siege began, but you don't have the chance. Aegis expires, and now Cuba fighting down a lane, down an Aegis, down a hero. How do you rally?
Radiant are scanning.
You say Ursa? Divine Rapier, please. Divine Rapier, please, and that's it.
Oh.
I don't think you have a choice. With the Giant Small and the Rapier, you could do, what, 1,000 damage on a crit?
Maybe.
To start a fight, right? Like, that could be enough to one-shot the Silencer if you find him. You certainly would kill him with the follow-up overpower attacks.
Yeah.
Divine doesn't do really much for the Chaos Knight, but you'd be worried about giving it to a Lycan.
Yeah, I don't know, Plate. I feel like as appealing
You kind of
as
have
the...
to all in, I think. I don't know. Do you have a choice?
What about a refresher?
Yeah?
Maybe? I don't know. I think...
I don't know. Brother, I don't know. Brother, this is dire.
Yeah, we're putting our fingers in the hole of the dam, and I'm just seeing more water pop out. They do bring down the Tiny off dam. As the kill squad of Venezuela is top, they lose one of their boys bottom. Interesting. I don't know why the Tiny would be down there. You know, you got summons to help you kind of manipulate the waves. You're a bit more of an accessory to your team than you are like an independent fixture.
He just wanted to be part of the main show. He was tired of the sidekick syndrome.
Right,
yeah,
he
wanted
a shout out on stream.
He wanted people to notice him.
We have noticed him. We'll see you soon, Tiny. Just 10 seconds till you're back on map. And this is our
I can't get mad at someone that wants some limelight.
You know, that's very charitable of you, willing to share it, Mr. Plate.
Yeah. Okay, they could catch the Chaos Knight here, and there's nobody around either. They know which one the real one is.
Alright. Can they do it? Rain in the trees. Will he fall from the branches? Give his team a kill desperately needed? I think no is the answer.
I think you're worried about the global silence in that case, even if you do commit onto the Chaos Knight. He's got 4,400 HP with the armlet turned on. The heart's finished now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
600 damage crits on the main hero with the Chaos Strike.
Pre-illusions, pre-Bloodthorn. Oh.
Pre-Wolfbite, pre-buffs.
Assault Curas are as well on your Lycan.
Yeah.
It's oh my god, stop! The silence coming out to cover the puck here. Should die no with the reflected mules, but
finding Big Boundless strike onto the support duo. That's one down. Can you make it two? Tossing up with a stampede afterwards. The Centaur eliminated. Should die fighting in the soup. Trying to bring him down. You lose the Warlock. The BKB used, but it's gonna pierce the pull him right back to hell. Oh my god. That's a dangerous mixture. Reality Rift pierces BKB. Not much you can do about that. As
Oh no!
Venezuela turned their attention to the Void Spirit, and it's cracked wide open this game, looking to be over, to say the least. The middle barracks falls, Roshan respawns, but they want tier 4s. Venezuela taking it to the throne. Arcana waiting in the wings as Ryoma finds Monkey King. He's quite low on the puck. Will he fall? No! Balance strike missing narrowly as Rain in the wave will fall to the puck. Very low health. Oh my god. The voice slide's coming out. The taunts, it's everything. Venezuela fight their way out of a standstill. And, they put the leash on the Ursa and get him back to his cage. And Venezuela take map 1 in this best of 3.
That was not really close, to be honest with you, Malibu. It did feel close, but this top lane was really the beginning of the end. The fact that the Chaos Knight gets off to such a strong start with that silencer, there were some couple, counter rotations trying to get this Chaos Knight killed that ended up working, but that was really one of the only times that it happened. Cuba managing to take this, a part of this fight, but ultimately, oh my gosh, the Warlock dying instantly. I forgot about that.
Oh,
yeah.
Fighting in the Wukong's armor is even not enough to help you out against all these CK illusions. As you mentioned, the silence sealing the deal on both the Void and the Monkey there. Yeah, a hero that we've not seen a lot of recently, this Chaos Knight. Maybe arguing a strong case for further presentation in this series.
Yeah, I mean, even here, barely dies. Nice illusion bait there, but didn't quite work out.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can turn the illusion bait into a full armlet toggle and then like a reality rift with some heal on the chaos strike, perhaps a play out, but maybe wishful thinking there. And this wolf bite, it seems like the Lycan Axe came out of nowhere and just really caught Cuba off guard in this bottom area fight and the subsequent skirmishes in that area. And this is where we just see the game break apart. Reality rift, pull back through debuff immunity. You have no answer for it. Catches the Ursa by surprise, and the game just unravels from that point forward.
The other problem too is that the Ursa, even with the enrage at the very end of the game, the Chaos Knight illusions were killing him straight up. He didn't have the HP to get through a lot of that and ended up going down fairly easily. So unfortunate, I felt like Cuba did play a really solid game. They kept fighting Venezuela. They didn't let up, and unfortunately it was not enough. This Centaur Warrunner did get dominated. I felt like the off-lane duo of the Monkey King and the Centaur just was not decisive enough. But yeah, this Chaos Knight, I think, gets my MVP for just being a menace in this game.
Yeah, Shy reached critical mass much too early for Cuba to handle. And I would say that coupled with the presentation of a CK that we just really haven't seen a lot of recently, could be MVP worthy. I don't want to detract from Ryoma's performance. So 7, 0, and 11. Pretty nice.
It was pretty nice. You can't see the net worth very much in favor of Venezuela, but I felt like the experience was something that Cuba were doing a really good job at mitigating, and one of the things that really kept them in that game for so long was just being able to split the map and look for things, and obviously getting those big killing streaks in that early to mid game was something that gave them a lot more oomph than I think they not necessarily deserved. I think they definitely deserved those kills, but probably put them a little bit on a higher step than they might have expected to be at certain points of the game.
Yeah, as you mentioned, CK, not a hero that likes to farm the jungle, needs to farm more heroes. You don't really stop his leveling, he gets the levels, and then he can with levels, this is a hero that can fight, even if he's like even on net worth, kind of, with a hero that just really thrives on it. And Cuba just didn't have the answer to stop that. But maybe during this little break, they'll have a chance to kind of go back to the drawing board and find a solution. But you know what? I'm gonna go back to the drawing board and refill my water. And I know that we will see you after this intermission. So stay tuned. Hello and welcome back, friends. We have a game 2 between, well, the teams that just played, Cuba and Venezuela. And I am ready to get back into that lobby, but first you gotta go through this guy right here, Mr. Plate. Hello, Mr. Plate.
You do have
You're
to
the
get through me. I'm the big bad bodyguard, the last line of defense between you and the games right now. You gotta tell me, where's your ticket?
Luckily, you need no ticket. The price of admission
That's true.
is zilch, nada. It's free. You just gotta pull up a chair and listen, or mute us. You know, either one, whichever you prefer. We'd like for you to stick around and listen, though. Don't make Plate sad. Come on, come on.
Don't mute me, please.
However, you should use the mute function in your pubs because it might just
True.
save your behavior or your comm score. But these teams have good comms, right? We saw Venezuela in and out of these fights, coordinating, lining everything up to perfection, it seemed.
There are a lot of intangibles in Dota that people just seem to really not put a lot of thought into, right? That communication style is incredibly important for teams. It's like when you watch tournaments like TI, for example, you get those in-booth experiences where they're showing, you know, what the process is, what the communication is like, right?
Mhm.
That really gives you, as a player, a really good way of improving yourself without even changing the way you press your buttons, right? Even just talking to your teammates while a fight is going on, you know, saying what's happening, prioritizing things. Oh, well, the opponent doesn't have this, or hey, I've got this guy on lock. Those kinds of calls can really change the dynamic of a fight for you. And it doesn't take any extra brain power other than saying what you're seeing.
Absolutely. Comms can make or break a team. And when playoffs are on the line, you need every tool in the shed to come out in your favor. So why not speak up? You know, say something, or see something, say something, right?
True.
And
Especially
you know,
flame your teammates.
yeah, if they miss their abilities, ping it.
Yeah,
for
definitely
sure.
ping their ability that's on cooldown. Pause the game. That's another good one when after they die from
Mhm.
being bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely communicate the errors of your teammates or hype them up when they do something good, right? I bet that's something that Venezuela was doing in that game. Don't shake your head at that. No, we couldn't be supportive.
That doesn't help at all.
True.
You know what does help?
What?
These bands. Cuba, they say, okay, we messed up, we let the Lycan through, we learned, we banned them first.
Yeah. Get this Hoodwink out of the pool as well. Get the Smars out of the pool so there's no Snapfire combo.
Mm-hmm. The Dawn, I feel like Dawn's a bit of a mixed bag these days. Like, the global presence is very nice, but her numbers are not. The win rates are pretty down across the board in competitive play.
5 seconds remaining.
What is your game plan now? I feel like Cuba have to ban the silencer. To be honest, if you let that through again, you're in a world of hurt.
Who's got first pick? Does Venezuela?
That would be Cuba.
No, Cuba. Cuba, do you think there's a world where they take the silencer and don't ban?
Yeah, you can do that. There might be things you want to prioritize more, like the Shadow Fiend, for example, is something that I feel like Venezuela
True.
could run. And we did see that tear apart worlds in the game prior.
Yeah, I mean, the hero's strong. There's nothing
Also,
else
if you don't want to play against Zoo, there's the Beastmaster that's still in the pool that you kind of have to ban out too, even. Like, you know, there's already some question marks that Cuba have to answer with this first pick.
Sand King ban. Another hero that deals with Zoo, gives you a little bit of early push. Wait, do you think that the Sandstorm blind should work on towers? Does that seem like a bit of an oversight? What are your thoughts?
You know what? As a Sand King carry connoisseur,
Oh.
I can tell you that the blind on towers is very pog, and it's the only reason why Sand King carry is viable, because otherwise you wouldn't have a way of pushing.
Yep.
Oh, don't
There
take
you
it
go.
away, please. Keep it viable as a 1 for me.
Yeah. All right. You have it there, folks. Plate's plea of the hour. But Cuba put up a prayer here with the silencer banned into the Marcy pick. And as Plate has mentioned, a little bit of Zoo himself and Anti-Zoo, the Beastmaster, coming onto the board for Venezuela. Flex picks up for both teams here. These heroes able to filter into multiple roles. Perhaps Marcy the most flexible of the two. Yeah, pick me up is such a good facet, man.
Also, bring in Io. Run the Io Marcy lane. Why
Yeah.
not?
Not seeing a ton of anti-heal, you know. Ancient Apparition had his moment. I feel like Chinese teams played him a fair amount, but other than that, we didn't really see too much AA outside of Snow Rui and a little bit of TI as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
You do kind of open yourself up to a Wyvern pick if you do go for the IO as a problem,
Yeah.
which is not something we see every day, but it is very good at the hero.
Okay, Marcy Warlock, not bad. A lot of sustain, you know, throw him back into the soup. You can rebound off the golems too, or the little imps, which is hilarious. Oh,
It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny when that happens. I think, I don't know. I'm trying to be a Cuba believer, right? I wanna say, hey, they're off to a strong start. But Beastmaster Snapfire is way stronger of a combo, in my opinion, than Marcy Warlock. In a game of Dota 2, where the meta, or I guess your stylistic gameplay is you want to go ahead and do stuff, Beastmaster and Snapfire are two do-something heroes. Beastmaster walks up to you, roars you, and kills you with a zoo. Snapfire pops kisses on somebody that's stuck and kills you. Marcy goes in when you get ulti, and if you don't kill in the combo, you're out of position. And the Warlock, you really don't do anything on the Warlock. I'm not gonna lie. You throw Fatal Bonds and hope that there's enough AoE damage on your team to get the kill, but Marcy is explicitly a single target lockdown killer, so the fact that you put this Warlock in doesn't really make the most use of the Fatal Bonds damage that could be coming out. So for me, it's already like not a misstep or a mismatch per se, but I think this Warlock is already a little bit of a question mark in my opinion.
okay. Yeah. So all of that on the table, we could see the Marcy flex. You know, maybe you play her 4, throw the tiny mid. Hell, you could throw the tiny even carry. I know Wildcard like to do that. Look at that, wait.
Oh wow. You
Look
did
at
bring it
that.
up. You did
Are
call it
they-
the Ember Spirit coming in.
Are they in the room with me right now? Like what? in
They
the-
must be. They're tapped
Yeah.
in.
Like, yeah. Chat, we got him. All right.
Send in production.
Ember, Ancient Apparition on the board for Venezuela. This team, they have so much reach. They have so much poke now without having to really commit and throw your body. Some good damage amp with the Ice Vortex as well.
Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Ice
What's that?
Vortex plus Snapfire Kisses?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that
Yeah,
isn't
buddy.
Ice Vortex like 30-something% increased magic damage?
Yep. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Am I going crazy? Is this draft already cooked for Cuba?
No, you got a puck. Mr. Lynn's puck, pretty good. You can get into the back lines, stop the kisses, stop the ice blast. They don't, other than the roar, there's not a ton of like instant lockdown.
Hey,
if
Chain
you get-
Gang.
Yeah, Chain Gang's fine. I think if you get roar into cold feet, that's brutal. You could get chains into cold feet as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you still have answers for the puck, but I do like the response of this puck for Cuba.
Looking at a possible offlaner then for Cuba right now, because it would be the Marcy 1, I guess, in that case. I don't think you would want to play the Marcy 3.
It's a possibility.
With the Tiny, then you just overwhelm the enemy safe laner, but if you have last pick, you can kind of pick something that goes well into it, like the Lifestealer, for example, is really good into this team. For example, you just kill the Golem, run at the Marcy Tiny.
Yeah. I could see. Am I crazy for thinking like a Bat 3?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You do need something to again just kill these supports, I think, is your biggest concern right now. Both Snapfire and AA are very susceptible heroes themselves. If they get jumped on, they're probably gonna die.
Yeah, let's see. Cuba. I could see. What about a Brewmaster?
Brewmaster's very fun.
Just, yeah, it's fun, but does it do enough for you? Do you have enough damage to survive the early game? I think that would be maybe the biggest issue.
I think it's so difficult, actually.
Yeah. Screw it. Just go Falcons, man. Run the Ursa off lane. You know? Do it live.
Run the Ursa off.
Oh, they ban it. They ban it. Never mind. It's been banned.
Yeah.
Their tiny pick. Yeah.
I don't know. It's honestly really difficult because to me, Venezuela are just gonna pick a Lifestealer, so you have to be worried about that. To be honest,
maybe an Enigma. No silencer in the pool. Ice Blast with the shard could be bad. Yeah, they're gonna go Centaur.
That still just walks right into the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well played. Now that we're seeing Lifestealer gaming come out. No. They banned the Darkseer. Dude, they banned the Darkseer because he can just surge away, and they want to play Lifestealer.
Yeah, the Centaur does the same thing, but I don't think you would ban the Lifestealer against the Darkseer against Lifestealer. I think they were just worried about vacuum combos with the Kisses and the Roar. And the AA Blast. Vacuum plus AA Blast will kill multiple heroes.
Oh, Venezuela banned the Darkseer.
I see, okay. Yes, yes, you're right. Yeah. You go with Jug instead. I think this is a pretty solid option in the face of the Lifestealer. It's not very good against Puck, but against everybody else, the Stampede does not do anything to keep you alive from Omnislash. The only thing it does is you can maybe get to a creep wave and then give the creeps the Omni and then run away from it. But that's about it. That's the only thing that it really does to help you keep, stay alive. And there's already a ton of lockdown already. So I think this Juggernaut AA lane spin plus Ice Vortex is insane.
I could see Jug Snap also.
Yep, that works too. Cookie into Full Bore into Dead.
Into Dead, indeed. Also, I like the Ice Vortex giving your boars vision over top of the trees if you need to like anybody trying to juke the summons. Could be nice. But wait, draft summary is here. Who do you feel comes out on top? Are you Team Venezuela or Team Cuba?
Oh, I'm Team Venezuela all the way on this one. Big Juggernaut believer. I know people are like, oh, well, there's this Outworld staff that makes Omni useless and stuff. But to be honest, bro, yeah. But you aren't an Omni Slash.
You gotta make it to 37 minutes, 36 minutes, right?
30, it's 45, because it's a tier 4.
What time? Did they really only come out at
Tier 4s come out at 45 minutes.
Man. Beautiful game, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful game.
Yeah.
No, it's 35 minutes. Wait,
Is it 35?
you're lying to me. Yeah.
I'm lying. I apologize. Whatever. Who cares? Who's counting? I said
talk
it was
about
45.
Yep.
I said it was
Yep.
45, and then I was like, wait a second. Don't tier 1s come out at like 5 minutes or something ridiculous like that?
It used to be 7, and then when they changed it to Madstone, they dropped it to 5 because you have to accumulate the Madstone.
Yeah.
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 And then I was like, wait, but then it's a 10-minute increment after 5 minutes, so it's 15, 25, and that would mean 45, or sorry, 35.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Whoops. Whoops indeed.
I said I wasn't good at math.
But you know what? These teams are good at Dota, and that's what we are here for. We got a game 2 between Venezuela and Cuba in the Iesf America's Qualifiers. We got Mr. Plate and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. And it's going to be Shy with a spin, hopefully to win, getting away from this Cuba lineup, invading their jungle for the bounty.
We're gonna need a clean up in the middle lane.
What
30
a
seconds to battle.
carnage.
What a start.
Indeed. Lasilsa.
Wow. Got him.
Oh, little GLO HF.
Look in my eyes. Tell me
Oh
why.
yeah,
Why?
bandido.
I'm a huge fan of Juggernaut, to be honest. This patch, I think the hero does. I think Ame was cooking in game 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you feel about his build order? Do you think the butterfly was a
Battle
misstep?
begins.
No, you need butterfly. It's a core item on this hero, I think.
What do you think about Yataro's remarks on his on May's build?
What did Yatoro say?
He said that his build order was bad, and the butterfly doesn't do much against Medusa because the fight just goes on forever anyway. And it's not really surviving or helping you survive. Mostly against like the burst.
Yeah, I think against the Medusa might be a little bit weird, but I think there were other problems that the Jug was trying to solve for in that game as well. It's like,
Yeah.
on a one-on-one, it's probably bad, but like, you need a
Everything.
team to help. Yeah, you need to 1v5.
But let's remove ourselves from that environment. We got a 5v5
Yep.
here and Plate. Any facets sticking out for you as we enter this laning phase?
No.
No, everything.
No, they're literally all standard.
Par for the course here in game 2. We do have Marcy 1 paired with the Warlock, played by Skill on the pause 5. Explosive lane here for the Radiant offlane, I would say. Burst damage can really add up, especially if you get a good bird from Retsu. Oh, a cheeky ward block in the camp there. And Skill with the boars and the, my god, the scatter blast. Just punished on this Warlock. Rain starting
This bottom
off.
lane, bottom
Yeah.
lane, you need level 3 on Juggernaut to start really spinning and threatening heroes. But double melee makes it difficult to survive in the Juggernaut lane. To be able to out CS you guys. He's probably got the best attack animation in the game for a melee hero, to be honest. I don't know if there's anybody else out there, and I don't even know if it's even close.
No, I'm trying to think. And, you know, it fails me. But we will see these attack animations come out here on Iraqis. Surrounded by dual melee offlaners. This will be Karma getting first blood with Acosta. Maybe not the best move from Rain, as it will be enough. Shy gets it with the right click. Fattening up that Centaur just to get that gold back right away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Shy level 3, as you mentioned, Plate, you wanted that level 3 on the Jug. Right clicks adding up. And spells are flying all across the map. Not the least of which is top lane. Shaddai loving this shadow word from the Warlock. Bonds into Beastmaster, pretty nice, but I don't feel like you have a big damage spread here. It's not like you have a Gyrocopter or like a Lena even. You know, that's a hero we haven't really seen much of at all recently.
Yeah, I know.
You want a little bit of a damage spread when you have these bonds to work with, I feel.
Yeah, the Fatal Bonds, I mean, I think the Fatal Bonds are more so for killing the boars, but this micro is really good.
Oh, and Cookie in. Retsu under half health bonds, adding up Bird onto the Warlock, but should die very low. Eats a Scatter Blast.
Oh.
Yeah. And this is a Beastmaster with a 16 cal wand, a branched up Tango, and the Banner Creep Aura, helping to heal him up quickly. Rain, they do get a kill on the Juggernaut bottom side. A bit of a gift for the Cuba lineup. Taking a look bottom.
There's a lot going on in this game already. I'm trying to keep up with it, but it's kind of hard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the teams want blood. Jockeying for position here in game 2. You know, Venezuela already up 1, and Cuba, if they lose this, their chance of the playoffs berth not super high. Senku versus Ryoma in the mid lane. Ember versus Puck. Classic matchup. Oh, Ryoma narrowly misses that. Banner creep CS. Always gonna want that one back.
Yeah. Yep, that creep counts for 2.
2 for flinching. Oh. Chain gang coming out. Senku forced back here.
Even maxing the searing chains too. That's pretty clever in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, Blightstone. Is Blightstone normal build up on this Ember mid?
I think it depends on the matchup again. And Puck is one of those heroes that has like no armor to start off with. You want to get armor as close to 0 as possible, otherwise you start getting diminishing returns and it's not super worth it.
Gotcha.
There's some mathematical equation that I watched an hour-long video about how armor works in Dota.
But you know what they say about playing math.
I'm good at it.
Oh, I was gonna say it doesn't add up. But dispose into the short range rebound. Retsu pops big wand. Bond's doing a little bit of work here, but instead it's gonna be a full wave under tower for Retsu. Creeping while the others are sleeping. Isn't that the Beastmaster line? I'll be creeping while you're sleeping, something like that. But 6-minute rune coming up on the bottom side. Rain gonna go down. Toss getting the post-mortem kill. Senku cleans that one up. And it's still an amp damage in the river. Does Puck get to it? Yes, is the answer. Orbing past Arcana. You have a favorite Arcana? Play it.
There's a lot of Arcanas.
There are. There are very many.
I don't know. I think the Terrorblade one is time. Is that an Arcana or an Immortal?
That's an Arcana, I think. Oh,
that one's pretty timeless.
Retsu with the tower region. His bird betrays his position, but the Shadow Word will be what does him in the end. And Wisdom Shrine spotting. You have some forces invading here from Cuba, but Arcana is able to get the shrine. Gives up a courier kill, and it's gonna be a reset from Cuba. They get their own shrine though. Centaur claiming it.
Yeah, 1-to-1 on the Wisdom Shrines, but the fact that Venezuela are kind of still bleeding some kills here doesn't bode well for them.
No, it does not with the toss. Oh, a cookie forward tower region in the south. Oh, he commit the coil. With the amp damage will be enough to bring down the Snapfire.
I think they were a little bit too overconfident in the damage that they were doing there.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, and he's feeling a little puckish. Senku dodging the tower shot. Oh my god. Alright.
Took a long time for Mitz to figure that one out, eh?
It's despicable, man. You know what? I get forced to go mid
Radiant's top
sometimes.
tower is under attack.
Our stacks, especially since Shaker's now in the pool, and I just suffer. I'm not a mid player. I suffer against these storms, against these pots, even though it's like a favorable matchup. I just can't do it, Plate. I'm not built for it, buddy.
It's okay. It's a hard thing to be built for.
I'm just not puckish.
I get puckish when I want a snack.
I think peckish is the.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yep.
My
No,
bad.
you're looking
That's
for
on
more
me.
avian-related vocabulary.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I am a flightless bird.
Radiant are scanning.
We're gonna see.
Radiant's
Looks like
bottom
we see
tower
Cuba
is
take a
under
flight
attack.
to the bottom side of the map, using the twin gate as Rain soaks up some XP mid. Got Golem online for Cuba.
Radiant
as they
structures
threaten the
are
tower.
fortified.
Radiant do fortify.
Radiant's bottom
As
tower
the
is
Venezuelan
under
heroes
attack.
mid lane
Scanning.
looking to make their way down bot. As no, Shy kind of dodging the rotation from Cuba. Are they just sacking this bottom tower plate?
I think so. I don't think you want to do anything down here. Even though you have Omni and you're kind of like, you want to pull the trigger on it?
Yeah. It can be such a bait, though, you know. Wanting to use your spells, it's like, yeah. But if you force it, that might be what the other team's going for.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Helmed on Marcy online.
Yep. Dot
Oh, he's gonna-
Beastmaster online as well.
One per side.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Oh,
is under attack.
illusion toss. Raka's not quite level 6. Bonds onto 1. And it's going to be a dead AA. As Puck. Oh my god, big scatter blast coming through. Level 2. Gets the Warlock. No golem used. And now Senku not going to get out of this one. Right? Yeah. Yeah, going to be a double 4 Rioma. Slicing and dicing those meats up. That's such a great taunt, man.
It very much is. And I want to highlight that Ember Spear play there. He got tossed back. The puck made the distance. But he popped the wand to get the mana to get the Activate Remnant and Searing Chains off.
Yep.
Otherwise, that would have been a freebie.
Managing his resources well, and Retsu coming down from the top side of the map. Getting a kill on the Tiny, and that's going to be level 6 for Snapfire. Has mana, you know, this is a great timely rotation. You get 6 on the Snapfire, you keep your catapult alive too, play. And oh my god, the hunt is on for Puck. The kisses are out. Golem finally committed to interrupt the kisses, but it's too late. You're gonna give up the Puck, and Shaddai even coming in, looking to equalize the fight here, get ahead further for Venezuela. They will do just for Cuba, even. Sorry. And it's a bloodbath here. This Golem living and just doing a ton of damage plate. And now it looks like Cuba
Radiant's
gonna
middle tower
get
is
to
under
Venezuela's mid-tier 1 tower when it just looked to be curtains for this this fight. Complete reversal.
Yeah, I mean, catching the puck out was a huge deal, but there wasn't enough follow-up, and they didn't also have everybody. Juggernaut is farming bottom. That's the difference between something like a Marcy or the Jug, is that the Jug, you're gonna farm your Blade, your Battle Fury, and then not
your next
using your
2
net worth
items.
for fights. Exactly. A Marcy, that is 6,400 net worth being actively applied around the map as pressure. Whereas for Venezuela, you've got 5,600 of it.
Well, there's 5,300 net worth off the map for about 30 seconds. And we can equalize it here. Rioma very low. As the Stampede is used, will Rain find the Ember? No toss target. Will not pick up a tree. I don't think he has it skilled. Oh, beautiful space with the chain gain. Scatter blast. But Tiny's still following kind of there. If you watch the minimap, you can see his just like aggressive positioning. Not letting this Ember get any breathing room at all.
Ember's
All right.
not having himself a game right now. The Beastmaster is still just trying to get that hum of the Overlord. Very Team Spirit-like from the Radiant right now, from Venezuela. They're just trying to get their item timings, bleed as little as possible, and once you get your timings, then make big conservative efforts to win the game. And, well, they gotta worry about their AA dying here.
Oh, no. Oh, they peel off. A ward perhaps reading this move, but Ryoma is in. Finds the Warlock Roar and Ice Blast. Beautiful coordination. Kisses to follow. Perhaps unnecessary. But it will
It's never unnecessary to kiss your opponents. Multiple times even.
Radiant's middle
Multiple
tower is under
times.
attack.
Many times, kiss them. They'll appreciate it.
Yeah. Besos. Besitos. Little kisses even.
Yeah.
No, the little kiss is off of the shard for a Snapfire. Now, this is a question that I'm always hard pressed on. The Snapfire level 10 talent, you can get more damage for your kisses, the damage over time, I think,
Yeah.
or the Scatter Blast damage. Which one do you favor?
I go Mortimer's kisses burn DPS 100 times out of 100 and it's not close.
Really?
Yeah, because the thing is, that talent turns into the 70 Scatter Blast damage when you get the shard.
Yeah.
It applies the extra burn damage from the kisses on the Fire Snap
Right.
kiss.
Oh my god! Wish you had a kiss to warm up the heart of Arrakis there.
Attack.
Found by the Marcy. She's got face boots, almost a full BKB online now. Marcy's starting to pop off top of the net worth. Got 1,000 gold ahead now. On the Beastmaster pulling him back here. Golem has something to say about that. Primal Roar coming out too. Marcy does fall, but not before the Beastmaster. Karma looking to clean up. But Venezuela not done just yet. Ryoma still quite healthy. Has the haste rune active. Bottle charges, rejuvenating him. But it's just gonna be a bit of a reset here from Venezuela.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think that's a good trade for Venezuela. You kill
Right.
the enemy mid.
They killed the puck?
Sorry,
Or the Marcy?
carry.
The carry.
Yeah, the carry.
Okay.
Did they, as it's on the screen, thanks for giving me the benefit of the doubt there. Even though
I
you can
was-
literally see it.
I was like, did I not hear a buyback? Like, I might be crazy. I had a long weekend. I'm kind of tired. Like,
Production is showing the puck on the screen as we're talking about it. Production use sense of humor.
I'm never one to hang you out to dry plate. I'll try to give you every chance to wiggle your way back in.
I wish production gave me that same benefit of the doubt. Holy smokes!
And they're like, no. Hey, can we actually go portrait mode on the puck, please? That way.
Yeah,
Plate
can
has
we
to
just
wallow in it.
yeah, for sure. Just get right up in that zoom there. Holy
Yeah.
smokes!
Give us a close up of that beautiful beam footage. There we go.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, he's definitely dead. He's not on your screen at the moment. This is the ghost of Puck's past.
I mean, there's water in the fountain, right?
That's actually a good question. What is the fountain?
I don't know. There's no water in it, you know?
It doesn't look like there's. I mean, the Dire
On the
fountain doesn't look like it has
edges?
water in it. The Radiant fountain
Dire's bottom tower.
doesn't look like it has water in it.
Oh my god, big rebound. Will he get the TP out? Yes, he does. Narrow dodge for the Jugger. You know, that could have been devastating plate. You've mentioned Venezuela. They've been playing with the entire net worth of the Jug removed from this map, whereas Cuba playing with their Marcy quite frequently. The difference is starting to add up, but you know, the economy of this Juggernaut
Scanning.
recovering, starting to gap close onto this Marcy. I'm just wondering, like, will they run out of map space before they eclipse her or not? I think that's the big question that I've got.
One Omni Slash and you're back in it, I think.
Yeah.
You find the right Omni Slash on the right target, it'll be devastating. I'd like to see some Yule Scepters, actually, for Cuba. You have to itemize against this Omni Slash later on. I think if you itemize for now, it's a little bit short-sighted. Get some defensive items, like Ghost Scepter at some point, right? Keep yourself alive from the Beastmaster Roar.
Yeah. Helps out against the summons as well. Oh, that's before what they found the Centaur. A great way to start the fight. Stampede still on cooldown. As the chain's coming out, she dies. Found Snapfire. No kisses coming out for 30 at least. Coil on the back line. Does snap. Ember silence disposed backwards. Losing your mid laner. Not a great way to continue this fight. And now Venezuela forced to reset.
Yeah, I don't think Venezuela were ready for that kind of counter commitment there, but Cuba's decided, hey,
We have more.
we're gonna go all in.
Yeah.
We're gonna go all in on this fight. Oh no, AA.
Oh no, indeed. Oh, this poor guy just cannot stop dying. Cannot. Now, Marcy, BKB, Helm Dom, phase. Are we looking at an Aghanims or a Basher next? What do you think?
On Marcy,
Radiant are scanning.
probably Basher.
Yeah.
I think
She gets it queued up.
I think the Aghanim Scepter is a little bit of a bait. I think bashing and killing someone is just better than silencing them, to be honest.
Sure.
So
Especially when
that's
you
where
have
my head's at.
heroes like the Jug who can get a Manta.
Yeah, that's
Not
you know BKB
uncommon.
piercing stun as well, right? Like you're gonna be seeing
Right.
BKBs on probably the Ember and the Beastmaster at some point.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, like Marcy Basher is so similar in nature to Ursa Basher. It's like you're
Yeah.
essentially playing with the same hero.
Yep.
But we saw how the Ursa worked out last game for Cuba. F in chat if you remember.
I don't. I have a short memory. What happened?
They lost! Wait.
What?
That's why it's 1-0 Venezuela. Right now, in
Oh,
this best
that's
of
what
three.
that gold little bar means at the top of the screen.
Little blip. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh! Karma with the blink. They don't land it. What is this train up here plate? They're just mobbing as 4 trying to connect, 3 trying to connect.
Well, they're just like, you know, they only have buyback on the position 5s right now, so they're trying to play safe.
Oh my god, this
He can buy
ancient
back.
apparition. The Stampede. He's like Cuba trying to find who. It's gonna be the Beastmaster. Oh no. You know, the ancient apparition, always a nice pick off, but the Beastmaster? The crown.
Or creep as well.
Mm-hmm. Extra 250, right?
Yeah. 250 gold is basically a support kill at 20 minutes, so
I'm looking much we are.
So set up. Do a cheeky little Tormentor play.
yeah.
Do you pop? Oh, the Ice Blast coming in. Are they gonna finish it? They have to, right? Okay, they're very low, but no one really gonna shatter here. No extra damage from Venezuela contributed. Oh, he gets him. He gets the Warlock. Tiny shard, is it worth it, plate? What do you think? That's 1,400 gold, right?
I don't know, honestly. If I'm this Warlock, I'm in full mode misery right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe the other side of the coin. The Radiant do have very good shards. The Ancient
Yeah.
Apparition, the Snapfire shard, omega value.
Hey, now Tiny can farm.
Dire's middle tower is under
Hey,
attack.
I mean, I think the
Dire's
Tiny was doing
structures
pretty
are
decently.
fortified.
Top of the support net worth. Sitting at 8.5.
Yep.
It's not too shabby. Uh-oh. Oh, and he's gonna clean up here on this wave. Doesn't get the Overlord creep. But nobody's nerfed. You know what they say.
Radiant's
Yeah,
courier.
this
No,
time
what
he's
do
pretty
they say?
geared up.
Dire
Nobody's
are
nerfed.
scanning.
That's what
Oh.
they say. Yep. Lotus Orb being constructed on our Tiny. Looking mostly to reflect the Omni Slash, the Roar. Good Dispel for the Bonds, or rather the
Dire's middle tower.
Ember Spirit.
is under attack.
the Nunchucks. The Chain Gang. Oh. Alright, posturing, you might lose your skeletons. No, not your skeletons. Roshan wants the bones. Oh, Centaur, going forward. It's a toss to follow up. Primal. Nope. No Primal Roar just yet. Especially now when you're silenced, but be faster. Looking for a way out. Roll him with the Marcy afterwards. Kisses to cover you. Get the Roar onto who? A creep?
No,
To die with
yeah,
BKB?
yeah, it was on a creep.
Oh no, and the coil coming out from Senku on the high ground, going down. Toss coming in, Snapfire quite low, but the right click's coming back out. You lose the snap to the curveball. On the back line, Ryoma trying to do some work, but Rain ready for the landing. Finds him 3 dead for Venezuela.
And Cuba surging ahead here. 7k net worth advantage. And gotta imagine it's gonna be
Free Roche.
It's better than a free Roche. It's you got 3 kills and the Roche as well. This is too much tank in front, right? 3 melee cores and 2 ranged cores, right? And
Yep.
and the Omni Slash is committed inside of all of that. You're thinking, wow, 5-man Omni, but that's not what you want, dude. You're hitting 5 different targets at once,
Yep.
and then you spin away. Like, my friend, you don't deal damage right now. You need to get more items. You have 14,000 gold, and yet you can't kill anybody yet.
Yeah, it's not enough.
No.
You know who's gonna do some damage? You doesn't have to worry about this Omni Slash spreading. It's a Marcy with a Crystallis.
Yeah, and you can even see Carmen now. He's going to go for the Saginaw Scepter. That's a much better solution to the Omni Slash than most things, just because as a Centaur, you can yoink whoever's getting Omni and then eat the full Omni yourself, and you're happy taking it.
Yeah. I mean, like that's even. Does he have a Lotus already as well?
No,
No.
Okay.
no, but he could
Oh, yeah.
he could get one, and then that makes it hilarious.
Right. Tiny though does have a completed Lotus.
Yep.
So, oh man,
Centaur
Gotta
gets
be
hit with the
careful.
Lotus, blinks in. Yeah.
oh, it's gonna be delightful, and you know he's got to have that seasonal effect.
Yep.
That makes it so hard to see. It's brutal.
Yeah, I wish for a lot of these new cosmetics, like the Radiance Burn and the Aghanim Scepter and stuff, it had like a base effect no matter what the cosmetic was, and then it just built off of that a different way. That you could see and know for sure. Because like I look at this jug and I actually can't really tell what that is underneath of them, unless I knew what it was already, right? Like it's very confusing if you don't know.
Right. Yeah.
What is that under him?
That's Aghanim Scepter.
What?
That's
Oh
the
my
Aghanim
God, it
Scepter
is.
seasonal effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a
See?
good time to be
See?
mildly colorblind. I'll tell you
No.
But stars align.
We're shy here.
Oh,
So he's got Ag.
he's going for the butterfly next. But I mean, your support Tiny is 2.4k HP. Lotus Orb applied. He's throwing creeps at you, and you can't do anything back to him. You know, like what are we doing here? The poor Juggernaut.
I think maybe his right clicks are maybe more of an asset at this point than his ultimate.
Yeah.
But
Especially
how
for
are you
the
gonna
spin.
get these clicks off?
Well, you're gonna roar them, and then AA blast into shard them, and then chain gang them.
Mm. Okay.
And then cookie them.
I see the vision.
Under attack.
You have
Yeah, I wish
decent
I was
control
getting-
on your team.
Yeah. You do. You do. I wish I had a cookie. What about you?
Yeah,
Blake? Do you
what
have a
kind
favorite
of
cookie?
Uh,
I don't know.
you know what?
Maybe just a big old chocolate chip.
Radiant's top tower is under
I was hanging out
attack.
with my cousin the other day, and before he left, his wife was like, "Hey, I'm making chocolate chip cookies," and I'm like, "Why would you say
Oh.
that while I'm still here? Why? Why would you do that
And
to me?"
I'll see you all in about an hour. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm coming right back.
I just gotta let the dog out, and then I'll be back over. Thank you.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, ooh, Shaddai has found Retsu. Gonna have to use the roar to get out, but the stomp from the centaur interrupts it, pulls him back to his death. Oh no. Devastating.
Centaur stopped there, obviously coming in clutch, making it so that the puck doesn't have to commit the dream coil. I actually wish the puck didn't show on that kill because it means that you're giving... You don't need to be there, and you're giving vision to your opponents that, like, hey, now the
Right.
puck's bottom. You didn't know where the puck was before, right? Like, you got to be very specific about when you show on waves and where you go.
Yeah, the jug has a little more freedom to operate topside.
Ryoma?
Stampede. You get the ice blast off, but no one really around to capitalize.
Meanwhile, on the right side of the map, that 9-second BKB from Ryoma got used so he could TP away from the puck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff happening around the map that's not going the way that I think Venezuela intended.
No.
Still waiting on this Juggernaut to come in, but this is, you know, what a Juggernaut does. You wait for that 35-minute timing. You have the early games locked down with the Omni Slash to help keep yourself alive and get to that point, and we're starting to see him creep up into that, you know, that timeline.
Yeah, you wait for that 35-minute timing, that way your enemies have the Outworld staff, and then you then you don't ult ever. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
But wait, one little interesting bit of tech that I will say about Juggernaut. Helm Dom Juggernaut. Not as bad as it sounds.
Okay.
Because you maintain your blade form stacks. You know, the stacks that you passively get while not taking damage.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. You have the creep tank for you. That way you maintain those and you farm faster. Maybe nerdy. Actually, very nerdy. But with that agi and the move speed that you get, helps you move between camps faster, helps you kill those camps faster. Something to consider for all of you Juggernaut degens out there.
That is
Don't write
super
it off.
sweaty, by the way. That is very sweaty.
I know. Don't what do they say? Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things. You ever hear that?
Sure.
No?
I don't know what that means.
Like, don't sweat the petty things. So don't worry about the things that are beneath you.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah,
And then,
that makes sense.
Then you also introduce a bit of humor by saying don't pet the sweaty things. Yeah.
But humor hasn't made its way up to Canada yet.
Wow. Okay.
I'm kidding. I'd be remiss. Whoa! An Omni Slash made its way north, looking for 1, 2, but the damage is distributed perfectly. I don't know how. Oh yeah, the cart.
Yeah, he had
saves
card.
the tiny.
He had card,
Oh
saves
my
the
God.
tiny. No butterfly on the Juggernaut, so you don't actually have enough damage in that Omni Slash to get the kill there.
Oh, it's pain. You know, this is the Americas qualifiers, so we don't have Spain without the S, or
True.
Spain, but we have Spain without the S here. We just have
A
pain.
lot of formal Spanish colonies, though.
Yep.
Yep.
But a sensitive topic. Perhaps let's
True.
not
True.
discuss colonization.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's stick to
whoops.
humor.
Yeah.
Let's stick to humor, and it's absent in Canada. I'm
Like,
just kidding. We got jokes here, folks. We got jokes.
It's all in good fun. But wait, I have to ask: is
Venezuela having any fun right now?
They're probably very mode serious right now. Taking this Tormentor, obviously, that big thing.
Oh,
But there's that
birds.
counter initiation.
Oh, he cancels the channel. It's a BKB, but Karma's nearby with the cart. Marcy gonna let those punches fly from the cart. It's a bit of a drive-by. Beastmaster dead for over a minute, and the aggression does not stop here. Looking for that little cat statue. They might have to settle for Grandma instead.
Yeah.
Butterfly finish.
Yeah. Juggernaut just had to get away from that situation.
Oh, poor Retsu. What a way to stand your ground, you know, pop that BKB and let the roar out. You gotta find a way to deal with this Centaur save. It is problematic.
Not as problematic as a
Radiant's
lack of
top
humor.
tower is under attack.
I'm sorry, Blade.
Oh my god, the Ice Blast off the mark here. Rioma had to pop the BKB, throw him back into the cart.
No!
We see another save for the Marcy. Yeah.
No,
that's a
Shy! No, Shy committed the Omni and it bounced to the creep wave.
Yeah, every Jug player cries out in unison, Ame.
A bead of sweat drops off his brow in his sleep right now as Karma finds the ancient apparition, sets up the kill for his team. And Rolling Stone needs no moss.
Cuba making a great resurgence here in Game 2 play. Maybe a bit unexpected.
Middle tower is under attack.
But I think we're seeing why this Marcy is banned out in every other game today.
It's very annoying.
Not as annoying as a Tiny. Linking on top of it always, and even more so this Centaur! Get out of my game! Oh, outlasting the BKB, Retsu controlled now, but okay, Juggernaut showing up. He is leashed by the foil. Right clicks mounting. Does he have some spells? No, the Warlock going with the damage is just too much from the Dire. Dead for over a minute. Even that victory down. It's a little disposed, and not being able to deal with the Centaur saves time and time again. Keeping Cuba alive and well in this game too. Rioma trying to split the difference, drag it out. Throws Marcy like a football. Shadai on the chase, cutting through this BKB. One more spell should do it, but you're gonna have an avalanche. Phase shift, and yeah, that's an abyssal now finished on Shadai. Whistles for the courier to come by. And Karma going forward, looking for more. 2 dead on the Radiant, looking to make it 3, throwing the Marcy forward. Football head Marcy going through. Senku finds Ancient Apparition on the side of the fight. Not even the main target. And now Snapfire will fall in the base as well. Cuba are alive and well here in game 2. Just in time for the Roshan respawn.
One of the longest team wipes I've seen in a long time.
Yep.
I think the Beastmaster died at the start of that.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he did. He's made his way top now. I'm convinced he died at the start of that. There's no way he didn't show up to that.
Right. The only way I think that he didn't die is if they used the cart to save and then went for a reset.
I
And then
see.
Beastmaster just kind of waddled away. Maybe.
Yeah,
Beastmaster does TP all now. Okay.
This is probably worst case scenario for Venezuela at this point. I think you have this Juggernaut timing that you wanted to hit at the 35 minutes, but you're doing it into a 15,000 gold lead or gold deficit. So there's really big shoes to fill here for this Juggernaut. The fact that there's so much HP to burn through on this Dire lineup, you might have to even consider something like a Scotty to just burn through a lot of the natural HP regen and effective HP they're getting on this lineup, the healing as well, but I don't even know if that's necessarily going to do it.
Oh, we got a reflected roar here. shy, unable to get it with Swift Slash. Will we find more? This is R in Ice Blast on multiple targets here. The Stampede forward. Karma looking to find the target, but he will be a brief retreat. The Marcy does fall finally. Omni Slash mostly onto Roshan. He does find Ancient Apparition, and Rain gets the kill there. They do get the Warlock. 2-for-1 exchange, but a big avalanche buying some time. And
that Omni was unlucky. Dude, they're buying back?
Symptoms of life showing from Venezuela. Buyback. Warlock does have Golem. They want to stop this Roshan attempt. Redsu gets his eyes in the sky, his birds in the air. But no way. Cuba want to contest this going forward. Ryoma trying to buy time for the Roshan attempt. The chain gang lashing out. Controlling the Dire Heroes 3 in a cluster. Golem does come out onto the Roshan pit. Redsu is controlled low and will fall. Hit for 75. No. The Yule's controlling the road. Oh, with the Roshan Aegis snatch. Karma gets it. Jug is dead. The Yule's Scepter, a great pickup. Plate, you mentioned it about 20 minutes ago, and we're seeing it pay off in dividends here. 36 minutes into the game. And Warlock did give up his life for the dieback, but that just means you have 2 golems to push with here. And that's Cuba. Marching it down. Looking for more.
That Roche team fight was absolutely sensational, and it just comes down to the fact that the healing ward was on cooldown for so long. They're all getting baited by this healing ward cooldown. The Jug just can't get it off in time.
Getting baited by the puck. Agent Apparition gets the Ice Blast off onto Karma. That's going to be an Aegis down. Yule's buying some time for Arrakis here. Senku getting quite low. Does he shatter? Goes to another round.
He's fine.
Oh, yeah. He's big chillin'. You know, the death of AA got buyback. Do you have a last-ditch effort here? 2 buybacks from the Radiant. Now you're getting a tier 4 and a full set of racks.
Oh no. Unlike the chains.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not a good latch. Not what you want, not what you need.
No. 21,000 gold lead now for Cuba. This is probably the pinnacle of their team fight at this point. If they win this next fight, it's going to be game. It's going to be curtains.
You say curtain, but I know Venezuela sure is hurting. Senku with the Arcane Rune bottled up. Is there a cure-all waiting for Venezuela here? Is there one item that is the key for them?
Yeah, it's called Divine Rapier on your Juggernaut. I've said this before, and I feel like it's the one item that's actually going to give you a chance.
Alright. Let's see what his itemization path looks like.
It's gonna be not
Nullifier.
It's gonna be a Nullifier. Yeah, Nullifier Refresher. Typical of the Juggernaut carry.
No. No Outworld staffs.
Nope. Well, he has one.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? Maybe it's time for me to use this item.
Yep.
I'm taking it back.
Okay. Tiny has one. Only Tiny has an Outworld staff. Okay, so there is genuinely
A world
where you can Omni. Yeah, you can Omni from 100 to 0. All the core heroes on
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Cuba. Maybe
On
not
the
the
Dire,
puck.
yeah.
Maybe not the puck.
Yeah. Phase shift. Good for that. I think I saw Beastmaster building up a Hex. Good tool to navigate some of the difficulties you're facing. Yep. Gets it finished up.
But that means there's no shot that he's gonna buy back anytime soon.
Yeah, no.
About 2k gold.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Very, very sad Ember Spirit noises this game. Unfortunately, Ryoma is just showing us a little bit why the Ember Spirit's not necessarily a favorite in the meta right now. And even if Southeast Asia's not playing this hero, then you're probably, or China, probably not worth the pickup.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Ember not getting a lot of love in the current showing.
This is a crazy smoke wraparound.
It's Tiny the hero you want. You went for 1 kill, but they reflect it. Oh my god. That's it. Getting the Juggernaut tossed back on his dispose, and the Juggernaut already have health dead off rip. Ice Blast coming out onto multiple heroes, but you lose 2 cores already. What do you have left here? Toss back onto Snapfire, and Ryoma low, dead even. He will buy some time, but it's not enough.
That's game for
Lose
sure.
4, and that's going to be GG, folks. We are going to our first game 3 of the day, of the past 2 days of broadcasts.
A rampage!
Venezuela feeling charitable, give the rampage to Cuba. I almost said C-dub, looking up at the...
Oh no!
I know. I was like,
Oh
C-U-B.
no!
That's just missing 1 letter, but no, it is Cuba that take game 2. Congratulations, pushing it to a game 3 off the back of Shadai's Marcy. Unreal play from this team all around. You have an MVP plate?
Yeah, it's called Shadai Marcy, who got a rampage at the very end of the game. Holy smokes. Just a complete carry mismatch in this game, I think. You can see why the Marcy's favored a little bit more than that Juggernaut here, as... yeah, this bottom lane, the Juggernaut does get off to a pretty decent start. Gets that last right click after the spin's done on that Centaur. But, you know, the Ember Spirit, I think, needed a little bit too much help. They shut it down really early on in the lane. They give him some help here in this rotation. But, yeah, Ryoma wasn't necessarily in the brightest moods, especially from this play from the Marcy coming in and helping clean some of that stuff up.
Yeah. I just noticed there that play. Tiny throws the Satyr dominated by Shadai, and then Shadai gets the right click with it after the crash landing damage. Just for the kill. It's disgusting synergy, disgusting damage across the board. Cuba, it looks like they just needed a wake up call in game 1. And then they just needed a Marcy in game 2.
Yeah. That Marcy in this game just destroyed worlds here. As you can see, gets right on top of that Snapfire. Very easy stuff, and then you're just going to follow Shadai walking with the puck straight towards that Ember Spirit. 1 toss back, that's it. Combo's done. Just continuing to delete heroes left, right, and center.
Yeah, no real answer for the Marcy at any point through the game, especially once the Centaur cart came online. You know, I think your first answer for Marcy was Roar, and then Roar soon became irrelevant.
There's an... Oh. Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay.
Oh. Yep,
there we go.
We didn't need to see the Roshan steal.
Totally intended, but we do have our game 2 summary. Went a little bit over 40 minutes, not quite to 45 for those tier 5, 4.5 neutrals. But we do see Shadai 15, 2, and 9, our communal MVP between the board of executives here at the American Qualifiers Iesf broadcast, and myself. Yeah, we'll get Shadai on 2 of the 4 columns at the bottom of the carry, 15 of limbs, and tank at 34k damage, just laying waste to the Radiant lineup.
Shadai is not shy.
No, Shadai is not shy. He took damage. He took the damage. Okay. I would love to see how much damage the Marcy did, but what a game from Cuba, showing that they have the stuff to go the distance here against Venezuela after their defeat yesterday. You know, this is a team that I think might be punching up above their weight class plate.
Yeah, I mean, Cuba came out this game swinging, right? Played that tempo, played their own game, played the way that you would expect a team from Americas to play. And I think it was just a combination of the passivity of the Juggernaut in that early game and the fact that the Ember Spirit got shut down that really struck Venezuela behind. I don't know if you can go back to a hero like a Juggernaut if your game plan isn't going to be to enable your carry early on, especially if you're playing against a tempo lineup that has that Marcy, has that Centaur, has that puck that just wants to go in and only use those teamfight ultimates when necessary.
Yeah. Ember Jug, not a winning core combination in my opinion. Seems to be your opinion as well. Certainly not being able to enable that Jug. But, you know, after game 1, we said, Cuba, go back into your break room, see what you can come up with. They came out cooking, And now I think we need to give Venezuela a little bit of an hint, nudge, nudge. Say, gentlemen, it's time to go back to the drawing board and see what you can come up with for Game 3. And Plate, what are you hoping to see? I know we saw the Marcy, the Centaur saves come out. Is there any further evolution of this game that we can see between these two teams?
I
in Game
think
3?
for me, it really just comes down to that early game, that tempo, early game timing, that post lane timing that I call it the post lane early game. I don't know if there's a specific term for it, but it's like once you finish your lanes, once the supports get their level 6s and can start rotating around the map, what happens, right? What are your objectives? And it felt like Cuba, their objectives were simple. We're going to take your towers, and then we're going to kill the Ember Spirit. And they did that, and even though Venezuela got a couple of the shards, wasn't enough. They just played a little bit too passive, rested too much on waiting for that Juggernaut timing to come, but the further of a deficit they had, the more time that Juggernaut needed to overcome it. And it got to a point where it was unrecoverable. The Marcy just walked around, one-shotted people with the ultimate, and at that point, it's a little bit too hard to play a lot of these fights.
Yeah, it became too hard too early on. That is for sure. Yeah, hopefully no jug, unless you can get it a little more up tempo. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, I think Venezuela maybe just wanted to give the jug a shot. I think they can. This is a team that can expand, that can recover.
Yeah, and we did see how Venezuela played against Cuba in that first series, where Venezuela just dominated that early game. Their team fighting was way better than Cuba's. But what I will say is that Cuba made a couple of really smart adjustments in that second series, or in that second game. They started prioritizing heroes in fights. They started saying, hey, the Marcy's going to go on a target that's dream coiled, and then the Centaur was always there to back up whoever was getting initiated on. So the Puck and the Marcy were playing that, double core buddy system lineup where they were finding the same target, killing them. And then the Centaur and the Tiny were there to either save or contribute with the Puck Marcy. And it didn't feel like Venezuela had the same options. When you go for the Snapfire AA support duo, you have no save. And this is kind of a microcosm of the meta right now, which is you kind of expect to always have at least one save on your team.
Yeah, they were afforded none. And sometimes you can compensate for the lack of save with a little bit of itemization, like a Snapfire Ags, a Forest Staff, a Glimmer. But I mean, Ags felt like a pipe dream, just the way that game was going. Which is probably not going to happen at all. And I don't know, did we have any like Glimmers? I know we had a set of Greaves on the Snapfire, but I think the damage output was just way too much. Yeah,
and I mean the Greaves isn't going to stop you from something like that Puck or the all-in play that Cuba was able to do, right? Even the Juggernaut couldn't use that spin to keep themselves alive, right? Like it was just way too much. So that Rampage at the end, Shaddai very much earning that 5th kill at the end of the game.
Yeah. Oh. Not a freebie by any stretch of the imagination. They went into the fountain and they found it for themselves. It's like hunter-gatherers. Marcy whistling for her kill. She's just using the echolocation at that point to find her target.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Marcy innate with the upgraded couriers and the instant recall?
I think 9 class hates it. I think that as a position 4 player, when I do play position 4, I put a ward in between the tier 1 and the tier 2 tower, and I just go, I'd like this, please, this courier. Thank you so much. It's annoying. And also being able to instantly deliver yourself a big item if you're in the middle of a team fight is something that people really don't give a lot of respect to, but it does have a lot of impact. Wait, the draft already, Malibu?
Yep, we are moving quickly here. in Game 3, friends. We do have our draft in Cuba and Venezuela. No rest for the weary or the wicked. Whichever side of the aisle you might be
Wait, so
on.
which one is you and which one is me?
Flip a coin.
Okay.
Flip a coin. Let's see. Do you want to be the hippo or do you want to be the Midas?
Oh, the Midas for sure.
All right. I will say. Well, wait. Do you want to?
Wait. I guess Wicked Midas, Weary Hippo feels like the way to go.
And Dawnbreaker for the first pick. First time she hasn't been banned in the first phase, coming out for Venezuela.
Yep.
We're gonna flip the coin. Plate, you're up first.
Okay. Wish me luck.
Ooh, you are the Weary. You are the Weary. You got the hippo. And now for me, I am the Wicked.
Okay, well there we go. There we go.
As intended, you know. And,
yeah.
Yeah.
It all plays out. Okay, Dawnbreaker. No silencer in the pool. Cuba, this is why this banning order is important, guys. The order in which you ban is important. Because when you last banned the silencer and you have last pick, and you didn't ban the Dawn, it allows Venezuela to ban another Dawn counter and then pick it. So you see the Centaur ban as well as the silencer ban for that Dawnbreaker. The reason why the Centaur is a counter is you could just stampede out of the Dawnbreaker ulti. We've seen this as a counter many times. Silencer, obviously, when you try to Dawn ulti, you just press Global Silence and then you can't Dawn ult anymore. Boosting it. It's really annoying to play into. So, with the fact that you last banned this Silencer is the reason why Venezuela had this first pick Dawnbreaker.
Yes. Yes, it is a Warlock, a decent answer for the Dawnbreaker. You know, you just bring down the Golem after she lands. If she has BKB or her Shard, you know, that debuff immunity. It's all for naught after the Golem comes to play.
Yep.
Anything else that we would want to worry about here?
Not that I think it's ever going to happen, but the other Dawnbreaker counter that has not seen play in a long time, but sometimes we've seen it, we have seen it at the group stage of TI, is this Nyx Assassin.
We did see it, didn't we?
We did see it. I don't think it won, but it was there.
No.
That's more than many good heroes of Dota can say, like Lich and Treant Protector.
Oh, Lich, my boy, they did him dirty.
I'm surprised they did not pick him at all one time. It feels like there must have been a game where it must have been a good Lich game. With the Grimstroke, you're telling me they didn't even try?
Yeah. You know, I'm a Grimstroke believer. Love that hero.
Yep.
Dark artistry, so fun.
Yep.
You play an Agi carry, you just die out of nowhere. You're like, wait, what? What just happened? Oh, that's me, but not me. It's a bad me. Oh my god. It's killing my team now too.
Now, especially with the fact that it's magic immune, so you know, good luck. Good luck, enemy team.
Yeah.
I have gotten a rampage as Grimstroke with a Shadow Fiend Dark Portrait before. I'm telling you, that thing cooks.
10 seconds remaining.
It does.
Yeah.
It is the biggest
5
chef.
seconds remaining.
Comes out of the board, you just have to say yes, chef, and get out of the way.
And you do have, for the Radiant, like some double Fatal Bond combinations here. If you do go for that on your team, right? It sets you up to picks up some counters against the Dawnbreaker. If the Dawnbreaker lands on top of the target, you have an easy 2-person link already. So there is an option to go for it as counterplay to the Dawn ulti.
Yeah, but the Little Wink, simply too valuable.
Well, but why don't we see this played as carry?
You're baiting me.
I am baiting you.
Because there's a Dawnbreaker in the game.
Okay, that's fair.
Dawnbreaker... Hammer is bigger than Squirrel. Squirrel gets squished by Hammer. That's all there is to it.
I see, okay. Yeah.
No, but with... Yeah, Disruptor anything that can catch or get vision in the trees and kind of pull her back. I mean, as you know, I love the Hoodwink carry. This hero can do some crazy burst damage. Has some nice attack range when you have the Go Nuts Facet and Scurry active. But she is very squishy. Even with the innate dodge chance when you're near trees, I think it's like 35% when it's maxed out. It's quite forgiving, but you can get glimpsed away. A static storm makes it impossible to play. The kinetic field limits your maneuverability, and Dawnbreaker always able to get on top of you, it seems. It is a pick that needs protecting, or it's a pick that needs to be unpredicted. But I feel like drafting nowadays, you cover so many bases that it's
Radiant team pick.
I don't know. You could just get counterpicked by collateral at this point.
Okay, that's an interesting pick.
An Ember Spirit, yeah. Didn't we just see this lose?
We did literally just see this lose.
10 seconds remaining.
We did see.
Fancy that.
Actually, it was
5
Venezuela
seconds
that
remaining.
used this, and they lost.
Yeah. Redemption. But you know, I have seen people play this off of the mid lane. Played it carry, played it as the 3.
Radiant team pick.
There was an NA team that used to play it as 3.
Dire
For a little
team
bit.
pick.
All right. I'm really liking this Cuba draft.
Yeah, it does feel a lot like that tempo lineup that we were talking about. You know, the fact that the Juggernaut doesn't really get involved early from the Venezuela draft last time, and then
10
this time around you
seconds
go right back to that early game
5
tempo
seconds
carry, right?
remaining.
Gyrocopter can
Mhm.
show up to certain objectives if they need to. Not really worry about dying because you're going to have the Warlock behind you with the heals. Flat Cannon plus Fatal Bonds is the AoE damage you were missing from last game, or there was another game where the Warlock was picked today where it did not survive or win. It's not a lot of extra damage coming into that Fatal Bonds, but with the Gyrocopter and the Beastmaster Dragon himself, you're going to have it. Gyrocopter also a great hero to give auras to, just because your base model and the items that you build really reflect
Dire team back.
emphasizing a lot of those.
Man stands ready.
Okay. Sven is an answer into the Beastmaster.
Yep.
Decent.
Yep.
You know, he can suffer from being kited. Disruptor gives you an answer for that. BKB.
Radiant team back.
I mean, this is a team that can jump out of fog and eliminate targets. Especially once Disruptor gets Ags, you know? Blink Sven Stormhammer with the Disruptor. It's... You got options. Options.
The way the Venezuela lineup appears to
10
me
seconds
is you
remaining.
want to get to that like 45-minute timing where
Radiant
Sven is 6
team
slotted, Disruptor has a blank eggs, and Ember Spirit is, you know, Sanj, Kaya, probably Shiva's Guard as well.
Mhm.
And of course Dawnbreaker eggs and a couple of auras. And at that point, Cuba really
10
don't
seconds
have a lot of
remaining.
ways of keeping the Gyrocopter alive. If you ever get Aghanim Scepter ulted
5
on Gyro,
seconds remaining.
you're dead to Sven. Sven is going to God Strength run into that Static Storm and kill everybody that's stuck in there, and they will not be able to help themselves. So, like, maybe you think about maybe Cuba go, okay guys, we can either tempo them completely and kill them. We'll pick up something like a hero that can push towers really effectively on a really low cooldown, high tempo. My first thought process is Death Prophet. And I know that's a bit of a cook, but if there was ever a game where you just kind of want to kill towers on cooldown, this is probably that.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it.
I mean, so Death Prophet, she was Omega
Dire team
overtuned for a while.
Yeah.
Had a ton of play, a ton of use there. We have seen some play come out from her recently. You know, it's a good answer into the Ember, too, I feel, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I have actually recently
10
played Death Prophet
seconds
carry
remaining.
with not the facet that gives you
5
ghosts on
seconds
kills,
remaining.
but with the facet that gives you damage, like basically Kunkka run buff,
Dire
where you don't
team
take all your damage at once, it burns your HP away over a longer duration. I've had games where I've taken over 100,000 damage at like 30-minute games, 35-minute games, and I've been killing everybody as well. So it's one of those things where like
That's
I think
wild.
it's being incredibly slept on,
10 seconds
to be
remaining.
honest. Especially in a lineup where if you put that
5
thing mid
seconds
against an Ember
remaining.
Spirit, Ember doesn't have a lane.
Right.
Radiant team picked.
Whoa.
That's a good answer though. That will stop any Death Prophet option from coming in.
Yeah. And it gives them a lot of tower push.
Yep.
Huh.
10 seconds
Plate,
remaining.
is this... I mean, you don't want to decrep the wrong target
5
here.
seconds
This is a
remaining.
very griefable game for your cores.
I think. Okay, this is too much of a cook, but it's not going to happen. But I think you pick Lush and you don't go for Misanthropy in this game,
Yeah.
so you can push the top. I really think Cuba need to just go for tempo this game. You have to win the game before Sven gets that blank Daedalus BKB, Echo Saber, Mask of Madness. That's going to be your. Oh, that's a good. Hold
Now
on, that works
select
too.
your
That
heroes.
is the tower pusher. That does work.
Yeah.
And it lanes incredibly well into the Ember Spirit. That might have been the pick actually to get the job done.
And you know, if he goes the corrosive facet, great.
Yep.
Great damage modification for KMC on the gyro. I'm starting to see the framework for a Cuba victory here in Game 3.
That would be very
I mean,
surprising.
I think the biggest question here is this spin going to come out of the lane on top? Arrakis, or not Arrakis, let's just detach players from the heroes at this point. But Disruptor, can he outlane a Hoodwink with Ors helping? Because it's a bit daunting.
What do you think the answer to that question is, Malibu? What do you think that is?
I think it's no. I think the answer is no, Plate. Oh, especially if this Hoodwink gets like a Blightstone.
Yeah.
Those boars are gonna just cook. Poison slow. It's tough, and
It's crazy how the coherency of the Cuba draft makes it feel already impossible for Venezuela. I mean, it's not impossible. Obviously, this is Dota. You can always win. But I'm looking at the tower push and how Venezuela want to play fights, right? So let's go into our mind palace real quick and imagine the game state at minute 30.
let me get my
Right.
thinking cap on real quick. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay, so we have right now, Sven is still in the jungle trying to get his item timings. Dawnbreaker is not showing in lanes because they're in the jungle also trying to get their item timings, and they never play with the team. So now you have Pugna, Disruptor, and Ember as the ones only showing anywhere on lanes.
I
And you're
like that.
only showing on lanes to a Beastmaster, Dragon Knight, Hoodwink.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a great combination, or not a great equation for success in my
No.
mind. No,
No,
it's not.
I mean there's Malibu. This is an uphill battle for Venezuela.
It
This
is.
draft is actually kind of crazy from
It
Cuba.
is.
I'm not gonna lie. I really like this draft and the style of play.
Yeah, and folks, if you are just joining us, Cuba are cooking here in Game 3, looking to fight their way to a series win against Venezuela. It is 1-1 in our second day of group stage play for the IESF America's Qualifiers. You've got Mr. Plate, myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action and the final match of the day. And I know that we are excited to get this one underway. Plate, what do you see here? Anything interesting for the facets?
For the facets, let me take a look. Let me
30
take a quick
seconds
look.
to
See,
go.
everything's pretty standard today. Solar charged on the Dawnbreaker for that, extra little bit of cooldown reduction on her abilities. We have the Black Grimoire on the Warlock to get that level 6 early on the ultimate. And Yeah, Corrosive Dragon, again, this is the standard DK setup here. You go for this when you want to,
The battle begins.
you know, really get that advantage against the Ember Spirit specifically. We've seen in this matchup, this DK versus Ember matchup, Dragonite can always out last hit and also out CS and also out last hit and also out deny the Ember Spirit. It's very difficult for Ember to really get anything done in this lane, especially because the DK goes for those stat items, right? You go for that double bracer build up. That's pretty decent all around. But this top lane, either lane, I guess. But this middle lane again, you go double bracer as the DK, and Ember Spirit goes regen. So you're not gonna have that same ability to get the last hits in the game, right? And DK will be able to really leverage that, so on and so forth. But the bottom lane, got yourselves Shadai, who had a rampage in that last game. Black Cannon plus Fatal Bonds will kill the Pugna by just matter of being around. So the Pugna has to play a bit farther away from the Dawnbreaker than they might like.
Okay, did not catch you littering.
I mean, you could decrep yourself to stop some of the bullets from landing, but you gotta time it well. You know, it's not the longest duration spell. Oh. Sven suffering early CS here. Green 2. Shadai top of the charts at 7-1. DK doing quite nicely as well. Yeah, played as I mentioned during the draft. I'm worried about this top lane for Venezuela. Disruptor really has to be careful to not over-engage on these boards and really kind of rely on the cleave damage with a couple right clicks here and there to bring him down.
Yeah.
Before that damage mounts.
Yeah, but you can already see this middle matchup for this Ember Spirit's getting really difficult. He is level 3 though, but once you get about level 5 on DK, it should be over for the Ember.
Yeah.
You can no longer lane.
Yeah. Yeah, how is this? How's this Disruptor zoning the Hoodwink out?
Carefully.
Wild. Yeah, carefully, methodically.
Yep.
Maybe Hoodwink wanted to protect us for the camp lock and just kind of had to body some of the attacks there.
Blades of Attack on the Gyrocopter. This is one of those telltale signs that you know the lane is going well, when you can just go first item Blades of Attack. Gives you so much more flat cannon damage.
Shadai stepping up to the other side of the creeps even there.
Yeah.
Fearless. Yeah, I mean, what do you have to be afraid of? You know. Oh, big glimpse onto Karma, but not enough damage to really threaten the Beastmaster. Maybe just made him miss a couple CS there with the wave under tower. There are other forms of damage that you can do to players.
Yeah. Mental.
Not just HP and mental. Yeah. Emotional.
True.
Oh, and physical. As these tower hits land on Senku, but
would not recommend doing that.
Yeah. Ryomo with the sweaty backpack region, you love it. Right back up to half health, and the Starbreaker does land, skill very low, but Shadai stepping up, intercepting the efforts from the Dire. No first blood yet, but we do have a 1k lead for Cuba. As Retsu getting zoned out thoroughly. Shadai...
Level 1 battery assault is not really worth using a lot of the time. It just doesn't do enough damage, but level 2, level 3 battery assault, that's when you're going to start really dealing damage. And I think level 4 battery assault on a solo target will kill you most of the time. It's one of the better carry options of killing the Pugna, to be honest. You don't care about decrep yourself or your opponent.
Right. Especially if you have Afterburner, but no, he's got secondary strikes, so he will stay on top of him. That decrep slow can sometimes open up a gap for you a little bit. Uh-oh. Hoodwink found out, and you know what? Wait, maybe they're doing it, but a big bushwhack could be what they need for the reversal. One more right click will do it. Karma gets the first blood and rain. Gets off to the other side of the trees where the grass is greener. Oh man, this Beastmaster is already Helm of the Iron Will online. How do you bully him out of lane?
You don't. You just have to accept the fact that the Beastmaster now sits in this lane forever, The Sven does not do enough damage to get the Beastmaster out of the lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nope. Nice dodge. Bushwhack doesn't land. But a double bounce on the acorn shot. Oh, just throwing dirt in his face here.
Yeah, this top lane is now already kind of one of those, well, I wish we didn't have to do this to our game type deals.
Yeah. Oh, the board dies to the wave, too. Neither of the heroes getting the gold for that creep score there.
Yeah.
Unless...
They will get the experience, though.
Yeah, yeah. Ryoma trying to wave drag, gets the banner creep. Great play here, and just shy of 6 minutes. I think we see, okay, it looks like Pugda go into stack triangle. Could make a play for the bottom rune.
We haven't seen the triangle stack be really a tool that either of these teams have used. We saw in Series 1 more triangle stacking, but this time around pretty, you know, timid on the farming there.
Yeah. Yeah, the mid laners have been more apt to, I mean, we haven't really seen any Shaker or Sand King, you know, all of these have been banned out.
Yep.
No one to really get in there and take those stacks. We saw a Darkseer, but they never made the play with the Ion Shell and the smoke or the distance.
Level 6 and Dragon Knight is already hitting this middle tier 1 tower with the catapult wave.
Oh my god. Brutal.
Yeah. They're even bringing the Hoodwink over as well to help us out. If you can afford to keep this catapult alive, which is a very tall task at this moment, you can even see Senku's taking a lot of those tower hits to try to do so. And the fortification as well.
Oh, he does it. Keeps it alive. Arcana trying to get in there, get some clicks onto it. This tower almost already in deny range.
Yeah.
Okay, they drag aggro, and now the catapult, no, snaps back to the tower. They do get it. Okay, protecting the tier 1 for at least another minute or so until the next dragon forms up. But certainly that's going away at the 10-minute mark with that catapult.
Yeah, 100%. If it doesn't fall before then, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rain making his way top of the Ryoma. Spots out both of the supports, and a Solar Guardian immediately. Gonna be a beautiful support sandwich coming out for Venezuela. Teleports right back to bottom lane. Heads up play from Retsu, maximizing the map. Look at that, he doesn't even miss a wave plate.
From who? Retsu?
Retsu on the bottom.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
really
crazy.
good play. Really good play from him. Obviously, I think people have this idea that early on you have to use ultimates to kill, like, cores. But to be honest, like, even dooming a support is worth it, for example.
Bushwhack. Yeah, just get your bag up, you know?
Yeah.
Don't leave it on the table. Just take it, take your money and run.
Yeah.
As Cuba, they take that mid tower and run away with that gold.
Senku even going for the first item blank tells you about exactly the kind of game plan that Cuba have in store for Venezuela, which is just timing, go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, with this gyrocopter in the leading by almost 20 CS, I think they're well equipped to do this as well played.
Yeah.
You know, usually you get that first item blink, you're a little worried about dying because I mean DK, even though he's a beefy hero, sometimes that first blink, just the naked blink, is a bait.
Yeah. I think this game you're fine because you do have the Warlock behind you to help heal you. You have the additional damage from the Hoodwink to keep you alive.
Right, you got the Roar, you got the Bushwhack, control whoever might go on you. You know, there's really no debuff immunity coming out this early in the game. So maybe if you play it right, coordinate, which we saw Cuba do just that in game 2. I think you can avoid the feed. Double bracer, treads, flaunt. Yeah, Senku is kitted.
Yep.
Kitted out. Stealing Ryoma's farm. That's so frustrating. Oh,
Well, you can't stop him.
off.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Hit him? Okay. He's got 16 HP regen.
Yeah, I'm gonna let my team deal with that one. We
Yeah.
do see Sven coming
Radiant's
down.
middle tower is
Triangle
under
side
attack.
has God's Strength ready. I don't know if he has Lifesteal online yet though. So
He's
it's,
got
ancient-
he's got a more mass ready.
Oh, okay, he should.
And the
Should be
mass command is
fine
completed now, got into his inventory, so.
There you go. Yep. All right. Yeah, we hear that God Strength rip. And Sven starts tagging that stack. Look to see him kind of close the gap. Certainly between the DK and himself. Maybe the Gyro, but Gyro farming uninterrupted. Perhaps stacks of his own. Jumping close to 100
Yep.
CS now. Yep.
Yep, he's got stacks of his own in the triangle that he's gonna end up clearing here.
Oh, this hope stop from Karma to interrupt. Oh, the Starbreaker. Beautiful play.
That's so funny.
There, Dota's such a beautiful game, but there are so many moments that can just tilt you. You know,
Yep.
just the smallest of annoyances too. You have to be resilient.
Well, Venezuela going to show some resilience here with the smoke play from 2, but I don't think this is enough to get a kill on anybody that's not a support.
Yeah. You know, Hookwing, maybe a good candidate. Some Squirrel Stew sounds quite nice.
Yep.
But Warlock maybe is in their sights as Saint. Oh, they're going to go to Static Storm, but the Rainbow TPs from Radiant looking to protect Senku with the Warlock Golem coming out to play. Though very low, the Dragon Form does come out. Will the Sword Guardian be enough? Yes, he goes down. And that's Dragon Form on cooldown. Post-resurrection of this DK.
I think the DK got baited by himself a little bit, tried to walk forward, felt really strong, but the glimpse was already used. You could have just walked away.
Radiant's
And
middle tower
when your
is under
opponents
attack.
commit so many resources to that kill, you have the healing from the Warlock there on top of you already. Just, you know, thank your blessings, and, you know, you didn't lose anything, you didn't spend anything, just go. Just leave. It's like, okay, sure, man. Thanks for trying to kill me. Bye-bye.
Pride's on the line, Blade. He's got to stand his ground. He's got to be macho. He's got to fight.
Yep. Yep. He's got to do it for Cuba.
That's right. Put the country on his back. Dragon Knight's got a big back. He can do it. No.
True.
Oh, Arrakis CS. No. Unlucky.
Helm of the
Now,
Overlord
wait.
is finished on the Beastmaster, so this is a really big timing for Cuba.
Why do Warlocks hold on to their Black Grimoire after level 6? Why would you not
Radiant's bottom
use it if you had a
tower is under
charge
attack.
to pop that level 6 early?
I think it just comes down to timing. I don't know what the experience was like for a Warlock at level 5, but I guess now you can use it to get level 12.
Okay.
For me, it's all
Yeah.
that it's hitting those ultimate timings.
Static Storm coming out, but who is in it? It's gonna be the Beastmaster, able to walk out. Karma, not exactly healthy, but getting healed up by the Shadow Word. Ryoma not wanting to jump forward. Probably one remnant remaining, and that's the Helmet Overlord now finished just shy of 14 minutes for the Beastmaster.
And you can see the lines of war drawn. Reyna's like, guys, come on, let's play some Dota. Let's get this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine.
Radiant are scanning.
I love that. I missed that voice line. Let's play some Dota. Uh-oh. But another kinetic field. Stormhammer onto the gyro with the TP from Ryoma. The damage is adding up. Solar Guardian coming down, crashing down to Earth. Shaddai control. But a beautiful bushwhack will save the gyrocopter. Healing on the spin, but it's not enough. Pugna did his best. But he's going to have to try again as his cores are eliminated in front of his eyes. And a bit of I thought Pugna. The self-key crept and the heal afterwards, amplifying it. Surviving for now, not under the tier 2 tower. Safety will fall.
Dire's
A
middle
bit of an
tower is
editorial
under
to
attack.
that. The gyrocopter did die. Some damage over time, I think, caught him in the end. But
Dire's
ultimately,
bottom tower
trade
is
in the
under
favor
attack.
of
Dire's
Cuba.
bottom tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Yeah, and that bushwhack was sensational.
Oh, 3-person bushwhack. That's what I dream of late.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack. Dire
I bet
are
it is.
scanning.
Wait a second.
Well,
Wait a second.
because it means you don't get them when you play the. It means you don't get them.
No,
when you play World.
I got the joke. Canada's
Okay.
a humorless land. I was wondering why Beastmaster dominated just a hard camp creep instead of the ancient camp, but then it looks like maybe it's blocked with that sentry on the minimap.
Is it blocked?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Roshan!
Roshan
Ah!
He's going to his nighttime. He's going back home. That's where his bed
Yep.
is. His office is down in the bottom river.
Yep, true.
Ryoma Blade Mail.
Actually, Malibu, how do you feel about the place that the Roshan pit is in the river in the middle of the map?
I mean, it's very fun. I like when Roche goes between and people try to fight him, and sometimes the Aegis just ends up in the water. I do wish the Aegis would continue to wash down the river.
That would be cool.
If there was like a unit collision with the water, that would be nice. You just see it like a little sushi belt, like a conveyor belt going down.
Bobbing
I
up
do
and down in
think
the
that-
water.
Yeah, I do think that the banner should just stick in the ground though. And maybe the cheese doesn't go because it's just a wedge. It's not like a wheel, you know. So
True.
it lands on like the flat side and stays. But ultimately, I wish Roshan would roam between the pits more. Maybe he stays in one pit for 5 minutes, the next pit for 5 minutes, and then for the next 5 minutes, every minute he walks back and forth. I don't know if that's too much. It seems a little busy. But,
That might be a lot because it's like what, every other group wave he's walking now?
yeah. It is hilarious when Roshan denies a creep wave.
Yep, that is funny.
And we live for those moments in Dota, the unexpected, you know. Just
I
the
do like-
folds introduced of chaos. It's
I
beautiful.
do like it better than him using the portal.
Dire are scanning.
That was pretty
that got
dumb.
pretty wild. That
Yeah,
got
it
pretty
did
wild.
get pretty wild.
Oh, yep.
I think it was at TI he got stuck on one of the portals. He just straight up didn't go through it. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's a small indie company, man. What do you expect?
Man, I don't know.
They'll get it. They'll get it by the time we get to Dota 3. I think they'll have this Roshan thing figured out. What do you think comes first? Dota 3 or patch 8.0?
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
patch 8.0. I don't know if there is going to be a Dota 3 ever, to be honest.
Yeah. I think that's probably deadlocked. But, you know, we
Yeah.
are here for Dota 2
We are here
In
for
its-
Dota 2.
in its beauty.
And the beauty right now that I'm seeing is Gyrocopter at the top of the net worth. But not a lot of tower pressure coming out from Cuba.
No.
I feel like at this point of the game, you kind of just want to push.
Are
Yeah.
scanning.
And you're not doing so. So a little bit awkward in my opinion.
Yeah, Solar Guardian response is very real, and if you botch a push, they've got Glimpse to really punish you.
Yeah.
You still have, you still have all of your tier 1s up.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So,
attack.
in the time that it takes you to get everybody down a lane, your Pugna, as witnessing now, could it could pause the game for you.
Yep.
But yeah. So I think this is a very real possibility. Like if you take the time to pressure a tier 2, Pugna might take a tier 1 in 1 or 2 lanes. Don't know if it's a better trade for you at that point, but it's certainly going to be a bit more of a gold boost for Venezuela. Play. You know,
Yeah.
It's been an action-packed game. We've got 8 kills on the map.
Yep.
But these teams, maybe the patience here that's being displayed is just maybe it's just growth. What do you think?
Could be.
Or cowardice?
I think this game is a really good reflection of the timidity that you can get from being in a game 3. And if you lose this game, you lose the series, right? So, also with the way the format works, you get nothing for losing. Like you may as well not have played the series, and you will have the same amount of group stage impact as if you played it, right? So it would be awkward for you to spend all of this time just to say at the end of it all, we got nothing out of it, guys, right? So I think there's just time, people are just buying time, people are waiting, people are a little bit cautious.
And if you win this game as Cuba, you put Group A in a 3-way tie.
You do. Yeah, you actually start asking a lot of questions of the Group A roster where you go, okay, well, now we're in the running, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you could give us a little more than 8 kills, right? You could put a little more action on the map. Like, come on.
I think both teams are. I think both teams are actually playing this as well as anybody could while in the game. If you look, this Radiant side, Tier 1 tower is still alive bottom. Venezuela are now just putting pressure on that Tier 1 tower mid, and I don't think Cuba want to give it up.
No, they do not. So we are going. Sharpshooter to land. Pugna on the run, Tumbler toy to the high ground. Oh, he gets hit with the bushwhack, interrupting the TP and the breathe fire. Will do it. And gets the kill. Tier 1 tower not quite in deny range, I think.
Yeah. No, and even if they could deny it, I think they don't. It's actually super important keeping that alive.
Yeah, I think the promise of future skirmishes is a better chance for earnings. Interesting. Static Storm with the jukes, but will it be enough? He glimpses the Warlock. Okay. A pump fake of the Golem and Arrakis. He is level 10 plate. That is... This is a juiced up support. I think the Warlock is like... Is he 6?
No, he's 9.
No, 9. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Dyslexia
9.
strikes again.
That's okay.
Oh, it's skill 6. That's why. Skill dash dot 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Big shard early on too. This Beastmaster, bro. This soloing with the helm. My God. What are we living in? What is it? What are the times, brother?
I don't know, but the times are telling me that this Tier 1 tower bottom is still not going to go down.
Yep. Uh-oh. Pugna fighting a foe that he has seen before. Senku. But he will... Okay. Glimpse last time. And Venezuela continue in this game of cat and mouse.
Yeah. Blink BKB finished though on the Dragon Knight. So he is... if he finds somebody and he hits them like 10 times uninterrupted, they probably die.
Yep.
He has no damage. My friend has nothing to help kill anybody.
Whoop. Ryoma. Forcing a response from the Dire, or the Radiant, to keep their Tier 1 tower, eventually deny it. Right? You gotta deny it at this point. It's like one shot.
I don't think they're gonna deny it.
BKB dodging the Static Storm with the roar. After low, Golem coming out, the Sword Guardian a match, and the Golem goes down, hoodwink to fall, teleporting out, no stun to interrupt. Beastmaster gets out with the chases on. Retsu and Ember Spirit want to bring down skill on his level 10 Warlock. Not level 6, but Shy will clean up the kill. Arcana and Disruptor smoked. Do you get your cores in this, or have they already attacked?
No, the cores are gone. So you're gonna, say goodbye to that tower. Everybody from Cuba's farming up top now. Disruptor did get the Wisdom Shrine, so this Shrine invasion Wisdom Shrine Invasion. I think I said Invasion Shrine Invasion.
That's a
which is
good band name.
hilarious.
Wisdom
That
Shrine Invasion.
is, yep, that is a good one.
Awesome.
What?
Oh, another good band name was 10 Pound Baby that I came up with the other day. My wife and I were talking, and I told her that I was a 10-pound, 8-ounce baby, and I was like, "That's a great band name, 10 Pound Baby." What do you think, Plate?
That's a good one.
Thank you.
That's a really good one.
Chat, if you would attend a show or a concert of a band called 10 Pound Baby, please let's get some tens in the chat. Thank you.
This Roshan is not having a good day right now at work.
Yeah. My backup singers would be the 8 ounces.
Oh my gosh.
I'm 10 Pound Baby, and these are the 8 ounces. We're putting on a show for you at the Roche Pit tonight. As the Solar Guardian coming out, the Disruptor is saved, and Senku has been baited into a trap. But the Blade Mail doing a lot of work, returning some damage. Sackstorm expiring, Karma with the BKB expiring as well. Shaddai under half health. Roshan entering back into his daytime office below half health, and now BKB's exhausted. Ultimate's consumed. Looks like Roshan is easy pickings for Venezuela. Cuba with the acorn shot, scouting, no bushwhack to match. Going forward, Retsu on top of the gyrocopter. Oh, Black Cannon will not get it done when there are blade mails afoot. Stenku snatches the Aegis. DK is low while Shy escapes. Aegis consumed. 3 dead, 1 respawning now on the Radiant, but a big hammer swinging. And Karma, will he outlast? Yes! Dawnbreaker to fall, Senku getting glimpsed back, but it's just a lonely disruptor for the Dire.
Rain got a double kill with the bushwhack on the one tree on the north side of the pit. Like, hello? That fight was insane, Malibu. Senku steals an Aegis for, like, what seems to be no good reason. He just walks in there and takes it. Sven panics, tries to walk away with the Pugna, who was low health, and baits a bushwhack, killing 2 of them. And then you have the Dawnbreaker that's man fighting this Beastmaster. But my friend, let me tell you something. This Beastmaster has 18 health regen and 28 armor. You are not killing this guy. You have no damage on this Dawnbreaker. You literally have a blade mail, and that's it.
I thought that blade mail was gonna do some work. It brought down the gyrocopter between the Dawn and the Ember unified. With of course some random damage flying around from the Disruptor, the Pugna, the Sven. But this is an action-packed game. Like, you know, it fell into a bit of a lull. The patience displayed from both teams. The kill count has essentially doubled in the past 4 minutes.
It has, yeah.
Which is insane in its own right. But something that I'm noticing now. Look at the Sven's neutral item. He has a Dormant Curio. Is this something that you think is like weighing in favor of the Dire? Like a Spark of Courage isn't a lot, but 10 damage, 5 armor, it can add up, right? Am I crazy?
I think for the Sven, because you want to hit your timing as hard as possible, Sven is looking at doing the same thing with his neutral item, right? And what better item than a Dormant Curio? You're not under any threat of losing the game right now. You just denied the Aegis from your opponents. You are still pretty content with the game state as it is, even though you did lose that last fight and you died. But you do still have, and you know you're going to have, is time. And I think the read right now, because it's 30 minutes until the tier 3 neutrals, you're probably not going to lose within the next 10 minutes. And if you do, something went horribly wrong that goes beyond having a Dormant Curio in your inventory.
Yeah. All right, so Dorito is not the problem.
Nope.
Chatters, if you are wondering. Oh, lack of control, lack of concentrated damage, perhaps is.
I think the reason that last fight went so bad was they took that fight on the ramp past that Roche pit already, like in front of their shop. And the Sven used God Strength BKB, both expired, and then they still made the call to go into the pit. And Sven with an equal amount of net worth to a gyrocopter does do more damage. Asterix and God Strength.
Right.
Asterix, not without God Strength. You're pretty useless without it, to be honest, at this stage of the game. So
Yeah.
the fact that you've all in for this, transformative timing and you didn't have it for that last team fight really baited your whole team into trying to go for it. Also, neither team had ultimates, right? You didn't have your Dawnbreaker ulti to bail. You didn't have your Static Storm. You didn't have your God Strength. And what ended up happening was, yeah, the gyrocopter walked in and died, but you think, oh, wow, the enemy gyro's dead. Let's keep going. DK does not care. He'll still
No.
hate you with the Worm's Wrath, Dragon formed or not. He'll just hate you. And so will the Beastmaster also, who still had to creep that whole team fight.
Yeah, I think maybe I would have preferred like if you're gonna fight without ultimates and BKBs, perhaps you back out and you smoke around.
Yeah.
And you get the jump with a little bit of a Stormhammer onto 2. Maybe that's a little more appetizing.
I think the other really important thing to note right now is the Sven really likes comboing with stuns. And there's only one true stun on the Radiant lineup, which is, of course, that Dawn ultimate. You could maybe consider Starbreaker a stun, but it's pretty unreliable. And I wouldn't count it personally. So really, you just have a Solar Guardian, and that stun lasts like a second? 2 seconds?
It's
1.8?
Timing the damage window with that stun is almost as reliable as calling Starbreaker a stun.
Exactly. Right? You know what I mean? Like you really don't have you don't have point and click stun on your team to help you out. It's just Stormhammer. So
yeah, you're aiming at a moving target at that point.
This 30% bonus damage to stunned enemies is only when you Stormhammer and no other time. And it kind of makes me question why Svens don't build Abyssal Blade if it literally increases your damage output by 30% for stunning somebody.
Right. Yeah. You really need attack speed if you have that basher. Oh no, the Bushwhack buying a lot of time off of that. Oh. Shy wishing he could get that one back, but he's walking away right into the rotating Cuba lineup. Oh wait, this could be disastrous.
If he greeds for this wave, okay, he's not gonna go for the wave. He's gonna go for the ancient.
Okay. Luckily, it's not a prowler. Playing under his own vision. It looks like he blinks and TPs. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, I can breathe now. I think I was maybe holding my breath that entire time. Have you ever noticed yourself doing that while you're casting?
No. I actually am very good at... On who?
Dawnbreaker.
What?
Yeah, exactly. What? That's my thought exactly.
Okay, that will be a problem.
Now, Sin will have enemies stunned for 2 seconds.
I haven't seen the gyrocopter really turn into that problem so far, to be honest. No. I mean, they've hit creeps, 363 of them to be exact.
Wow.
Yep.
That's more than me. I haven't hit any creeps today. I'm jonesing. Gotta get my fix. Gotta play some Dota, but you know what? I'm just glad that I'm not dying like that. You know, poor little Pugna.
In front of all these Iesf fans dying like that.
God.
Must be so humiliating.
I would have to say IE if it was me.
Why IE?
Iesf fans. IE.
Oh.
Yeah. Especially if I was playing against an SF and I could say, well, you know, I don't have to.
Sorry, I don't know what humor is. Can you explain the joke for me?
Yeah. So imagine Shadow Fiend walks into a bar.
Yep.
There has to be a joke there somewhere, right?
There's gotta be a joke.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Chat, we have any comedians out there? Bail me out. Thank you. You'll hear this in about 5 minutes.
Shadow Fiend walks into a bar. Just kidding, he can't. Because it's like instead of a bar that knocks you over, it's like a physical bar. He can just go through. You know what I mean?
Phases through it.
Yeah, he phases through it. Exactly. That's the one.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna see some collision here. Spin in with the Stormhammer, and that Squirrel will survive for now. Static Storm and the call down coming through. My God, 2 eliminated, but the damage from Beastmaster is being kind of negated here by the heal and the lifesteal from Shy. Returning blows, then survives through it all, even stepping up. The challenge should die, but he does fall to the gyrocopter. Eventually, 3 dead per side. Before with the Rioma's buyback. Oh my God, that gyro damage plate. He said the gyrocopter hasn't really been making much noise. I think you heard your call to action there.
Okay, I want to say Black Cannon.
Good spell.
And what is it? Fatal Bonds.
Yep.
Won that team fight. Straight up, killed like 3 people instantly, and
yep.
I can't even believe that damage isn't reflected in the fight recap, but it was not 12,000 damage the gyrocopter did. It was 12,000 damage the gyrocopter and the Warlock did. Yeah.
Oh. Is this?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wait a second.
What?
Can Hoodwink use Acorn Shot while channeling her ult?
I think you can. I think you can.
Did I see that out of sequence? Huh.
I think you can. Can you not?
I don't know.
I assumed it worked like glitch.
Well,
or I guess with
we're
like
writing...
Pugna, I mean.
We're adding another segment to the test.
Okay, good. Or did he use the Acorn Shot to stop the ulti?
Right. I don't know. All I know that it's going to be tested later. And we see Karma step into bat for the second Tormentor kill for the Radiant. Shard to Senku. Not as popular as it once was. But still a nice little pickup nonetheless. Whenever the meta is focused so much on waves.
Daedalus going to be completed now on Shaddai, and that is a huge power spike for the gyrocopter.
You need a way to dispel these bonds, Plate.
Yeah, I'm looking at the items right now for, for this Venezuela lineup. You have, let me see, 1 Purge, and it's a BKB on Sven.
Yeah, that's not gonna do. That's not gonna do.
Oh, hold on. Now Ember has a BKB.
Okay. So is that like... That's BKB Blade Mail?
Yeah.
And, okay. Tied Sanj too. Alright.
But that doesn't
not
purge.
As... No, it does not, but I thought his entire itemization was limited to BKB
Oh, no. I was talking about purges that, this dire lineup has for Fatal Bonds. I think the other thing is Dawnbreaker Shard. Yeah. I believe that purges it off.
With the debuff immunity, you'd think that it would dispel active debuffs.
I'm confident enough to say that it does, even though I don't know if I've seen it personally.
Yeah. So get that shard, wait for Fatal Bonds, and pop that Starbreaker. Yeah. Yeah, these bonds are eating you alive. You need an answer. I don't think mitigation is the way forward.
You can't mitigate it. It's way too much. For people that don't understand the numbers on Fatal Bonds, it's 28% share damage, guys.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So if you and a friend are linked, you take 100 damage.
Yeah.
You give 28 of that damage to your buddy. They also take that same 100 damage. They give 28 of that damage to you.
Yeah.
It's not fun. Yeah. Oh. Glimpse to Senku. Back to the Roche pit.
Disruptor has a problem in that his inventory is missing a very crucial item that would help him a lot in this situation.
Yeah. crucial find, and kinetic field doesn't give you enough space to dodge the casting of the homing missile. Hoping for...
This is hilarious.
Oh, you know, he's buying as much time as he can. Will not get the deny. Valiant effort from Iraqis, but unsuccessful.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You know, it's kind of
attack.
poetic that Dragon Knight came back for him, played. It was the first
It is
person he
poetic.
loved.
True.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Disruptor Ags would be nice, but he's not going to get it while he's dead. You're down 11k. 10k
You
if we're
are
feeling
down.
generous.
You are down a lot of money and a lot of
Radiant's top tower
experience.
is under attack.
That is like a satanic BKB, Daedalus in the BKB.
There's that Daedalus finish on the gyrocopter.
Oh my god, Roshan's so low, and they're hitting the Guardian. Lord Guardian crashing down. DK to fall. The Age is stolen by the Emperor. It's amazing. Buyback on DK. You lose 2 cores on Venezuela, but you get the Aegis on Rioma. Amplify damage. Rune active. He goes for the TP out. Will he get it? No! Another bushwhack from the Heaven Rain. Finds it. Scurries right past the Ember, and now that Aegis Seal not looking so good of a call. Oh, please. Not like
Now
this.
the DK is going to chase him.
Yeah, he is. And, you know, he's going to have that blink hooked up and ready to go here soon. But will he need it even? No, Dragon Tail, Bushwhack pulling him in.
That's a dieback on your Ember Spirit. 94 seconds without your Ember. And that fight looked really good. For,
What happened to the spin? Did he just get like...
the Sven?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to tell you about a combo. Fatal Bonds, Flat Cannon. And you know what happened?
Roast
He
it.
did not exist any longer. Actually, the Dawn refreshed, tried to ult back into the fight, and then still died to Flat Cannon.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, and I think we're seeing the power of, well, the Warlock Gyro. The old tried and true, old faithful coming to town. And the Dawnbreaker that made it to the board for the first time today, unsuccessful. As Venezuela having their base thoroughly dismantled. Cuba gunning for a kill. Oh, but KB with the reversal, the Satanic coming in, spins so low, so we're already doing a little bit of work. And what's that huge save at the last moment, but it's not enough. Oh my god. Disaster strikes and Venezuela falls to Cuba with a successful reverse sweep.
Of the series.
Wow. Actually,
Yeah.
very impressive from Cuba there. That I feel like that draft really played into their hands. Those Roche fights were critical. Both of those Roche fights really, really needed to go out in Cuba's favor. If they didn't, I felt like this game would have been completely different. But Venezuela, even though you steal the Roshan, this Ember Spirit, twice in a row you pick it, and twice in a row it does not go your way. Throughout the game, you can just really give a huge shout out to the way that Cuba played these lanes. They really made a lot of great decisions. Obviously, the support's getting caught here, but these bushwhacks from Hoodwink were insane, and you're going to see one here in this fight as well.
The 3-person bushwhack. Oh man. Nightmare fuel for fans of the Venezuelan roster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seeing the power of, well, of the Warlock. Yeah. Those bonds reaching.
And there's
damage
that
spread with
bushwhack right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
they almost, if those two don't die there, that's such a good, just a good way to pause the game and push it forward late, but
Yeah.
not the reality we were delivered.
No. And I mean, this is really the big team fight. So look at the Fatal Bonds coming in and the Flat Cannon damage. That's all you saw right there. That's all that was. And I mean, Shaddai, Satanic as well, it's ready to go. Fly Cannon kills the Pugna that's healing the Sven, so that once that happens, he can't trade with the Gyrocopter anymore. And this fight as well, same thing. Fatal Bonds plus Fly Cannon deletes 3 cores.
Yep. Yeah, poor Pugna trying his best from the side of the fight. It's just not enough. There's no way to outpace this Gyrocopter. Born Man turns into a demon, and just nightmare fuel for Venezuela. We have our recap of Game 3. Cuba storming ahead to a victory here, tying the Group A 3-way.
Well, Malibu, we can talk as much as we want about Cuba and Venezuela, but I want to know who your MVP is for the second game.
Oh, my MVP. I mean, if we're talking highlight plays, Rain with the bushwhack, capitalizing on cluster is just really making these clutch plays. For laning, I mean, Karma just stood out, you know.
Yep.
4, 1, and 12 on the offlaner, when so often I feel offlaners are just sacked these days.
True.
Just got on that early Helm Dom, that early Helm of the Overlord. We saw, I think it was like 12 to 13 minutes. We saw that extreme pressure on the top side of the map. But would Shaddai have gotten MVP without his supporting cast? What do you think?
Well, that's kind of where my head is at right now, right?
Yeah.
Skill Warlock with 10,000 Fatal Bond damage this game. And that's like 99% Gyrocopter, right?
Yeah.
Just the amount of damage that he was able to apply. Patience too, right? It's very easy to see.
Yes.
Oh wow, I see all the enemy heroes. I'm gonna use Fatal Bonds. Not this guy. He waits. He waits until those BKBs are in. He waits until the enemy team is committed. He waits until that fly cannon's going, and then he presses it. And if he even flubs a single Fatal Bonds in a couple of those rush fights, fight is over. It's gone.
Yeah, different story. So limiting the core and then going away from the highlights. I mean, just the tried and true patience of skill. Warlock getting the MVP, perhaps a rarity, but you know, this is a stream that supports.
Yeah.
So congratulations, skill, getting your team that victory in Game 3. Clutch Warlock plays. You love to see it. But you know, you love to see us on the air. But unfortunately, wait, it's time for us to wrap it up.
Finally.
Sad. I know.
Nobody has to listen to me anymore. Wow.
No.
Save the world.
No. I'm sure they loved it out there. But Blade, do you have anything to say before we sign off for the evening?
Yeah. Shout out to Cuba for really taking this group and, you know, throwing a wrench in there and going, hey guys, we're a team too. We might have lost to Colombia, but we beat Venezuela, and that's a really weird dynamic to have. So hopefully we can see Cuba take another win and then really just like try to force themselves into these playoffs. For Venezuela, however, guys, do not pick December Spirit again, please and thank you. That's your friendly reminder from Plate.
Yeah, dead hero, Venezuela. Good luck further. Don't go back to Ember. Get a primal. You know, he's manly.
Yeah.
He's fun. He roars. He takes some damage.
Sand King? Any Sand King enjoyers?
Was it, yeah, I think it may have been banned. But
They banned it, but hey.
Yeah. First pick it. Yeah. But you know what? Wait, you're my first pick any given day of the week.
Aww.
And, you know, it's time for us to ride off into the night. So, chat, thank you so much for joining us today on our American qualifiers for Iesf. And we do have more action coming to you tomorrow. It starts a little bit later, but be sure to turn on follower alerts for this channel, and we will see you tomorrow for more IESF America's qualifiers action. Good night.